Down with PCG.
All right, who's dancing with me? Come on. PJ coined this.
I'm dancing in my rocking chair.
It is draft night.
Woo! Let's get it.
Finally here.
You ain't dancing free.
All of our excitement and anxiety.
Settle down, Davis.
Even Brody's excited.
Okay, I'll get you a treat. Hold on, I'll be right back.
We are Foster.
Hey! Nobody's calling Michael Vick. Settle down. Hey, what's going on, y'all? What's going on? What's happening?
Hey,
What's up,
Trips.
Triple R?
Hey, Glenn, thanks for having me. And for those that participate, whatever shot or whatever you're consuming, let's pour one up for all past Bears franchise players and fans for the future. If you so do imbibe, raise them up through the teeth, over the gums. Look out, stomach, here it comes.
All right, let's do this. So Foster and PJ will be joining us soon. We've got a whole bunch of people that are going to be popping in and out tonight with us. Right now, we are joined by Jason UK from the British Bears Show with Chris Watts. Mark Kazak is joining us. And we got DVD Doug Van Dorn hopping in tonight. How you doing, Doug?
Doing pretty good.
Nice.
Enjoying being on the show for a change.
It is great to have you, man. It's great to hear your voice.
Yeah, nice to be here.
Thank you for joining us. Mark, how are you doing, man?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm going to be a lot better after that first pick is announced. I'll tell you that.
Come on. We all know what the first pick's going to be, though.
I'm going to believe it when it happens. I've said it a million times.
Now, let me ask you this. Now, at this point, at what price would Ryan Poles be like, yeah, Caleb's our guy, but some other team is like, look, let me holler at you, dog.
I got
What offer would it take to blow Poles away right now to get him to alter that?
Nothing.
It would have to be something insane, wouldn't it? That would have to be like 3 first, 3 seconds. There'd have to be an insane offer because they haven't even had another quarterback in for a top 30, have they? So they have made their mind up. So I don't see how anyone could offer enough to get Poles off of Caleb Williams now. It's the done deal, isn't it?
I can't see it happen. I just can't.
I hope
It would be the
Actually, after having seen the pivot interview, forgive me for saying this, Mayhem. I know I'm wearing the Justin Fields jersey, but I'm coming around on Caleb Williams.
Oh, good to hear.
After watching,
We have to, man. We have
that
to.
pivot interview where he expects.
And there's Caleb on the TV. I think it would be the greatest upset in sports, period, if they didn't draft Caleb number 1 tonight.
Yeah. It would be
I
insane.
think you are right. That would be. Yeah. But then again, we would all sit back and go, well, I kind of expected that.
That's the Bears. Yeah.
We had to trade up one spot to get Trubisky. Why not, right?
Breaking news. Oh, no, it's AJ Brown. Sorry, that's the AJ Brown contract.
God, don't give me breaking news right now.
Sorry, man. Sorry. Whoa. It's all right. I don't know if there's any lag. Obviously, I'm across the ocean here, and I don't know what sort of lag I'm going to get from you guys. I'm watching it on Sky Sports, so I'm not sure
You're probably
I'm
going to
gonna
get
be
all
there.
the picks. They come
I'll
in.
probably get it like 20 seconds before you. I'll be like, no way. Yeah.
Let's make a rule right now. Foster's not here, and that motherfucker's the one that needs to hear it the most. When they announce the pick, don't nobody say nothing. Shorty, who is the official pick announcer? So nobody blurts out shit.
Okay, I like that idea. That works.
Well, I'm asking.
I nominate Shorty to be the official pick announcer.
Yeah, exactly. Shorty's the captain of the ship. Let him do it.
That sounds like a good idea. Even
Right, so you can react, but don't nobody say it until Shorty says a name.
Agreed. You have my word. Scouts honor.
Yep.
And if you break the rules, you will be punished. You will be taken to the house of pain.
Whoa.
Well, and see, I don't know about the rest of you, but I already know what the first pick's going to be. I'm curious about 9.
Yeah.
I want to see what happens at 9.
Well, according to the Twitter thing, polls is open for business.
Yep.
Yeah. What do you guys want to happen with 9? Let's go around the panel. Jason, what do you want to happen at 9?
Oh, I was chatting earlier with Mark of this. I'm actually kind of happy either way, and I know that some people, like Mark especially, he'll tell you in a minute, he wants offense because we spend all our time on defense. But I'm kind of happy with best player available because I don't think we'll fill all the holes tonight. I don't think we will, unless
No Diddy.
what I want and what I think will happen is it depends who's there at 9. Because if there's a couple of trade ups to get QBs and someone's big slips, if I don't know whether it's Joe Wall. I don't know about Joe Wall. But yeah, anyway, I just think either best player available, happy with a Doomsday or Neighbours or MHJ, if in the miracle that he slips to 9, which is, but that would be an insane draft. I think even actually Caleb and Doomsday would be an insane draft. But even then, if we could trade back a few places, pick up Turner or Verse, and then get a second round pick back as well to maybe go for Zach Frazier or someone like that, I think that I'd be really happy with that setup.
So many scenarios. Mark, what do you?
It is crazy, isn't it? It really is. I watched your show where you did the 3 drafts. It is so crazy. Like William Rowe there says, "Are you freaking excited or what?" I am freaking excited. I took some time out, man, after the Fields trade, and basically also from the toxicity in the fucking chat everywhere. I just couldn't deal with it. So I've been out for quite a while. I've been keeping it down low, and I've not been watching much content. And now I'm easing myself back in. So and I'm pretty pumped now. Now the draft day is here, man. It's just crazy. So I'm excited about getting who is kind of consensus the first number, the proper number 1 pick in the draft, which I've never seen before as a Bears fan, and also just the potential we have now, the team we're building, and where we're heading. So I just can't wait for football now. To be honest, this gets me excited for football. So
me too.
I don't want to wish away the summer, but I want to see what he can do. I want to see if he is 3/4 of as good as they say he is. Then we're going to be well set. So
I do want to wish away the summer here in Atlanta because it is hot as freaking balls here, and I can't stand it.
Oh, that's your own fault, man. You get no sympathy. It's like 10 degrees Celsius and pissing down here.
Yeah, pull yourself in whenever you want, Foster. There you go.
There's that Uncle fucking motherfucking fucking Foster.
Foster!
What's up, gentlemen?
We were going around the horn, so we'll get to you last. Mark, what do you want at 9?
I'm right there with Jason.
3 minutes.
I'm right there with Jason. Either trade back and get a second round pick, plus Verse or a defensive end, or take Odunze.
Okay.
I would love it. I think there's a 0% chance that it happens. But if Marvin Harrison Jr. somehow falls to 9 and the Bears could take him, I would love it. But
I would trade up for him if he fell to 6.
I don't even think he'll get to 6, though.
Probably not.
I think he's gone at 4.
Yeah, most likely.
And I don't really want to trade up. Yeah,
not ideally. DVD. What do you want at 9?
I really think, unless you've got Marvin Harrison there, I'd rather see one or two mild trade backs. I did you know me, I do drafts all the time.
Yeah.
And what I did in I think my best draft was I did a trade down to 13 with Las Vegas, and I threw them Khalil Herbert because I figure that Getsy knows Herbert and would value him. I threw him Herbert and the number 9 and a second round pick, and I got 13, 44, and 77 out of him. Then I get down to 13, and boy, I could still trade down a bit. So I went with Philadelphia and traded 13 for 22, 53, and 120 straight up.
Yeah.
So, and then later on, I traded up from 75 to 66 through them a 6th round pick in next year's draft and Larry Borum. And so I moved up from 75 to 66. But with that, I got Williams. Brian Thomas was there at 22, got him. Frazier was there at 44. Braswell at 53. Jalen Wright, Blake Fisher, Hunter Norzad, and Brendan Rice. That's a good draft. And you don't get that if you just sit there and go, okay, who's the best person at 9?
It was interesting to hear polls saying, having a lot of extra picks in this draft, it's going to be hard to make the team. I found that interesting. So we'll have to see what happens if they want to collect a bunch of picks.
But I will say that Ian Cunningham was saying, we got to look at everything. Like, what happens if we can't trade back? Who are we going to take if we can't? And I'm like, boy, that makes it sound like they want to.
Yeah. What you got at
9? Did you say me? I couldn't hear you.
Yeah.
Right. I just did I got my crew together at Sports Chicago Style. Check out the channel, log in, check out the website. But we went down a roster review.
Wait, is your channel ready on YouTube?
It's up and running, baby.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we popped that cherry like 3 this morning.
Excellent. Good for you.
Nice. Right on. So, we had to, it was a contract negotiations and all that stuff to bring everybody together, but we were able to hash it out. And we're going to do a mind, body, soul kind of thing, but that's for another day. But as far as number 9, I was never really like keep Justin Fields just to keep Justin Fields, but I liked the opportunity to get the haul and really fill up the roster with depth and fill those positions that we know we need. But all right, we take the generational guy. That's what everybody says. We need that position. So fuck it. Let's go with that. Good looks lovey, because I guess Caleb will be our quarterback. If that's what happens in a few minutes.
God willing.
But then other than that, at 9, there's going to be blue chip talent there, but we can't take them all. But we got so many holes to still fill. You got to trade back.
All right, Foster, you hopped in a little bit late. You're up next. What's up at 9?
I would think trade back unless the guy is there that will want. I don't know who the guy is. Maybe it is a Dante.
That's the dog calling.
I'm just not sure, man. Not sure, but I'm
I know.
It wasn't my fault.
Cole's got this.
I know what PJ's answer is going to be. Trade number 9 for Justin Fields.
No, Pete, you don't have to worry about it, dude. Since you're not picking up the 5th here, he'll be a free agent, and somehow your shit will work out.
Hey, PJ, where do you think Chase Young's watching the draft from?
Where is he from?
That's a good question.
From his mama. I don't know shit.
I know he's down in New Orleans now, but I was wondering where he's originally from.
Well, that's probably where he's at.
I think he might be from California. I'm not positive. But,
Okay.
I'll answer that question for you. Jeez.
Hey,
And also, I've gotten to the point now where the draft and all the prognostication and the mocks, it's like, look, we don't have all the information. We don't get to interview them. We don't get the medicals. We don't get to draft them. So it's like, and not being able to enjoy it. So it's like, whoever we pick, I'll check them out then. And
we have yet to get to our chat. So PJ, you want to help me with that?
Yes. Mr. Shorty, welcome.
Thank you.
AC Adam, Cliff Victoria, STC, William Rowe, Mr. Mayhem, Mark Kazak, Philip Van Dorn, Sports Chicago Star.
Get some.
Let's tell you what, man. I've been looking forward to whenever you get this damn thing launched. It took you freaking long enough. I'm excited to watch what you got coming on there, Triple R.
Well, the thing is, I'm trying to do I'm not disparaging, content creators as we all are, but I'm trying to do more of a holistic thing, mind, body, soul, feeding the body better stuff, getting exercise, all that fun shit.
Excellent.
While still talking ball.
Right.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Inspire.
Brian Smy's here?
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. Have fun tonight, everyone. Going to stick to the social media monster and go dark. Girlfriend is going on a long road trip tomorrow. So going to spend my last day with her for a while. So Thigh and Smy, Carl from Thigh and Smy, we brought him on to be our new producer. So after the draft, he's going to be spending a little bit more time with us. He was our last guest. If you guys missed that episode, check that out. We're looking forward to that. So thank you, Carl. You have fun with your girlfriend tonight, and we appreciate you hopping in just to say hi, man. Looking forward
to give her a flourish for me.
Yeah, for sure.
Then we have Jay Grizz and Leo Factor 1 in the house.
Jay Grizz. Vernon Roseman just hopped in.
Vernon.
Vernon's got a link for tonight, so he might be hopping in with us too later on after the pick.
Simon says join us too.
What's
Welcome,
up,
Simon?
Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, Simon. We've got so are they on the clock?
What's up there, Jason? UK.
Hey PJ, good to see you, man.
Good to see you too. What's up, Foster?
I'm back.
It's good. It's freaking good to be seen. I'm grateful to be seen, man.
And PJ,
I hate looking at you, but you're right.
PJ, to answer your question, Chase Young is from Maryland.
Yes.
So he was playing at home all this time, huh?
Oh shit, that sounds like J2K.
What?
That was Mark Kazak, man.
No, that was me.
Yeah, that was Mark.
Oh, that was Mark K. Okay, I thought it was J2K. I knew it was a K up in there somewhere.
Okay.
J2K has a link. He's hopping in other podcasts tonight too, but he'll be hopping in with us when he can. The point for tonight's show is the links have been sent to many people, and we want everyone to be able to hop in and out and use the link to, come in for a few minutes, talk with us about the picks, give us their takes on it, and I think that's going to make for a great show.
That's a freaking lovely, brother.
All right, well,
Is that DVD back there?
What?
Yes.
Doug Van Dorn in the house?
Yeah.
That's DVD at the bottom there, yeah.
What's up, Doug Van Dorn?
Hey, PJ.
That's what I was saying.
Your wife's
man.
like, what the fuck
Good
is
to
your
see
problem?
Chris, Mark, Jason, and here
I'm watching the thing where they're bringing them in, and the thing they filmed in advance, and you've got Caleb sticking his head in, going, "I'm ready, Commish." Okay.
As the so what time is it? It's 8:07. What is this officially kicked off? Are they on the clock?
No, it's on the commercial.
No.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
still on commercial.
The commissioner's promo.
Just don't be disappointed if you hear the commissioner say
Hey,
there's been a trade.
Shorty.
Okay.
Shorty. Tell the latecomers the
Here he
rules.
comes. Here he comes.
Says Chicago is on the clock. So.
Tell the latecomers the rules. Tell the goddamn latecomers the goddamn
All right.
rules.
So I'm announcing the pick. So whoever sees the pick first, don't react to it. Just wait for me to say it. We've agreed on that as a team before the actual team member has hopped in. So
hey PJ,
Foster,
We can react. We
You're
just
getting
can't
Foster,
say.
looking at you, motherfucker.
Foster's got the fucking antenna going on.
You guys are never gonna believe this, but
They already picked, huh?
All right,
Not
baby,
that I
let's
think.
go.
You know,
Man.
Foster
This is
gets
crazy.
it before anybody else gets it. You know that.
They
Foster has
traded it. Are you telling me they
Foster
traded
got
it?
hurt. Wait, what? What happened?
awesome, dude.
I'm just saying, Foster
Nothing.
gets
I was just
the
getting in the
information
just
before
build
anybody
some
else.
atmosphere. I'm excited, guys. That's all I'm saying. I wasn't trying to lead anything here. I'm just saying.
What I'm going to do is when they announce the pick, I'm going to try to turn up the volume.
Mute us all.
And we can hear it on the mic. Yeah.
I'm trying to keep
Can you hear
myself muted into the chat here until if I have the TV up.
Can you guys hear the TV in the background for me? Yeah.
Barely.
Just barely.
Barely.
Hey, Shorty, when they're about to announce the pick, why don't you just mute everybody?
Yeah, I will, and then I'll turn up my volume and try to raise the mic up because my TV is up here. It's above me.
Well, do it now. Do it now. Give it a test run real quick.
All right, let's try that. I'm gonna mute you guys.
Tick tock. Barry Sanders.
All right.
They're going to be doing a Lions love fest. So,
Can you guys hear that?
no.
No.
Yo, what up, Detroit?
Yes or no?
This is crazy. I can't believe it. But before we get off the stage, I need to hear one thing. Jerry God.
That I can hear.
Jerry God. What's up, Detroit? Let's go, baby.
I don't want to hear that shit. All right, let me unmute you guys. So, speaking of Detroit, a friend of ours, Lions podcaster, New Breed, Steve from New Breed 313 Sports, is at. He has season tickets to the Lions. He is at the draft tonight, and he has a link. And he's going to hop in with us and show us some of what's going on at the draft. And by the way, he sent me a picture. He sent Foster and I a picture today. I want to show that to you guys.
Just got one thing to say. When I go.
Oh, some booze for the commissioner there.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. Some people are muted, some are not. How's that working?
Oh, sorry.
I muted myself, so
Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go.
Mark's still muted.
Oh, he muted himself. That's why I can't unmute him.
Yeah, I'm just finding it funny that they're trying to get the crowd to celebrate Jared Goff. It's like, okay,
Here we go.
yeah, good luck with that.
Bears are on the clock.
The Chicago Bears are now on the clock.
Yes, they're on the clock.
there
Yep.
we go.
I am a little bit ahead of you guys.
Of course you are.
Just keep it
Why
muted.
why wouldn't you be 5,000 fucking miles away across an ocean and get it before us?
Just to figure out what the actual sync is, I am at 9 minutes 30 seconds at my mark. Mark, how does
I'm
that
2
match up
seconds
with
ahead of
everybody
you.
else?
Mark Kazak.
Mark Kazak. Whoever said that, I'm 26 seconds behind him.
Okay, that was Doug, me.
Yeah, I see.
Okay.
I see the three quarterbacks right now.
Okay.
I'm on the second
I'm
pick.
looking at the Bears war room.
Uh,
We're showing the Bears war room. Everyone's just sitting here like this.
They're doing nothing. Yeah, no, they're like, yeah, we sorted that. That's all done.
Every
Yeah.
single person in the Bears war room is just sitting there
Just
like,
sitting there looking like that.
we're like, we're gonna wait this 15 minutes out.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Bears fans.
I love it. Yeah, they were like that. It's just looking at the
They
screen.
have to give them a minimum amount of time for the tapes that they have set up. At least they're doing a nice Caleb Williams hype tape here.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Just don't hold that ball out away from your body when you're playing for us.
What I like about he's basically my height. He's like 6'1" and an eighth. I used to be 6'2", but I shrunk.
Yeah.
And he's got Michael Jordan size hands, man. Like, that's ridiculous. Why isn't this picture sending?
Oh boy!
Come on, guys.
So,
this is Don't. What we know what's going on. What are they doing?
What's happening? What's happening right now? Is Poles making? What's going on?
It's like
So hold
this.
up.
Yeah.
Women got things planned. They know what they're doing like all the time. Whereas men, we're just killing time because it's going to kill us eventually. So
Yeah, they already got their pick in. It's just Rogers waiting to come up because you don't see any of them doing anything. They just sitting there waiting.
Oh, okay.
That's hilarious.
cards
Yeah,
in.
back to the war room, the Bears war room.
Yeah, the Bears war room. Nobody's on the phones. Nobody.
It's really funny. They're sitting there like all chilled.
They're
No one's doing
literally
anything.
just sitting there.
Oh,
They go from Poles texting to Caleb texting, and then Caleb answering his phone.
yeah.
So this is New Breed today in Steve from New Breed 313 at the Lions Stadium for he met Caleb Williams today.
Cool.
That's cool.
Pretty cool.
Oh,
Hey,
cool.
give a shout out to Ant. What up, Leo? And what up, Robin?
Okay, so what does everybody think Caleb's going to have for his number?
18.
18.
18.
He's not going to be able to have 13 because I think that's
Nope. Tyler Scott changed his number to 10. And Keenan Allen took 15, I think.
Yeah, he could take 13 then.
So 13 is available.
he's getting 13.
I still think he's going to take
He wore
18.
18 in high school, didn't he?
Either that or he could take 12 if he wants to tell everyone, see, Tom Brady, I'm on your tail.
I don't want him to take 12. I don't want him to have anything to do with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
Wait,
I know.
Flus is on the phone. Flus is on the phone. Who's Flus talking to? But Caleb ain't on the phone. Is that video
no.
recording? What's
Oh,
the
he's on the phone. Yep. They're on. Poles passed the phone over to Flus.
Caleb ain't on the phone though.
I want him to take 7.
Well, you know they're not going to show
Maybe they're
like
ordering
that,
pizza.
All right, I gotta come on.
There is no way in the world
Oh,
Caleb
God.
is sitting there waiting for a phone call.
No. No, they
knows already.
already did it.
Yeah.
Paul's playing hard to get.
No, they already did their thing. There was a complaint about that before where they showed the guys on the phones and then people was guessing already to get the pick. So they stopped doing that. Stop syncing it up to where they show them both on the phone at the same time.
Hmm.
I'm trying to get this on my phone so I can show this when it happens.
Hey, while that's going down, and we still got another 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. Make us wait. But PJ, shout out to you and your boy President Warren for that stadium proposition there in the city.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. But I told him not to go with that because the parking sucks.
Oh, but like the 2-floor parking that they gonna do though.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard to tailgate underneath a hood though.
Well, walk, fool. Get your steps in. Shit, you be all right.
They got
Now we ain't gonna do that much walking. It is wintertime in the Midwest.
Boots.
I told Warren if they did that, I'd burn it down.
Columbia. You be all right.
Aaron Rodgers is that guy.
All right, how do I flip this?
Yeah. Oh,
I don't know. But
Pick is in. The pick is in.
oh shit. Here we go, baby. Here we go.
Here we go.
All right. Everybody mute. Shut the fuck up. Put Shorty. Handle that.
Yeah, mute us.
NFL draft 77 years ago in 1947 when they took a running back out of Oklahoma State, Bob Benamor, known better as the Blonde Bomber. That's the last time they used the first role. You all know they had it last year.
Can you guys hear the TV?
Traded it to Carolina.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Yeah.
Racing is such a good point because USC last year
The pick is in.
in every game, but only because Caleb was being Superman. And
Like it
I wonder
wasn't
who it will
made.
be. Oh,
I'm gonna put that down for right now. When he comes to the stage, I'll pull it up. I'll turn up the volume.
We can hear it.
Pump up the volume, baby.
So the dream of Caleb Williams becoming the first overall pick in the draft is finally about to be realized, and Chicago's
Stop with the suspense already.
for a second coming.
I know.
There is no suspense.
With Caleb Williams from the draft stage, Roger Goodell heading out.
You're finally going to believe it?
Here we go.
No.
In a few seconds. Wait, I'm calling this pick. Damn it!
Mute
Hold your-
everybody. Mute everybody.
In the 2024 draft, the Chicago Bears select Caleb Williams.
There it is.
It's done, man. It's done.
And everybody knew.
You can rest easy now,
I'm
Shorty.
sorry, Shorty. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No more Bajan talk, Shorty.
No, I think I'm before the feed that he's got on the screen there.
I am as well a little bit, but I was just, obeying the rules.
The Bears are
Well,
trading.
congrats, guys. We've just got one. We've now got one of the best arms on
Let's
the
move
quarterback
on.
in the
Come on, clap it
NFL.
up for the kid. Clap it up for the kid. Let's go. That's our quarterback. Caleb is our quarterback.
Wait, I gotta.
Shout out Lovey. Shout out Lovey.
Hey, PJ, are you okay, man?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm just because I'm so far behind you guys that I'm like just now seeing him actually walking up.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Man, I'm not number one.
Sorry about the number one, PJ.
Oh my gosh.
Huh?
Sorry about that number one he's holding up.
Oh, I ain't tripping. I just hope I just hope you guys keep the same energy 3 years from now. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Keep that same energy.
Heard that.
Yeah.
We hope that you have the same energy that we do at that time too.
Well, yeah.
Well, I think the thing is, it's like you get the maturity of us all. It's like you get hyped up and amped up and excited and then heartbroken. Hyped up, amped up, excited, heartbroken. Then it's like, oh, okay, the next generation of motherfucker. And then it's like, okay, well, show me something. And it's like, all right, we support them. We support our team. The power pose compels you. So, all right, let's go, kid. See what you got.
Well, my biggest issue is always, when a person has his pitfalls or his trials, that people want to turn their backs on him. They want to turn their backs on him and say, "Oh, he's no good. We got to move on." Blah 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 blah.
Like the typical Chicago media.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, so all this excitement that people have been talking about him for the last few weeks. I'm like, okay, keep that same energy when you start having his trials to where you don't want to turn your back on him then, because they're going to at some point have some trials.
Well, if we're not even gonna go there because this is a happy night. This is draft night.
Mhm.
We're gonna enjoy this, so we're not even gonna worry about that. We got months for all the speculation.
And
Look at
PJ,
this offense, man.
honestly,
Look at they got on the screen now.
and PJ, honestly, if he beats Green Bay, I'm sorry, but I become a fan then.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not saying I'm not a fan.
No, if he beats Green Bay, especially if he can beat them twice.
Right? Please don't misunderstand me, Mark. Again, I'm not saying I'm not a fan. I'm just thinking ahead to where you get wrapped up into a person, you like really start having a fondness for him per se.
Like
And then
Justin
if he
Fields,
has some trials,
like Mitch
people then
Trubisky,
want to start turning their backs on him.
like Rex Grossman.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, every quarterback we drafted. I mean, we've not signed a quarterback to a second contract, and I don't know how long.
I gotta go kiss my wife. I'm right back.
Hi, Kitty. He's in the chat.
So I mean, it's a new era, and the power. Poles now. Let's go see what he does with the rest of the squad.
Well, and I gotta be honest with you. I thought it was interesting that he took number 1.
He didn't take number 1. They give everybody number 1 when they draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody gets number 1.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Yo, watch every player that goes in the first round. They're gonna get number 1 jersey. Even our number 9 pick, he's gonna get number 1.
All right, now not that we betting here because people can have issues with that, but it's like who's the Commanders taking, Daniels or May?
Oh, I say Daniels.
Yeah, I would say Daniels too.
That would be my guess too.
Yeah, I think Daniels.
I expect Daniels, yeah.
What'd you get? Just get a quick one off, Shorty? All right.
I can breathe now.
Stop. Oh, behave.
My wife and I do a thing after every Bears touchdown where we do 3 high fives and then we do 3 kisses in a row. Yeah, that was it right there.
Was that
this
like
might be too much information,
OCD?
man. You gotta be careful there. I know it's late.
It's not like I said we get 3 pumps in.
Well, any more than 3, you're playing with it.
I was thinking, but
Okay, so what does everybody think the Bears do at 9?
Trade back.
yeah.
Trade back.
I got to see who's there first.
Did y'all hear
exactly.
Caleb and his little what makes me a great pick?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that was just great. It's I care. That's the best thing you could say.
Yeah.
You can say a lot of shit. I don't give a fuck. Play ball.
Yeah.
I thought DVD said what.
That's kind of how I feel. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought DVD said
that's why it's kind of weird feeling. Go on.
Jason?
I thought DVD said what makes me a big dick, and I was going to say I got like a list of like 20 women that'll give you all the answers. What makes me a dick?
Hey now! He wants to be all up in his phone talking about.
PJ, hey Trips. PJ's just finding out. I mean, Dan just found out some stuff from like last year's show that he missed.
Yeah.
What goes over his head because he be pontificating?
Yeah, that's the problem. He's over there
Washington's pick is in already.
Yep.
Oh,
they're not waiting. They're not hanging around.
Okay, all right. Remember the rules. Remember the rules. Stick by the rules.
I didn't say nothing.
I didn't say who it was, Trips. I didn't say who it was. I'm just saying, just.
Hey, I didn't accuse you, baby. I didn't know it. No accusations whatsoever. No accusations.
Don't make me come over there. Don't make me come over there.
Hey.
Don't make me drive 5,000 miles.
Don't come over. Or come over to your peril. Shit.
Jason will be right on. He'll be right there. He's right on it, dude.
Wow, so we sat there and just let that clock tick. I love this. I love the view of everyone in the war room just like this.
Right, just chilling.
Yeah. That was literally not that. It's like they're playing games. Yeah, Jaden Daniels. There you go. Oh, sorry.
Jaden Daniels goes number 2.
Yep, he's sinewy.
So now, who are they taking? Drake May at 3?
Well, I heard there's going to be a trade back at 3. I thought, or I heard possibly.
Yeah,
there's a strong rumor apparently. Yeah.
You're very much.
Yeah.
I heard a rumor.
Who took over for Belichick in New England? Because I know Jared Mayo is the coach.
Mayo. Yeah.
But who's the GM?
Oh. The owner? Kraft?
No, Kraft wouldn't be the GM, would he?
I don't know. I don't know. Between his mall visits, massages, who knows?
I mean, okay, I guess, but
he's a hands-on owner. Put it like that.
Yeah.
He's like a Jerry Jones. Who's the GM of Dallas?
Well, I don't think it's Jerry. I think it's his son.
Yeah, you don't know exactly.
Yeah. I don't know. I just
I'm
Sort
actually
of the
shocked.
same with Indiana or Indianapolis.
I'm actually shocked. It's
Orsay, what's his name? Orsay.
Yeah. Ursay.
Say.
well, we all need to take a drink for the architect of Caleb Williams, and that being the owner David Tepper of the Carolina Panthers.
Oh yeah, that impetuous son of a bitch.
Man,
Yeah,
I realize
Carolina.
people have problems with the McCaskies, but it could be worse. David Tepper is a moron as far as I'm concerned.
It could be the Browns.
The
Go ahead.
Patriots GM is Elliot Wolf.
Never heard of her.
Never heard of him in my life.
Elliot Wolf. He was.
That's the son of the guy from Green Bay.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, that's the dude that ET hooked up with when he came to Earth, wasn't it? Elliot.
Triple R.
Hey, PJ. A couple of my squad over at the channel at Sports Chicago Style. They said, "What up to you?" They want to give you a shout out.
Okay, tell them.
Who are you doing that with? Your buddies or?
Well, you got friends, enemies, partners. I don't know what we are. I don't know, but we work together and we figure that shit out.
When you guys got a show, man?
Well, we just dropped the roster review like 4 this morning because the goal was to get it out before the draft. But
Right.
when it's like trying to figure out like the nuances of shit, and it's like fuck it, just throw some shit out there and we're gonna build from that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get it
So,
on there, get rolling, get your groove going. You'll get it together.
Exactly. Figure out who's doing what because our different contributors have different aspects that they want to bring to the table. Coach Tripping wants to do like a health, self-defense, body kind of meditation, kick-ass thing. And then we got
Sports Chicago.
Yeah, Sports Chicago Style.
Okay. So if I looked at it, I see your video from last night, then, right? Or
Well, if you go to the right page, you will.
There's the site if anybody wants it.
Put it closer.
Well, here, let's do this.
Oh, that's some pretty shit right there.
Sports Chicago Style. That's me and you.
You got to be of a certain age to get that one.
Yep, you do. You absolutely do.
I'll be watching.
Appreciate it. And so it's and then I was gonna say we contracted with somebody that can help with the meal preparation and things like that. And then so we got the exercise and we're gonna do the meditation and we're gonna talk some sports. And then Poppy T, Pops T as we call him, his name. But he wants to talk like adult stuff, man stuff, relationship stuff, world stuff. So,
Okay.
we're trying to do a whole kind of thing with our channel, different nights, different stuff, but we're still going to be like Bears, Bulls, White Sox, not so much White Sox now because they fucking suck. But Blackhawks and, the Sky. Don't know much about the Sky, but they get their love too, but I just don't know nothing about no girls.
Hey, what about the Cubs?
I said the Cubs already, man. Go Cubs, go. Did you see PCA today? First hit home run. Let's go, PCA. Come on, baby. So, we do sports, we do life, we do health, we do wellness, we do self-defense. So, it's kind of a whole thing that we're trying to put together over there.
Beautiful. Here's your page right here. I'm your 6th subscriber.
Oh, shit. See, ground floor opportunity, people. Ground floor opportunity.
Correct.
DVD, what do you think about Jaden Daniels to Washington?
I was sort of hoping that he was going to end up going to the Vikings somehow because I wanted to see that little toothpick out there the running into Montez Sweat twice a year.
You want to be accessory to murder.
Yeah.
The 3rd pick is in, guys.
Handle it, shorty.
2024 NFL Draft. New England Patriots select
There we go.
May.
So that means wide receivers are falling. Offensive tackles are falling.
Well, we knew the first 3 picks was going to be quarterbacks.
All right, so all right, smart guy. What's number 4 then?
That's where you got me. Probably MHJ.
Yeah.
Oh no, you know what it is? It's a trade to the Vikings, and they're going to take McCarthy.
That's what I was thinking.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you this: for you bettors, like I know Tooch would know, but like they have the Final Four brackets, and where you make your brackets for all the colleges and shit. Is there such thing as like a draft bracket? Like if you get every pick for every round for every team correct, you win some shit or something?
I don't know.
I'm not a bettor, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah,
you there, Jason? Sorry, who did I interrupt? Go ahead. It's like Jason's having some internet problems all the way across the pond.
I was just saying I'm not really into the betting part of it either. You know, I'll go to a casino and drop a specified amount of money, and when that's gone, I'm done. So,
yeah.
Trip, what was your question? Because I do some betting.
Well, I mean, like they have the Final Four brackets for March Madness. Is there such a thing as like a draft bracket to get all of the picks right for all of the teams for every round kind of thing?
I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is in Vegas.
Well, so that's not a definite then. So you're sure it's not a yes or a no.
Yeah. Well, I would say there's a 99.9% chance that there is.
So you're willing to bet on it?
Yes.
Well, that's part of the problem, goddammit.
now let's see if we see the first trade down.
Oh, and since we had a little downtime, remember the Twitter, the Instagram, and the Facebook, Sports Chicago Style. All right, go ahead.
You're going to check that out probably tonight there, Triple R.
Hey, at your leisure, sir.
Many hours on the basketball court, out in the yard, football field, catching passes for them, growing up.
You know, but the thing is, it's so nice to see these kids, you know, work so hard and train so hard and get this opportunity to. Some are going to be like awesome and some are just going to fucking suck. But they're so happy tonight.
Yeah. It's all about tonight, Trip. It's all about tonight. Don't spoil their fun.
Tonight. Oh.
Tonight's the night. And
Okay,
Trips,
we'll leave the singing to the professionals there.
I'm a subscriber with my notifications on, brother.
That's what's up. That's what's up. People appreciate the support. Because, I mean, it's, you know, you turn on to so many people and they're talking the same shit. And it's like, oh, Glaze, this player's nuts. Glaze, that player's nuts. And it's like, come on, y'all. Can we remember it's about the team and it's about the city and it's about.
That's the whole point. You know, no one player is greater than the rest of the team, in my opinion.
That's right.
Well, but the new generation, you know, they call us millennials or generation. I don't know what generation we are, the old people versus the young people. But there's a war.
I'm a baby boomer.
They're boomers. They hate you people. They hate you assholes. The boomers are the ones they blame for everything.
Yep, I know. I'm a boomer.
And now, what years are the boomers?
I think the last year boomer
is in
45 to 64.
Oh, is it 64? Okay.
Well,
and I'm right in the middle. I was born 55.
What comes after boomers?
Gen X. That's me, brother.
X bitches. Terminator X.
Yes.
All right, I had to go get my my homemade Lou Malnati's pizza.
Terminator X.
My wife's been slaving over.
Oh shit,
bastard!
Hey, speaking of homemade and shit, how's your mama, Shorty?
She's doing good. Thank you for asking.
Right on.
I'm going home for Mother's Day to see her.
Well, you fucking better.
Damn right. I'll be on Saturday during this draft marathon. We're going to be doing a food segment. There probably won't be much going on, and I'm going to show you guys some of the pictures of this delicious piece of real, legit, homemade Lou Malnati's pizza. We have the 100% exact recipe.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Nice.
here comes the Cardinals.
All right. What are we doing? We trading? We picking? Who? MHJ? MHJ.
That's my.
Kyler Murray needs a weapon.
Yep, and that would
It comes the Cardinal selection.
That would be huge for them, man.
Or would it be neighbors? It might be neighbors.
Here we go.
Nah, they're going MHJ, dude.
Going to be MHJ, isn't
All
it?
right, Shorty,
MHJ.
Shorty, handle it.
Shorty, make the call, Shorty.
Yeah.
Yep.
Your pick is in.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
There you go.
The dream dies. Finally.
We knew, here. So far, it's been. I mean, I don't know about you guys. So far, it's gone with what I thought, except for that trade. Wasn't sure about the trade, man.
So who's up, Giant?
Next up is Chargers, I think. No.
Number 5.
Yeah. Joe Alt. I'm thinking, Harbaugh's going to want offensive lineman.
As expected.
Or he's going to trade with Minnesota.
Yeah.
JJ McCarthy.
Now, Chargers are 5, so this could be interesting where for trades. Yeah.
Hey, Mark in the chat says the dream dies of pairing Caleb Williams with Marvin Harrison Jr., but the dream is still alive to pair Caleb Williams with Malik Neighbors or Roma Dunze.
Yeah, but I wanted Marvin Harrison Jr.
Oh, poor Boo.
I really wanted him. So.
See,
I know.
That's exactly why you don't love these motherfuckers.
It was pretty unlikely, wasn't it?
But let's
pretty unlikely.
Let's not kid ourselves. This is still the Bears, and Poles is still going to take a defensive end at 9 or later.
I know. Come on, you guys. Does the Charger pick in?
6 minutes and 35, 34, 33 seconds.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear my TV?
You guys want to hear something funny? I just for the hell of it, I pulled up a mock draft and let it run. And the Bears drafted Caleb Williams and JJ McCarthy at 9. Shit, you not.
Double enough, huh? 2 is 1, 1 is none. What is that?
Yeah.
Like the Redskins when they drafted RG3 and Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
Only not in they weren't both in the first round.
Yeah. Well, Nancy.
Oh shit. That's a nice scroll you got going there, Shorty.
Thank you, my man. I just have to remind myself to keep adding to it.
All right, so Robin LeBron says Neighbors is off the board next. What do you think?
Either they're gonna wait. So who are the quarterbacks left? It's either JJ. Either they're done with Daniel Jones or they're going wide receiver here, right?
I would not be surprised if it was Neighbors.
It's the Chargers are up, not the Giants, right?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Chargers, maybe Joe Alt.
I'm thinking maybe Joe Alt too.
Joe Alt, mate. They could even take Neighbors.
Why wouldn't the Giants want a quarterback? I mean, it's not like Daniel Jones is lighting the world on fire.
Right.
It's money, dude.
Yeah, Chargers next. They need a wide receiver badly. Yeah.
Yeah,
they're in the position.
Chargers, you, Jason.
Say that again.
I asked the Chargers. Did you just say they need a wide receiver?
Well, they just traded Keenan to us.
Yeah, and what's his name's coming off of
And Williams got cut.
Yep.
Remember, it's a deep wide receiver draft.
Either Joe Alt or Neighbors. Either one of them, I wouldn't be surprised.
No, they just took Quentin Williams, the big wide receiver they took last year from TCU.
The Chargers do, yeah. The Chargers are desperate, aren't they?
Quentin Johnson.
Have they?
Yeah, Johnson, yeah.
Yeah, but you're out.
I've still got one.
4:05 left on the clock.
Well, you're freezing up, Jason.
Yeah. I'm gonna say they're gonna go with Neighbors.
Me too. I think they're going Neighbors here. Although it could be Joe Alt, but
I've gone to that break now. What's going on?
Considering they just traded Keenan Allen to us, I think they need a wide receiver.
Harbaugh is going to draft J.J. McCarthy, and then after the draft, he's going to turn around and draft trade Herbert.
Well, that's kind of another thing that I kind of thought might easily happen here is they trade Herbert to Minnesota, and then
get those 2 picks from the Vikings.
Yeah.
Yep.
11 and 24.
I'm just saying, Shorty been saying that for a
27.
minute there after you heard it from me, though.
What up, Mo?
Wait, I heard that from you?
Yeah, I was the first one who told you that.
And Cliff Victoria brings up a good point. He says Chargers lost both of their wide receivers, so it wasn't just Allen.
That's why I'm saying.
Who was the other one they lost? Oh,
Cliff,
yeah.
go fucking ride a meatloaf.
Williams and Allen.
PJ, if you want credit for that, I'm happy to give it to you. I don't need it.
Oh, Bierman.
I thought I came up with it, but I'm not going to argue with you about it.
Hey, Mo.
I got to believe.
Yeah, what you said
that-
3 weeks ago there, Shorty.
I got to believe that the Vikings are trying like hell to trade up right now.
Yeah,
I would think.
I do too.
But
This is why it's taking so long, I think. Yeah, someone's on the phone to them, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, then who's the Vikings quarterback right now?
What did
No
Mo
one.
Bierman say? Vikings quarterback is Sam Darnold. Mo Bierman, did he say that there was a trade out?
It might be a guess.
Oh, okay.
He said trade out, but we don't know what that means.
There's only one round tonight.
No,
Yes.
ESPN's cast has still got them on the clock, so 1 minute 30 left.
Okay.
Oh, thanks for joining us. Are you saying the Bears should trade out, or you think that the Chargers are trading out here? What do you mean by that?
What up, Brian? That's right. Yo, fellas, we got a new quarterback, baby. This is look, check this out. We on commercial and shit. So what they've been saying, all like since this young man has been in high school, was like he's the next best thing. He went to all these other schools, and Poles did the thing with the woo with the Panthers. We got the number 1 pick. We got this new kid. We got a good situation for him to come into. He wants to be great. Poles wants him to be great. We're supporting him to be great. We got a new era, baby. Let's go. But we want to see these motherfuckers perform. Well, yes, let's go.
I'm down with you, Trip. It's definitely, yeah, it's time to be excited, isn't it? It really is. Yeah, the Chargers have made their pick, by the way. They've made a pick, so I don't know. They didn't trade out. I just don't know what it is yet. But they've made their pick.
Well, so
The pick is in, yeah. But Trips, you're damn right, man. It's time to get excited. We just got the best guy in the draft, apparently. So, and he's a Bear, and we've got a guy with probably one of the top 5 arms in the fucking NFL now playing for us.
Let's
So
go.
let's go, man.
Yeah.
And we got a number 9 pick to come. Yeah.
Chargers.
Poor PJ just can't get excited
Who
about
is
this
it? Who is
draft.
it?
You know, I'm thinking my old age, I would not want to be in that crowd because I do not like crowds anymore.
Man.
Or is it just the distance from the toilet you're worried about?
My toilet is right there, baby. Right there. I'm good. Kids is right
Got
there.
one 5 feet away.
Exactly.
see, I'd be fine in that crowd because I'd be with my walker, and anytime I need to sit down, I have a seat.
This is great
Let's go to
DVD
Solid.
because now when I read your comments, I'm going to read them in your voice from now on. I love it.
Exactly, yeah.
That is dangerous, isn't it? I know.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes the pick.
Here it comes.
Shorty?
Over to you, Shorty. You're telling us.
So the coach of the championship college team in Michigan is about to make his first choice as a Chargers HC. I see what you did. Thank you, brother.
With the fifth pick in the
Yep.
2024 NFL draft,
Oh,
the Los Angeles Chargers select Joe Alt.
Whoa.
I called the offensive lineman.
oh,
Nice.
Yep.
I
I
thought
didn't think he
I
was
thought they
coming
had
down.
Slater as the offensive tackle.
What?
Don't they have Slater from Northwestern as an offensive tackle?
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Now, I'm old enough to remember when Tony Baselli got drafted #1. Then now he's in the Hall of Fame. Is Joe Walt that next Hall of Fame left tackle?
Maybe.
Like his daddy? He got the genes for it.
The bloodlines, right?
Oh shit! Speaking of, that's Marvin
a
Harrison
monster.
Jr. and Joe Alt. That's
He's
two.
a monster, isn't he?
That's two.
Look at him.
See what that DNA.
Oh, man, I don't know how much bend he has at 6'8".
That was my worry about it. Such a tall tackle too.
Yeah, he's super tall.
And how's that Ben going to be when he's 5 years in the league and older?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Good point.
Hey,
He's kind of stiff hugging his dad there.
but that's the thing about all these prospects. It's like they could be good, they could suck, they could be in the middle. You just don't know.
Yep.
I know
Situations.
it's crazy to go back. Sorry, DVD. Go ahead.
I was just going to say it's a nepo baby draft. We've got something like 5 or 6 high profile children or nephews or whatever of really Hall of Fame type guys.
McCaffrey.
Blood relative.
Yep.
So I mean, that's how old we are now. We remember seeing their daddies play.
Yeah. Hey, Sitter Sanders waited until next year because there were so many QBs coming out this year, and he did get hurt. But honestly, that would have been just the icing on the cake to have Barry Sanders' kid out there.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Look like let's just pick a draft out of our asses. Oops, wrong screen. Hold on a second. Let me zoom in.
No Diddy.
Taking nothing out of my ass, but
No Diddy.
So if we go to this draft, I just went to 2020 draft. So it's funny when you go back and look at some of these drafts and you think about who is going to be great in that draft, and then you look back at them and you're like, oh, that was way wrong,
It's like that. What happened to that guy?
yeah.
Henry Ruggs at 12, isn't he in jail now?
Yeah, he killed that girl, that woman, and her dog. Drunk driver.
Yeah.
Jerry Jeudy at 15 is already gone. CD Lamb.
Giants pick is in.
Shit. Okay.
It worried me actually when they started in on how I guess it was 2015 or something like that. The last time we had QBs go 1-2 was Winston and Mariota. And I'm thinking, oh man, neither of those guys worked out. Don't tell me that.
Right.
Well,
No.
the odds are against it. They're just against it. Even if it's against it. The odds are against it.
My fear is that a guy like Joe Milton is going to be the gem quarterback of this draft.
I thought they was trying to move him to tight end.
Hey, I said what I said.
Who's Joe Milton?
Quarterback from
Exactly.
From where?
Swifty did a breakdown of him at the Senior Bowl. I remember.
The third.
Exactly. I mean, I'm not saying he is, but the thing like that the possibilities are abound.
So who are the Giants taking? Neighbors or JJ
Neighbors.
McCarthy?
No, they're taking Neighbors because they paid Danny Dimes, right? Don't
But
they
they
still
pulled
owe
out of
him
his
like
contract
$1
next
million?
year.
Either that or Doomsday.
They're either neighbors or
Shorty?
dudes.
Shorty handled it. Shorty
If
handled
Neighbors makes it to 9, I don't care. Everybody keeps saying that he is DJ Moore, but could you imagine if we had 3 guys with the hands of DJ Moore on the field last year?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Here we go.
Just saying.
With the 6th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, New York Giants select
Neighbors. Okay.
Yep.
Good. I would rather have a Doomsday come down
He's
to
the
it.
guy to pick right now.
Well, so the next pick is either a Doomsday or McCarthy.
Next pick should be
Tennessee.
probably an offensive tackle.
For Shanu.
Tennessee maybe.
Yeah, people were saying Tennessee were going to take a tackle. Yeah.
They could take Pashano. That's probably who they're going to take.
Who's at 7?
Tennessee
Titans, brother. The old Houston Oilers.
Tennessee.
Love your blue.
You know, because when I did the roster breakdown with the crew over there, we looked at the premium positions, you know, quarterback, wide receiver, defensive line, and left tackle, and that seems to be what's falling off the board.
Yep.
You know, so cornerbacks and safeties, you know, those are going to be like, yeah, we get to you in a few rounds.
So if we don't start trading down at some point, we're going to be sitting there watching other teams having fun with those guys because we're going to be out of the draft.
Well, hey,
well, remember, guys, we're on pick 7 now, so we're only a couple picks away from our pick. And
we'll see what he does.
I still think the Bears could trade back 2 spots even and get a Doomsday. But it depends on what happens with J.J. McCarthy and then who wants Brock Bowers.
Oh, I forgot about Brock Bowers.
Well,
what about who's the Washington?
Tennessee could literally take any of the next 3 guys that are available because they need them all. But
who's the Washington quarterback?
Probably going to take Pashano would be my bet.
Washington's quarterback is Malik something. I'm sorry, Tennessee's quarterback.
Malik Washington?
Yeah, I don't think Tennessee's going to take a quarterback.
No.
They just did one
they just took the big white
kid. Yeah.
So,
his girlfriend with the resting bitch face.
McCarthy maybe.
You never know if they want to bring in.
Will Levis. Yeah.
Will Levis.
Will Levis.
Yeah, no, they're
probably going to take. They're probably going to take Odunze.
I protection for the quarterback.
But they did lose all their wide receivers, didn't they? The drama, the intrigue. Let's go.
They could grab Brock Bowers here, but I think
Brock Bowers
they're going to take Pashano. I mean, I would not. I would think it would be.
You guys want?
I know it's crazy.
I kind of don't.
What?
You guys want Brock Bowers? I kind of don't.
I do, but not this high. I mean, if we were able to trade down a little bit, maybe.
Well, here's the thing with that is because you could put him on. He could play like one of 4 positions on the team. Brock Bowers. He could play.
Yeah.
You could put him in the slot.
Tight end's not a need for us, really. We need a third tight end, don't we?
We've got 2 solid tight ends. We've got 2 very good receivers. So,
but the thing is,
that we don't. We have other needs other than a tight end who can play wide receiver.
Who's the OC Foster? Who's the OC Foster? Shane Waldron. He likes to run a lot of 2 and 3 tight end sets. If we run 3 tight end sets, who we running out there? Komet, Everett, and Carlson. You know what I mean? If somebody gets hurt, now what the fuck? So I mean, we gotta get some youth coming in, and there's the Kansas State kid, Sonata or whatever his name is. There's other tight ends, and you gotta have that tight end. You gotta have that guy like Kelsey or like Gonzalez or Gronkowski in the middle of the field and committing that guy.
That's why I'm thinking we're trading back.
Yeah, but I don't want a tight end. I mean,
it's not about you, Mark.
Tennessee's pick is in.
My favorite tight end next to Brock Bowers is Theo Johnson.
Darnell Washington.
Theo Johnson. Then there's a kid from Miami or Florida.
Pick is in, Shorty.
There's a few tight ends.
I'm waiting.
Planet of the Apes, another one? How many fucking Planet of the Apes movies are they going to make? God damn.
They went to a commercial.
No, hey. Trip. You got Benson, you got Jatavian Sanders, Cade Stover, 4th rounder, man. That's like if we're gonna take a tight end, maybe
Theo Johnson.
Yeah, not this early.
Jared Wiley.
They're options.
You guys hear me okay?
Down
Because
in,
I'm getting a bit
122.
laggy. I'm really laggy here from my end.
You're
I hear you
lagging, but
fine,
your
man.
voice is clear, Jason.
Yeah,
So we're
your
good.
video's laggy, but your voice is clear.
The minute your voice starts messing up, dude, you're out.
We'll pull you. Get the fuck out of here.
We'll pull you.
Yeah,
And you can't come back till Tuesday at 5.
obviously.
You
I
damn
deserve that.
dirty ape.
Tuesday at 5.
Jeez, yeah. Or 9.
Are-
Oh, is it
can
10?
you-
That's,
You're
oh,
not
God, I
announcing
don't know.
this
Yeah,
pick?
it's late.
All right, Titans
Yeah,
pick
come
is
on, wait
in.
for it, man. I'm
As
checking
we
on my phone now.
commercial.
I'm waiting for it. I'm on a commercial still
Yeah, it's
here.
been in for ages.
Yeah,
they're,
what's
waiting
that
for,
commercial?
they're waiting for the ads. They are waiting at least, yeah. Yeah, we're still commercial here. 7,000 miles away.
Yeah, summer's coming.
It's all
Got
about the
advertising
revenue, guys. It's all about the revenue.
0.9% finance.
Yeah. It's TV's here. I'm gambling. There we go.
Could Tennessee go Dallas Turner here? Could they go Roma Dunze? Could they go McCarthy? No. Could they go when is a cornerback going to come off the board?
I was just going to
Probably
say that,
Atlanta.
dude. Taron Arnold.
Well, they
Yeah.
need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the cornerback to these guys.
The
Quarterback
or
or
the
cornerback?
Corner.
ESPN
Yeah.
said
Arnold.
need
Would that be Taron Arnold?
offensive and
Yeah.
tackle,
Yeah.
safety linebacker and wide receiver.
Who's
I,
their coach in
I,
Tennessee?
still, I still think Tennessee's going
They
to
might
take.
take a Doomsday, yeah.
Well, I still think that it's going to be offensive line.
Who's their coach?
Forgot.
We
Yeah.
are just so up on everything, guys. We know we got all this information.
Exactly. That's why I can't do it.
No, yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Brian Callahan.
It just goes to show you how random
Oh,
it all
okay.
is, isn't it?
The offensive line coach, son. Okay. So yeah, I'll say offensive lineman. Then.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think it's going to be offensive line.
You would think that would be the consensus pick for them would be.
Well, his dad down there working with him, I believe.
Yeah.
It depends though, because positional value. You're talking a cornerback is got a higher positional value than an offensive line. So.
True.
Unless you,
All right, the pick is in.
unless you plan on building up the trenches.
No trade downs yet. I am surprised.
Yeah,
So am I.
that is surprising.
All right, I'll pull it up when he walks
Yeah.
up to the.
Yeah.
But there's the music. There's the music.
Oh, here we go.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Huh, that's what Diddy said.
Man,
I just heard about that today.
Man, I ain't seen nothing in that.
Is it true?
News.
I heard that P Diddy fucked.
Oh!
Old news.
Oh!
Tennessee Titans select JC.
Oh shit! Where'd that come from?
He's one of the top tackles, but
Mm.
I always thought that Fashanu was
Did they just
rated
take
better than him.
JC Latham?
For sure,
Yeah.
we go first.
Okay.
JC Latham, yeah.
All right, so McCarthy's still in place. So trade up opportunities for the Vikings. Do we trade within a division? Does that scare anybody?
Not if the compensation's right.
Atlanta's next, so
Are
Because
the,
Falcons are
Atlanta-
like
You're
quarterback.
not taking a quarterback.
And I have faith in Foles. He'll do the right thing.
Thank you.
are
Mark.
the Jets going to be going for McCarthy? Because if not, and we're not,
Yeah.
then why does Minnesota want to trade up with us?
Well, who else
Yeah.
needs a quarterback? The
because
Raiders,
they might be afraid of Denver or
the
Raiders
Vegas.
moving up.
Denver?
Moving
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
or
I
Vegas?
think
Yeah.
Vegas. I think
it's
we trade
11,
down,
12, and 13,
down
isn't
to
it?
Vegas.
Yes.
Well, actually, we're in pretty good shape depending on what Atlanta do.
I think this really depends on if there's enough.
If Atlanta takes a corner,
Yeah,
we'll be
agreed.
in real good shape to
Because I
trade
think it
down and
depends on what
get a good choice.
Yeah, but that makes it harder, PJ, because then we're going to be looking at Odunze there and saying, do we want to trade down since one of the 2 or 3 guys that would keep us here is there.
Well, if you got Odunze, Jared Verse, Dallas Turner all there, you might be more tempted to trade down because you got one of the 3 that you can choose.
And one of them will be there 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the key.
Yeah,
that's true.
You got 3, one of them will be there.
So that's why I say if Atlanta takes that cornerback, Kool-Aid, whatever his name is.
McKinstry.
Yeah.
McKinstry.
I seen them mock where they was taking him there. So if he goes there, I think Bears will be in good shape to trade down.
Yeah.
To probably the Raiders, or Denver doesn't have a second round pick. So I don't even want to mess with Denver because they don't have a second round pick.
Denver got that Walmart money. They don't give a fuck.
Right? And I don't want to trade with the Vikings because they don't even have a second round pick either, but I want to trade in the division anyway.
Damn, J.C. Latham looked just like Carmelo Anthony.
I really wanted to try and get a fake feed into Shorty so that I could have it go for the first pick in the NFL draft. The Chicago Bears select Hunter Chris Hudnock.
Yeah, if you want to keep it real, first pick Mr. Drippy Pit.
Oh, that's funny.
Greetings. I'm Dr. Dick Richards.
That shit queued up, didn't you?
Isn't he strictly a right tackle?
Yeah.
JC?
They're showing him at right tackle.
Yeah.
I can find him.
All of his highlights were right tackle. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, but this is playing out good for us. I know that much.
What up, PZ?
Did you guys
really
hear?
yeah.
Did you guys hear when they
Atlanta
asked,
have made their pick as well?
Did you guys hear what they?
Look at
When
the
they
dog. Why's the dog? Look at the dog. Why's the dog sitting like that?
Watch the Falcons.
What is he looking at?
Flowers.
Did you guys hear when they asked Caleb Williams who would want the Bears to take at 9? He said Olu Fashanu because that was his tackle in high school.
Oh, Braxton Jones looking at him like, nigga, what?
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, that's our word, Foster.
Doesn't matter. Just don't need to be said ever. Sorry.
His second choice was one of the top 3 wide receivers.
Penix. Yeah, nobody talks about Penix. Isn't he damn near 30 with 2 bad ACLs or some shit?
He's 24.
Well,
He's 24, right?
And who's the quarterback of Atlanta right now?
Cousins.
Oh, they got Cousins. Yeah.
They just paid him like $20 billion.
Forgot about that
money.
4-year, $180 million contract.
And he's coming off of ACL in his 30s, and they gave him that much money.
Yeah. And they broke the rules and tampered while they were doing it.
Yeah, why didn't we get that? Why didn't we
pick away?
They'll
They're-
take it next year. Not yeah.
The investigation is ongoing. If they are penalized, it won't happen until either the beginning of the season or next draft.
That's some bullshit. What happened this year should happen this draft.
Gilmer says Schefter's on crack.
Here it
Because
comes,
if it
Shorty.
happens next year, don't do shit for us.
Here we go.
What is up, Shorty?
Oh my God! I never saw that coming.
Whoa! Oh, fuck!
Atlanta Falcons select
No way!
Oh shit! They took the old cripple dude.
Oh,
Wait, they took Kirk Cousins. Why would they draft? What the
Michael Penix
Wow.
Jr. What the fuck?
The literal fuck.
Ryan Pace? Ryan Pace.
I bet Coles is phone.
Ryan Pace.
Ryan Coles is going mental right now.
JJ McCarthy's like, what?
I wish they would have showed the Bears war room after that pick.
Oh.
Like,
What?
Ryan Pace. Ryan
Yes.
Pace.
Yeah.
What
Wow.
Hey.
It's actually not surprising.
Wow.
Why?
That's all I got to say about that one. Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow. Say that shit, PJ. Say that.
Wow.
I mean, that's like the Bears keeping Fields.
No, it isn't. It isn't, Mark.
No, that's like the Bears drafting.
Yeah, but
what's his name?
and paying him $180 million.
Okay, all right, hold on. Time out. Are we taking a doomsday? We trading back? What we doing?
Yep.
I want a Doomsday. I'm sorry. I want a Doomsday.
Oh.
Dallas Turner's sitting here though, man.
I reckon we'll do a small trade back. I think.
Dude, I got to trade.
We've got 4 or 5
Somebody's
people
coming
we
up to
could
get JJ McArthur. If Penix is gone, somebody's going to come up to come get JJ McArthur.
4 minutes.
Yeah.
If we can trade down with Vegas.
Totally agree, PJ.
Who?
Yeah.
I want a Doomsday. I'm sorry.
Wait, the pick is in. Oh shit, the pick is in already.
Oh man.
Shorty.
I gotta wait till I see him walking up to the podium.
Oh no, it was just an alert. But it said the pick is in. I got excited. I was a little premature.
My clock's still running. My test clock's still running.
It says pick is in, Bears.
Ooh,
if there was a trade, would it say pick is in, or would it be an announce of a trade?
NFL.
Oh no, yeah.
Network just says round 1, pick 9, Chicago.
ESPN is saying pick is in now on the website. Yep.
All right, so no trade.
Holy fuck, we're taking someone.
Mm-hmm.
It's a doomsday. Isn't it? It's a doomsday.
It's got to be a doomsday.
If we're taking, now NFL is saying pick is in.
Let's go, baby.
I guess a doomsday
or
Let's
Turner.
go.
Or is it Turner?
All right, hold on. Don't touch me. Don't touch me right now. Don't touch me right now.
Crazy.
Stop it. Don't touch me.
What are you doing? Are you doing the Lauden and Bourbon again this year, Chris?
So fuck, he's got. He's
Hey,
like,
hey! I don't got the script no more.
Back until the round 3 now. That's it.
No good.
I'm listening. I'm watching ABC and I'm listening to this guy, and believe it or not, it makes a lot of sense.
To what?
The Penix pick. Because I mean, think
Hold
about it.
I started to say that, Mark. I'm like, Cousins could be gone in 2 or 3 years. You've got time to groom this
Cousins is old.
You've got time to groom this guy. They just
but he signed a 4-year deal.
Over McCarthy though, that's
hey. McCarthy a month ago was not.
Look at that, torn right ACL, dislocated, torn, another one, and then God damn.
Triple R. You have your own show. You gotta make sure you're aware of interrupting people, motherfucker. Get some practice in here.
I was just reading. It was like, God damn, you've been hurt.
I'll say this: I'm going to be shocked.
Wait a minute, wait.
I think it's Doomsday. 1,000
pages out of my book.
It's got to be.
It's got to be. Unless it's verse.
Here he comes.
Here he comes.
Here comes the commissioner. Let's go, boys.
I am 26 seconds behind you guys, so temper your enthusiasm.
Shorty's on it.
Here we go.
And it's just the 9th overall pick.
With the 9th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft.
Oh!
I didn't think he'd drop to us.
All right.
All
right.
The air McCaskey.
Yep.
Let's go, baby.
I love it.
That's good.
Foles is knocking it out again.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh my days. Oh my days.
I mean, like Rome since the beginning. It was like Marvin Harrison Jr. is like, yeah, he's nice and all. But Romo Doomsday, he's that dude. He's that dude. He's our dude. That's who the fuck he is. Let's go.
Our wide receiver. Yes, sir.
Romeo.
And he can learn from Keenan Allen. DJ Moore. He can, stress the middle. He can stress the outside. You got Tyler Scott. We got some weapons. We got a weapon. Let's go.
And see people that want to say, well, what about the edge? We still have a 3rd round pick. I still think we can get an edge in the 3rd round.
Wait, how much you think we can get for Larry Bourne?
Brandon Dorless, nothing.
All right, how about Larry Bourne and Herbert? Package them up.
A little more than nothing.
Oh, sweet.
Come on, Foster. I wish we could get into the 2nd round. I really wish.
Hey, Adunze can't be number one.
Hey, we'll worry about that shit. Hey, let's go, Rome.
6'2" and 7'8".
Herbert Bourne and a next year 2nd for someone.
Mark, he would give him number 1 also.
Yeah, I was joking.
So they all get number 1 in the 1st round.
I love his frame, man.
Pause.
No Diddy.
Oh man, is it just
the Hoy Boy
Brian,
1975? The Bears offense is
everything's
finally
breaking
relevant.
up, man.
I gotta admit, this Poles has done a masterful job tonight.
Minnesota have traded up into Big Ten.
He's gotten lucky.
As soon as he-
I'm not going to discount that. He's gotten lucky, but
As soon as he traded Fields, we were a bunch of us, myself included, were saying Williams and Odunze because he'll be there. And he was. He was there.
Look at that lineup: Williams, Swift, Moore, Allen, Adunze.
Yeah, and that doesn't count the Matt.
How fast was Dunze's 40 time?
Hey, that's enough.
Yeah, he's in the range, man. All you need is a 4.45 to
So I think nobody knows.
under 4.6, and you've got
Dunze did not do the exercises at the combine this year.
Right.
He had a foot thing or something, I think.
Well, he did that agility drill. The cone drill, I remember that.
Did he? Okay. I remembered that he opted out of doing a lot of the tests.
That was Neighbors.
Okay.
Neighbors and the Marvin Harrison Jr.
4.45.
4.45.
Okay.
Thank you, man.
Let's go 4.4. 4.40.
That's fine. Oop, Vikings. Trade.
Uh-oh.
Vikings get the 10th. The Jets go to 11th, and they swap later on picks. Fourth.
Oh, that's a J.J. McCarthy.
Oh, yeah. You
Yeah.
know who this is. All right, I got
And now they're going for McCarthy.
Where's the ticker?
do you guys think J.J. McCarthy will be any good in the NFL?
Who the fuck knows?
Well, he gets a chance to sit behind Darnold, and he's in a good system, so he might be okay.
Yeah. Maybe.
He got some good weapons in Jefferson and Addison, too.
Yeah.
JJ's going to win the starting job this year.
I don't
There's
see
my
that.
answer. I think he's good enough.
Hey, did you all hear that?
What's
What?
that?
You hear that?
Yeah.
What is it saying?
The power of polls compels you. The power of polls compels you.
I heard that somewhere before. I just don't remember.
Power
where.
of polls compels you.
Triple R.
So what do you guys think? Do you think Poles is on the phone right now trying to trade a 2nd round pick from next year's draft for a 2nd round pick this year?
Yep, I think he's going to be throwing in Herbert or Borum and trying to get somewhere into the 40s or 50s. Yep.
Yeah.
I think what he wants now is Frazier.
Shit, let's go.
The Vikings did just draft McCarthy, right?
They haven't picked yet.
No, it's okay. I'm putting it on the board anyway.
We're an ad break. It's an ad break, so that's why we're holding up.
We got Steve checking in new from the draft, man. He said,
I agree. I agree.
What's up, Steve?
Steve. You probably can't hear.
I mean, they do say pick is in.
Just to say, guys, this is the first time. If it's McCarthy, this is the first time in the NFL draft ever that the first top 10 picks have been offensive players, and also the first time ever that 5 of those top 10 have been quarterbacks.
Quarterbacks, yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's always a first at some point.
Wow.
Absolutely. Yeah, always Foster, yeah. But this is the year for that.
It's amazing there was a tackle.
With the players we've gotten to this point, man. Now,
You're right.
Brian Gilmore saying
position to get a few more.
Brian Gilmore saying Roman Doomsday. Let it sink in, fellas.
Yeah.
New Breed says, I met both of y'all picks earlier today.
Love it.
What's up, New Breed? How's the draft going, my man?
He said he met both of our picks earlier today.
Hey,
New Breed.
Hey, I'm looking at this picture right now with JJ McCarthy with his boo-boo on his arm, and I'm betting $5 that his boo-boo go the way of Russell Wilson's boo-boo on draft night. I'm just saying. Oh, that is, you know what I'm saying? Kind of bust. I'm just saying.
Wow. Wow.
You know, that's the kind of shit you get at Sports Chicago style, because we don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's gone.
Steve got to meet our guy in Detroit. Steve got to meet Odunze and Williams today.
Doomsday too, huh?
Hey, it's a good day for the organization. We know we got
just let it sink in, man. Let it sink in. We just got Caleb Williams and Roma Dunze.
Yep.
Wow.
Our guy, New Breed, hanging out with Caleb Williams today.
Nice.
What up? Like New Breed, like MC Breed, like Detroit's own MC Breed. Ain't no future in your friend.
Yep.
Yeah. Our Lions fan friend.
That's my buddy Steve.
Ain't no future in your frontin'.
Our opposite of Don Burr Lions fan.
Yeah.
Oh man, leave Don Burr alone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's tired of listening to his mom upstairs with her friend.
Steve Don Burr. Steve's a real Lions fan, man.
Just fucking block him like I did years ago.
I gotta let him always say stuff so I can just keep nailing him, man.
He's all right. He's just talking for his.
Wow.
Here we come.
They gave up a fourth and a fifth to move.
Wait, hold on, Shorty.
Here they go. Here they come.
Surviving mother, brothers, and nephew of fallen.
Wait, who is that? Who is that? Who's got that on? I gotta meet you guys.
Zachary Ewing.
There we go.
On a Vikings selection, we are honored to have with us the surviving mother, brothers, and nephew of fallen hero, United States Army Sergeant Zachary Ewing.
Rest in peace, Zachary.
Thank you for your service.
Zachary died after a battle with cancer, a cancer that was discovered after cancer during his second deployment to Iraq. We salute him and thank his family and TAPS, the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. I'm now going to turn this over to Sergeant Ewing's nephew, Asher, who will announce the pick in honor of his uncle.
Get that kid a haircut. Jesus Christ.
With the 10th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings
McCarthy.
That doesn't sound like the kid.
Yep.
All right, so J.J. McCarthy versus Caleb Williams, NFC North, baby. Battle it out, rookie quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't surprise anybody.
Nope, not at all.
Not especially after that trade up.
What did they give up again, PJ? I didn't hear you.
They gave up a fourth in the fifth round this year and had to give up a sixth for next year.
So that's not a lot at all.
That's what I'm saying. But they only moved up one spot. But yeah, they
and they still got
a six. They got a six back. It was Jets gave up 10 and 6 and a 6th round. Vikings gave up 7 and 4th and 5th year.
But they still got another first round pick, man.
23.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is, we just got to make sure
23 still, yeah.
Caleb is better than JJ. Let's go.
Yeah. Our division's going to be like it used to be. It's going to be tough, man.
Wait, I'm going for Shanu. Fashanu's up next. Reverse.
Yeah.
I'm going with the guy.
Go ahead, Pete.
I'm going with the guy from Oregon State, the right tackle.
Oh, Talu.
Yeah.
Talu.
I don't know. I think the Jets might take Bo Nix.
Oh shit, Bo Nick. Quarterbacks are going off the board.
No, he'll go to Denver.
You know, well,
Yeah,
Denver
I know they got Rodgers
later.
The pick is in. Wow, it's quick.
Well, he might take Bowers, like tight end.
The injuries, baby.
Actually, Bo Nix would make sense because think about it. Rodgers ain't going to play forever.
Yeah.
Rodgers might not play again.
Right.
Yeah, he might be done already.
And didn't they just trade away
Zach Wilson?
Yeah, Zach Wilson.
Yeah.
Shit, mothers all across Denver are like locking their doors.
Man. Yeah. But the point is that if they don't have Zach Wilson anymore, they need somebody for when Rodgers starts limping around, which he always does.
Yeah.
All right, true.
Hey, man.
Hey, hold on. Here's a question for Shorty. What would happen if, like, your mom called them and said, "Yeah, I met this lovely young man named Zach."
Like, well, how old is he?
How old is Zach Wilson?
24?
24, 25.
He's 24 or 25.
I'd be like, no. Fuck no. He could be my son. He could be your grandson. No, it's not happening.
Or you'd be like, send him backpacking.
Hey, mom got to get her groove on too. Shit. All right, so we got to face J.J. McCarthy now up north, throwing to Justin Jefferson. J.J. throwing to J.J. Nice.
Remember that.
So
I said he's going to win the job going into the start of the season. He will be their starting quarterback.
Well, there's no competition.
Well, that was I was just going to ask that question. You think he's going to sit behind Sam Darnold for a year?
Yep.
While they try to revive his career?
They might, because
I think they will.
See, the Jets made a huge mistake moving off of him. They should have kept him and used the pick on Wilson to build it around him.
Hey, that's why you're the GM, Foster.
Goat magnet.
Hey, I mean, this is the same GM that traded for Aaron Rodgers, so
that's true.
But Sam Darnold is Mike Glennon this year, so.
No, nobody's Mike Glennon.
Well, you got to insult that.
Mike Glennon.
Well, you got to insult
Mike
Sam.
Glennon's the worst ever.
His neck is not half as long as Mike Glennon.
Not even Mike Glennon.
Nobody's Mike Glennon, dude. There's no comp to Mike Glennon.
All right, here we go.
Here comes the Jets pick.
Who you predicted on, Shorty?
Fashanu.
Oh, I'm going to go Brock Bowers here.
Foster, who you got?
Fashanu.
The 11th pick
Tackle.
in the 2024 NFL Draft. The New York Jets select Olu Fashanu.
There you go.
Yep. Another tackle.
There you go.
That's 11 straight offensive players, right?
Not one defensive player off the board. Not one.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
At what point did the Bears trade up for Dallas Turner?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just thinking the exact same thing.
Well, the real question is what would we have to give up?
Next year's first.
Yeah.
Well, no then. Well, are we going all in now, or are we still building through the
We're
next
all
year?
in, man.
Yeah.
So we're not building through the draft anymore? We're done that, or how does that work?
Next year's first, next year's second.
We got a capital for that, so I think we give
It's not going to be Ryan Pace with the draft, but we're all in, dude. The minute he sent Fields to Pittsburgh and drafted Williams, he's all in. He's got his 4-year window.
Yeah,
we're all in. You make that trade with Allen, you do all the things you did, we're all in, dude. It starts today, now. We're looking at playoffs and Super Bowl. That's the only place we need to be looking.
Or bust.
I didn't want to.
If we're going to trade up, it's going to be with Las Vegas or Philadelphia.
Hey, Philly's always a good trading partner with Ian Cunningham.
Yep.
It depends on
Well,
what
they don't
happens
need
here,
as
because
much.
They do have a good sound relationship with the Colts, and they're at 15, man. And if he falls to 15,
Yeah,
I don't know.
I just think that you might get Vegas interested in Borum and Khalil Herbert, just because Getsy might like the idea of having them. And if you could swing their 13th, but we would have to give next year's first for it.
I'm not seeing any of that.
We're not getting another first round pick this year.
Doug, I love you, man, but I don't think Getsy likes Borum at all.
You're talking about
I don't think he likes
possibly
him
a
at all.
potential
He's been done for a couple years now.
Borum could be cut this
putting them
year.
in.
Well, that's because he didn't have
He had to. Yeah.
Watch the Broncos.
Broncos
take
pick
Dallas
is in.
Turner, man. Watch them take Dallas Turner.
I'm sorry, y'all, but I saw the picture of the house shot of Olu Fashanu and all his, Fashanu family members and that one little white girl. And I was like, he's banging the shit out that girl. I ain't mad at him. I'm just saying. It's like, oh, look at her. Oh, it's like, look at that big motherfucker, that little, oh, Lord. Shit.
So we're looking at who's left. It's Kenyon Mitchell, Terrion Arnold, William Latu, Brock Bowers, Byron Murphy, Troy Fuatanu, Jared Verse, Graham Barton. I mean, they don't even have. This is ESPN, and they don't even have
Dallas Turner.
They don't even have him in the top 25.
Well, shit, Bowers is still out there, yeah.
Yeah, Bowers is like
they could go anywhere, man.
Bowers was in the top 10.
Offensive tackle, cornerback, edge, and so they got some offensive needs too.
Look at this.
Yeah.
This is ESPN's top remaining players.
This is crazy.
How did they not have Dallas Turner on that list?
This is the previous page. Let me go back to the page before.
Is there any way that we could
Dallas Turner
into the first round using our 2 second rounds from next year?
It's a
Not
possibility.
this high.
We could use a second round from next year to get back into the second round, but I don't think we're getting back in tonight.
No. We done, and we done really freaking great.
Yeah.
If you traded both of your second rounds next year, you can possibly get into like the late 20s, as in 28 or lower, possibly, because Minnesota traded a
late
second
round,
this year and a second next year
PJ.
for a first rounder this year, which was the 23rd.
Yeah.
Hey, Shorty.
Yeah.
Why does Brian in the chat keep asking me about your magic lamp? Is that some kind of freaky sex thing?
Brian, shut up.
Normally, I was going to say, from my understanding, Trips, it is, but we're not supposed to know anything about it.
Oh, my bad.
My magic lamp god is Caleb Williams and Roma Dunze, my man.
Hey,
But we don't want to watch you rubbing it, Dan.
He was stroking it in Justin Fields.
Hey, Raging Oracle. Thanks for coming.
Need to see it.
What's up,
Hey, what's up, Raging Oracle? Destroyer 1320.
Destroyer 1320.
What up, PZ?
First round. Awesome first round.
PZ.
Right, so
Destroyer. I agree with Destroyer.
Right,
I think this is a perfect first round for us.
Bo Nix coming up right now to go into Denver. I bet you.
I would not say this is a perfect first round, Mark.
They're going to take Dallas Turner.
No, Denver, they need a quarterback, baby.
I know.
But they're still going to take Dallas Turner.
Yep.
Bo Nix is not a first round guy.
He's not a first round pick.
Need a quarterback. Was Penix the first round pick? He was.
All right, watch him take Brock Bowers now.
Who is there's the Kentucky quarterback I think is better than Bo Nix. Devin Leary, I think, is better than Bo Nix.
Or,
Rattler might be better.
What'd you say, DVD?
Hey, Raging Oracle.
Rattler might be better.
Picks are on the bottom under the screen, under us on the screen, dude. He missed whatchamacallit.
I gotta add that. Who
just got
who'd the Jets get?
Olu Fashanu.
Fashanu.
Oh, how do I
Yeah,
spell that?
Fashanu.
Ulufa banging that little girl.
Oh God,
Commissioner's out, Shorty. Commissioner's out.
What's going on, man?
Broncos.
Besides the Bears coming.
Denver.
What's up, James Ford?
Song? No, it was the hug. It's not stop.
What up,
Michael
James?
Penix is the one you're missing, Raging
Destroyer. Raging.
I think.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Go select.
Told you. Well, not told you, but yeah.
Yeah.
6 for 12. Wow. 6 quarterbacks in the first dozen.
wow.
So
12
wait,
straight offensive players.
wow.
So a single defensive player has not been taken.
Nope,
Is
not
that-
yet.
No, not one.
Yeah.
This is why I said
There.
Hair
if they would have held on the Fields,
Your
they
hair
could have
is
got more
strong.
for Fields. If you got 6 quarterbacks gone already, you could have got more than a 6th round for Fields now.
Hey. It's draft day, PJ.
I'm just saying. I mean, that's what I'm talking about, the draft.
I know you just saying. That's what I'm saying. It's draft day. We got like 3 months until training camp.
Yeah.
We can talk about all that.
They overdrafted on this
Baby,
one, man.
positivity. Feel the vibes.
If Nix is
So
gone
who are Vegas taking
and
then?
P-Nix
Spencer
is
Rattler.
gone, we need to find an O-Nix or an A-Nix or a Bo-Nix, someone like that, you know? There needs to be more Nixes in this draft.
Wait, so who's the Raiders taking? Who's the Raiders taking?
The first defensive player.
Verse or Turner?
Turner.
I'm going to say Taylor.
But don't they need a quarterback?
Quinn or Mitchell.
Yep.
They don't need
There's no quarterbacks for them.
Why
They need a
drafted
corner.
the
They need a
defensive
corner
end.
and
We just did
quarterback.
this, DVD.
Yeah.
The quarterback they would have went after was probably would have been Fields in a second.
Who is so left at quarterback for them is Spencer Rattler. If he goes in the first round, I'm gonna.
No freaking way. Nix should. They overdrafted on Nix, man. He's early second rounder.
It's like insane, isn't it? I know. Imagine.
I just can't stop laughing the fact that Getsy's going
Raiders pick,
to be left with a quarterback worse than Fields.
He's trading for Tyson Bagent.
Comedy to me.
I'm telling you now, you're going to trade for Tyson Bagent.
All right, give us a
Leave T-Bag alone. We
Give
keep
us a
the T-Bag.
pick and you can have him.
Wouldn't that be hilarious? We trade like a first rounder next year and Tyson Bagent to go up to 13 and draft Byron Murphy.
Hey, if we
Murphy, but,
flip a UDFA like that, that's not bad. But then we need a backup quarterback, not Mark Rippon.
Well,
they're going to get. So what? You're saying they're going to get more for Bagent than they got for Fields?
Oh, that would really piss PJ off.
Oh shit! Let me just pull myself. Let me just pull myself for saying that, PJ.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's the whole point I'm trying to make is you don't trade Fields at the time you trade him. You trade him around this time, you would have got a lot more for him. Because you can't tell me that you can't tell me that a team wouldn't be offering more than a 6th rounder for Fields right now.
I get it, Paige.
you're right. You're right.
That was Poles treating Fields like he said fairly because that was his choice with Pittsburgh. So
even Pittsburgh would have gave him more than a 6th round pick right now.
Maybe
they would have. If you got Bo Nix going in
Here comes the commissioner.
Top 12.
Stop hating on Bo Nix.
That was Turner.
Do you want me to read it out for you guys? Shorty's
What
not here.
Shorty?
Oh my God!
Wait, don't say who? What? Who?
Brock Bowers.
Rock Bowers.
Damn, no defensive player yet. What numbers was this shit?
No,
13.
Nope.
13.
That was 13.
Well, Bowers.
Who's gonna throw? Never mind. I don't.
So the next one has to be a defensive player.
No, they need offensive tackle.
Unless somebody takes that tackle out of Oregon State.
Yeah.
And,
It's the
New
Saints,
Orleans
and they
needs
need
an offensive
offensive tackle,
Waga.
defensive
Waga.
tackle, QB, guard, and wide
Charles
receiver.
Johnson.
They've only got one that need on defense, which is defensive tackle.
Oh, what the hell just happened, man?
Don't be surprised if they don't take Brian Thomas though.
Oh yeah, Mets wide receiver.
Yeah.
I don't care if they take Brian Thomas. We've got Romadunze.
Still got that tackle out there though, too, man.
Yeah, we don't need receiver now at all, man. I just think we got other needs. We got to get an edge. I think maybe Nealand at 75.
Maybe.
And do we?
I think we take Van Pran at 75.
One round pick or two? Because I thought we might have two.
What?
2 third-round picks or just one?
One.
One.
One fourth, right?
1/3.
Right now we have number 75 and the left.
Yeah,
Yep.
1/3 and 1/4.
Yeah. That's not even our fourth.
That's the Eagles' fourth, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
Charles Johnson. Sorry I'm late, but
Sorry, I missed the call of the pick. Sorry.
Brock Bowers.
Yeah, we got it. Don't worry. We'll keep the show running while you're away, having a piss or getting a beer or some pizza or whatever. Don't worry.
I had to take my dirty plate back to the kitchen. It was driving me crazy sitting here in my way.
Hey, I made myself.
He's so tired, isn't he? He's a keeper, fella.
Gonna say I made myself 2 incredible bacon cheeseburgers for dinner tonight, and I'm still full.
Ooh,
Right on TV.
You guys say hi to Charles Johnson joining us. What's up, Charles?
Hey, Charles.
Where's he at?
Cheeseburger.
What's up, Charles?
Charles, you didn't catch it, man. He was late because the booty duty called. I said he was taking care of business too, dude.
Hey, Charles, welcome.
Simon saying, but Poles gained respect from the players by not doing exactly that. Don't know what you're talking about. I might have missed it. Makes most sense in terms of getting but what you get when the players believe in your organization is way more valuable. True.
Yeah, what I said was because Bo Nix is going in the first round, we could have got more than a 6th rounder for Fields if we would have waited till draft night. That's why he was responding to that. So I feel you on that one. Who was that? Simon Says.
Simon Says, yeah.
But he wanted to do right for Fields. Right. And that meant getting Fields to the place he wanted to be as quickly as he could so that he'd have time to get into it. I don't blame him.
Mm-hmm. Air Bear, saw you too.
Robin Harris said Poles could have gotten a second from the Steelers, but he was hell-bent on getting a first. The Steelers waiting for the Fields market to dry up, and Poles had no choice but to essentially give him away.
And I believe that most of the trade offers for Fields were from the NFC, and he didn't want to go NFC. So that's how it dried up so quickly. Good point, Robin. Thank you for joining us.
So did we confirm he's actually going to wear 18, Caleb Williams, or no? I thought I read something somewhere that he is taking 18.
You're right.
Not
I don't
sure.
know.
I don't know.
Not sure.
I know that's the one number that you can't buy for the Bears on NFLshop.com.
Yeah.
And you know why?
That's why he's going to take it.
What's up, Eric Harper?
18.
Eric, thanks for joining us.
That was his high school number.
Hey, Eric.
Eric.
Hey, Eric.
I'm actually here today, Eric.
Raging Oracle's asking, what question is Rome going to wear? He's used to wearing number 1. Is he going to take? Is it too soon, PJ?
No. Jalen Johnson got number 1.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
damn. Yeah, that was messed up though, because JJ was like, "Yeah, Justin's my dude. Oh, he's gone. What's up with that number 1 though?"
Well, I'm not. Well, he put it in respect, but I would rather. I wish he would stay with his number, man. I like 33.
So did I. He took over Peanut's number. Like
I would say Rome probably go with number 11.
11.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 2 1s, Trip, just in case you didn't catch that.
Oh, okay, like these. Number 11, like that, Foster?
Exactly, Trip. You got it, dude.
Right up.
Come on, you know I'm a smartass. What, did you forget that shit or what?
What, like you forgot who I was?
I know exactly. That's why I'm agreeing.
Robin Harris saying Steelers didn't pick up the $25 million option. They didn't?
Nope.
No. Fields could actually be a free agent. PJ's been hexing the whole situation. Sorry.
Damn. You know, that is kind of fucked up how, like, we gave him the opportunity, but it's like as soon as he gets drafted, we throw him out there to the Wolves and no support. And then the new GM comes in and tears everything down. And it's like, I wish the kid luck because he's a good kid. He works hard. And it's like, handy business, Justin. Good luck to you.
We gave him the option of we gave him the opportunity to almost retire early is what we gave him.
See, my question is do you think Justin wanted to leave?
No, I don't think so.
No, he said in the interview he wanted to stay.
No, not.
He even when he left, he was like, "Man, I really want to thank everybody in Chicago, except for the freaking media, because they were the ones making it hardest on him."
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but if you're in his situation and it's like, the city, well, many of the city are supporting you, but the franchise itself is a shit show because of all the change and turmoil. And it's like, it's not really their fault, but it is because they drafted him on a lame duck year for GM. So it's like, and then the media is who the media is. They will prop you up. And as soon as you're up there, they can't wait to kick the leg out from under you to tear you down.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's just what it is.
Guys, let's welcome our new producer to the show, Vitality.
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's up, man?
Hey.
Wow, I see you. When in Rome, Doomsday.
When in Rome, right? I had a full 5 minutes of bliss there. So I'm a Michigan fan and a Bears fan. So, yay, Roma Doomsday up. Vikings on the clock. JJ McCarthy. So it's a bit of a whirlwind for me, but I think I am loving what the Bears have done up to this point.
1 out of 2 ain't bad, Ty.
How crazy!
1 out of 2.
I'm making fun of the Michigan aspect. That's all.
Yeah. Hey, how crazy is it that
I can't help it, dude? Because half my family's gone to the U of I, Illinois, so I have to. So
yeah,
it is what it is, man. But Michigan's always got good team, the bastards. Sorry.
Yeah. Definitely.
That's right, Brian. Thigh and Smy. Thigh, how is it crazy that many offensive players went first, huh?
Yeah, it almost felt like you had to do a de facto defensive player to Atlanta at 8 or just something because you just couldn't think that it would be possible. And the other weird part so far is there's been virtually no trades.
Comes the pick.
The Vikings made a trade.
Sorry, Carl, it's the pick, man.
In the 2024 NFL draft, the New Orleans Saints select Tola Isai Fuaga.
No defensive players.
What in the?
Told you, Foster.
Check the logs. Check my chat. I have been pounding the table. I've said there's no defensive player worth taking in the top 10.
Wait,
and it's about to be the top 20.
Wow.
I just said he was going to be. That's who they were taking. Fuaga.
Wow.
So that was pick 13 and pick 12 just before because I stepped away from the TV.
I said they was going to pick the tackle from Oregon State, Foster.
Did anybody hear me say the tackle from Oregon State or no?
I'm sure PJ said it.
He said it.
All right there, Shorty. I see what you're doing there.
Freaking suck up.
Poking the bear.
I got to update this damn banner here.
I missed that show, dude. So you didn't get to catch my shit, which is probably better for you. But now you're in it, and it's you did that you did this all to yourself, dude. By hanging with these guys, you asked for it, you got it.
Well, now let me guess.
I don't know. I'm joking around, dude. Don't even take me serious.
A draft procrastinators. You know what the fuck I'm trying to say. But it's like with all these defensive players dropping, does that increase Poles' desire to maybe move up?
How would they
He
facilitate
is not
a move up
moving
if
up in
their
this. He's not going
their
to go to
next
the first
pick is
round.
75? They'd have to mortgage the future, right?
Exactly.
I thought
He
we
ain't
were
gonna do
all
that.
in.
No, he ain't gonna do that.
We are. We just added a starting wide receiver to 2 Pro Bowl wide receivers. Like
So if we're all in.
Yeah, we've got 3 potential Pro Bowl wide receivers on the roster. I've never said that in Chicago.
But
He
it
is
never happened.
not.
I hate to say it, but I think Tripp's right. I think it's tempting.
I do too.
I think at the very least I could see them maybe not tonight, but at the very least I could see them getting into the second round.
So you think
Like
Poles
if
do all
Chop
that?
Robinson's there?
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a run of defensive ends extremely soon, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just saying, would have been a great draft to
Yeah, I
trade
agree.
down.
I agree with Carl. There'll be a run of edges. Yeah.
Remember, though, that Poles did a lot of 1 season or 1 year contracts to fill in holes this year because he knew he was spending all of his capital at the top with Caleb. So he's going to have to. He's not going to want to get rid of all of the 2025 draft picks because he's going to have to replace guys that he's not going to want to re-sign after their 1 year deals.
Yeah, that's right.
And you just saw the extension with AJ Brown. Wide receivers are expensive, so it's almost like an economical pick there too. If they're going to start making 30 a year, so you've got this nice 5-year window with them on their rookie contracts.
Well, there's a comment in the chat,
Yeah, that's a good
Robin,
point.
saying that trading draft picks got us into this position because
Exactly.
when Poles got here, he's been all about building through the draft, having future flexibility, and taking the haul meant that you get a lot more picks in the top 150 or 100, whatever, and you have more picks in the future to either use or trade for pieces you need in case of injury or you're making a playoff push or whatever. But, taking like 2 blue chip players is never a bad thing, but it's, we still have more needs. So it's like maybe we're not competing for a Super Bowl next year. And so in 2025, when we have more picks, it's like we, add to these, replace these 1 year guys. And it's like, I don't know.
Well, why would Ryan Poles make a Ryan Pace move? Because again,
Well, I mean, Ryan Pace said he was going to draft a quarterback every year, but he didn't until the year he was getting fired.
just
He's right.
man.
The irony of that one, right?
Man.
It's like,
So
bro,
Sorry, Triple R. I was just going to ask. I haven't heard any reaction to anything yet regarding Michael Penix. I think that's mind-boggling at 8.
right? You weren't here because you were logging in, but it's like he's older, he's had the injury history, and he's going to a team that just paid a lot of money to a quarterback.
And you're going to.
I keep saying he's 25 years old. How old is he?
He's 24.
He's not 21.
He's 24. So you're going to sit him for 2 years until he's 26?
Well, according to the contract, you're going to sit him for 4 years.
He's 23. He turns 24 May 8th. So he's 24. I think that's just a very weird move. Maybe it was like a safeguard because they don't know if he's good off the Achilles and they just want the safety net. That's
But you
weird.
want an older guy coming off of injuries like that, though? I'm not old, but
They read
not
the board. They seem to have read the board correctly because Bo Nix, who I thought was a second-round talent, has just gone at 12.
Yeah,
I know.
Because Spencer Rattler's the next
Such
pick.
a weird draft. The weird part to me so far is the trades.
yeah.
Lack of them.
Yeah, exactly. Virtually no trades. I mean, it was like what the Bears did last year. They did the de facto trade up the Vikings just to make sure they got their guy.
Jay Grizz. Way
Jalen Hurts was in that class, the 20 class.
I can't believe Knicks went that high.
What we all were sitting around saying was that Atlanta just got paced.
Yes.
That's a pace pick.
Ryan Pace. Ryan Pace.
He's still a member of the Bears. Apparently, he's still helping them get Romo Dunze.
Yeah.
Yo, we got a new quarterback and a new wide receiver. Okay, Ryan Poles, the power compels you. Let's handle this shit.
This could be the first defensive player.
Got to be Dallas Turner, right?
It's got to be, right?
Yeah.
I don't even know who's on the clock.
Well, there's no more good offensive players left, is it?
There's got to be. There's
Ryan
still a
Thomas.
there's still a bunch of tackles.
Ryan Thomas Jr.
Actually,
Yeah.
and here comes their pick.
We should have whoever's got that going on run it because I'm like way behind you. Here we go.
Oh, are you using like the noise?
Yeah, I'm just using I think he's
Signal.
muted.
That's how long it's been. All right, here's the clock's back.
With the 15th pick, the 2024 NFL Draft.
Latu first.
By Latu.
Oh shit! The dude with the broke neck.
Yeah.
Wait, he went before Dallas Turner?
Yeah.
Surprise! Surprise! Surprise!
I call Dallas Turner soft. I mean, I'm not an NFL GM, but they're seeing the same stuff that I'm seeing, man.
Like shit, Jared Verse.
You took a
I already
medically
know.
retired.
Yeah. That's my thought, the medical issue.
I've
Wow.
got to be wrong here.
What is
Okay.
wrong with Dallas
Who's
Turner? Did he fuck all the general managers' wives?
He announced he was going to the NFL draft like 30 minutes after he lost to Michigan. That screams character concerns to me. I don't know.
I wouldn't be able to play football again. I told them,
Wow.
that you would be seeing me play again.
Damn. Whose TV is that? Is that your TV, Mark?
It might be. Yeah, sorry.
But I tell you this though, anybody. Well, let me rephrase that. Nobody saw the first defensive player going this late in the draft, and nobody saw the broke neck dude going first as the first defensive player.
I feel like I'm missing a pick here because it's pick 15, right? Who went 14?
The tackle out of
Wanda?
Oregon State to New Orleans.
It's right there on the ticker on the bottom.
Yeah,
Tyalisi Waga.
So offensive tackle. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I'm
waiting. I'm watching NFL Network. I'm waiting for them to put like a best available on the board or something. Wow.
Oh, dude, just go to I just got
NFL.com.
I just got a mock on with all the players listed on it. That's what I'm using. It tells you
At this rate,
all right, Brian
Minnesota
Gilmore.
will be drafting a defensive end at 23.
Call them Broken Neck Mountain. That's a great comment. I'm gonna flash it. That's that's awesome.
Settle down, Brian. Settle down.
That's awesome.
Broke Neck Mountain.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No.
It is something wrong with having a broke neck, man. Calm down. What you talking about? Nothing wrong with having
He's
a
the
broke
poster
neck.
child,
What?
right? You can break your neck and still be a top 15 NFL pick. Anything's possible.
So let's see.
I broke my neck in '97, dude. It's not fun.
Oh, you're telling the truth? Oh boy. Oh
Wait,
boy.
you broke her? How did you break your neck?
They told me
That
you're
sounds like-
done with construction, and I only did it for like another 2 decades.
Construction. God damn.
Oh, I thought you broke it getting in or out of your coffin. The coffin door slammed on your neck and broke it or something.
I tripped getting out, man. It was too
We
dark.
lost Jason. Did we lose Jason?
Yeah, he's had a shitty connection all night, man.
Yeah. It's because we got 7 people on here, man. 8 when he was on.
Yeah.
That
I'm
makes
having
it
some
really
technical
bad.
issues here. It's
They
nearly
got it.
3 a.m.
I'm having some technical difficulties.
I'm going to
And
say
it's 3 a.m.
It's only 3 a.m.
So I'm going to say good
Oh
night.
man, that's some bullshit. He was like, "Yo, we done picking for the night. I'm punching out early." That's some
It's fucking
bullshit,
three.
Jason.
He's punching out
That's
really
bullshit,
early.
Jason.
He's punching out 3 a.m. early for his time.
Hey, the draft just started, baby. What happens if Post trades up? Now what? Now what? Jason will be like, "Wait, what happened?" What?
See you tomorrow, Jason.
If Poles trades up, we're gonna call him Ryan Pace.
Jason, let me know if you're doing a show this week with Chris. We'll get you set up with a thumbnail. Have a good night, my man. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, have a good night, man. Thanks for joining us, Jason.
Good
Hop
to
in.
see you, Jason.
Hop in, Grizz. You got a link, my man.
Hop on the bus.
Come on in, Grizz.
Don't need to discuss much.
Speaking of across the pond, you know, you got to give a shout out to the main wanker. You know, C-Dub, Chris Watt. Where's he at?
C-Dub, I know that name.
He hasn't had to get up and take a piss yet.
Yeah,
Right,
it's only 3
right,
a.m.
DVD, right.
Actually, he should be waking up now going, what the hell? These wankers are still on? No, wait, that's like in 2 hours. I'm sorry.
Wait, well, here
It's
you
about
go,
5 a.m.
draft guys. Leo Factor. Any player you guys think is worth jumping back into the first 4 if you're Ryan Poles? What do you think?
Absolutely not.
Not right now. How far does Chop Robinson fall? 20s, mid 20s, maybe.
For what we got to give up from anybody, I'm not
I
trying
don't
to
know.
That's it.
I would trade up for Jared Verse.
Yeah, it feels like he's going to go real soon, but
I'd trade up for Dallas Turner.
Yeah.
I forgot he's still on the board. I don't know, man.
So Ed, go by position instead of like player. Defensive end, defensive tackle, offensive line.
Oh, there's still Byron Murphy as well. Byron Murphy was like his draft stock was lit on fire recently. Everyone's talking about, oh, you go at 9. So he's still there, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or
Sounds good,
JPJ.
Jason. Thank you.
You know, I still wouldn't mind a center.
I was going to say center too. Yeah.
Well, that's what I was going to bring up with JPJ.
Still a little early for that though, right?
Yeah, you can get Van Pran at 75, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking so as well. I've heard a lot of draft gurus like Dane Brugler. He's saying the center class might not be the top heavy. They never really are, but it's very deep, especially for someone who might want to learn for a year.
If we have to, we can get Bo Limmer at 122.
Wisconsin even.
So the only position to trade up for will be defensive tackle or defensive end.
Defensive end. You don't need a defensive tackle at this point.
Steve S., who would you trade up for to get back in the first round? I know you love Dallas Turner. Curious to know if you would trade up for him or because what do we want out of this draft? Caleb Williams, Roma Dunze was really what we wanted.
I wanted Jared Verse, but I'm not willing to give up a future first round draft pick to get him now. I
was going to say, so quarterback, receiver, defensive end, and center,
right.
We'd be happy with, right?
Right.
Just remember that Flus
Hey, clear the down.
Way down.
Is that your son there? Pop him back in there.
Yeah, this is my son.
Again.
Bring him in. Bring him in. Hey, ¿qué pasó?
My son Emilio.
That's what it's all about.
What's his name?
That's it, man.
What's his name?
Emilio.
Emilio. Like Emilio Estevez.
Emilio.
Emilio.
I'm sorry.
Emilio Estevez.
Yeah, there you go.
Emilio Estevez.
You can call me Leo.
You said you can call him Leo.
Leo the Lion. I like that. The Lion.
There's Leo.
Like that.
Hey, that'll be the second Leo here. We got Leo Factor too.
There you go. Just like my guy Leo Factor in the chat.
Just wanted to point out, guys, that remember Flus made the real strong comment when they said, yeah, you got to get yourself another pass rusher. He went, yeah, I need an end or a 3-tech. One of those kind of guys. And remember that his defense really says, no, the ends don't generate pressure on the quarterback. The 3-tech and the 1-tech do. So you might not see a defensive end. You might see a 3-tech.
That's what Jerron Dexter is, right?
Well, but the thing is, PJ, on the roster breakdown we did at sportschicagostyle.com and channel, we looked at the 3-tech and Big Dex and, Billings and Pickens are all in the middle there. But, when you have to do that hockey line swap like Philly does or like San Fran does, where they can bring in a whole new defensive line and still have, top level talent. We don't have that.
Yep.
Hold on a second. This is fucking hilarious.
Steve Phillips.
So he's plugging his channel here. So I had to go look at it. Look. Oh, it's Triple R. It's Trips times 3.
That's why it's Triple R.
No. See the top one up there, that's Triple R, that's me. See the one underneath that's Coach Tripping. He's into physical fitness, he's into self-defense and that kind of thing. And then below him, that's Trip. Trip don't give a fuck. You gotta watch Trip because he's mental, he's lovable. He's mental, but he's lovable. And then Pops T, he's like a sage kind of, a mature presence for the group.
Oh my God, I love it. Oh,
This guy.
Brilliant. That's brilliant, Trips.
How many more are up in that mind of yours there? Is there another 3 or 4 guys?
There is somebody that, does our kitchen work and stuff like that. Maybe you'll meet him one day. But then we have our technical support. We got a whole lot of people working on sports Chicago style.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
That's brilliant, man.
They're all related too, from what I see.
Well, from our different personalities, that's why we're able to attack content creation and a holistic kind of thing.
Well, you
should different
split personality.
You should have a woman on your show.
Have who?
A woman.
Go ahead, Dan.
Put on a wig and have a woman on the show.
By the way, if anyone cares, the Seahawks just took Byron Murphy.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Defensive tackle. I wanted to get in Steve Phillips here, and that's my cousin. That's my brother.
I like that one. She thick with the off-shoulder thing with the little Eve hairdo. I like that.
Yeah. Steve's saying I'm finally done jerking off over our 2 best of my lifetime picks, and it's Sore and Red.
Caleb Williams, Romo Dulce, baby.
I don't know if he can handle a trade up at that point. Then he might be all tuckered out.
Right.
Hey, Steve, I'm going to recommend Vaseline with coconut.
Coconut oil?
Coconut oil with Vaseline.
Tricks in the
trade.
What'd you say, DVD?
I say I have a cousin named Steve Phillips too.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Is it the same guy?
Steve, do you know a guy named Doug Van Dorn?
Cousin Doug.
I sort of doubt
Steve
it.
Phillips, GM in baseball for the Mets.
Oh yeah.
No, it isn't him.
I think that would be
oh shit! All right, so the Vikings are up. Who are they taking?
Hold on,
Jared Verse or Dallas Turner.
Oh, we don't want to see them. Every week.
They just lost an edge. Yeah, that's probably a good shout.
They lost 2 edges. They lost 2 edges.
It has to be Dallas Turner.
They lost one to the Panthers and they lost one to the
you know what?
Texans.
Dallas Turner feels like a great fit for I can't think of the defensive coordinator.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about.
From the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem if it's Dallas Turner.
It's going to be Turner. I predict Turner.
Yeah, there's got to be teams that had him higher.
It's got to be Dallas Turner, right?
And not Jared Verse, though?
Not for
I don't
that
know why you
system.
trade
They
up
run the
for that.
3-4. They run a 3-4.
Holy smokes. Oh, it looks like a lot. So that trade package apparently looks like a 5th mixed in for what they got back for like trading up around or trading down a pick.
Yeah.
No, they traded up. They traded up twice. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's weird. Okay.
So they traded with the Jaguars for
17.
Wow.
Jay Grizz.
From 22 to 23.
Salud.
I got the
Lanja.
I got the basic bitches going on tonight.
I need me some seltzer. I haven't gotten any in a while.
Wait, White Claw. Did that motherfucker just put us a White Claw?
Yeah,
Are you Zima drinking some of my bitch? That ain't nothing but Zima.
Did the Jaguars trade with somebody?
Yes.
Yeah, with the Vikings.
Wait, Shorty, you're up. Shorty, you're up.
Damn it.
Oh, shit.
23-17.
It was Dallas Turner, boys.
Yeah.
To who?
Damn, the Vikings.
Minnesota.
I can't think of the head coach's name.
Mike,
I can't think of the head coach's name.
McConnell.
No. He's
The
a good
defense
coach in his own. Yeah, the defensive coordinator. Brian Flores. His little mastermind interchange defense where he lines up like 5 men up, standing up on the defensive line. This is where he'll excel at that.
Wow.
What's the question, Charles Johnson? I want to ask a non-football related question so bad. Ask it.
My man wearing some Chuck Taylors?
I just hit that by accident.
I was in Chuck Taylors.
Well, what's up, Charles? Holler. Well, that's part of
He's
the
got
beauty
the
of having
ski
a camera.
goggles on. He's got the ski goggles. What is going on here?
Wait, I think the kids call that is that Riz or is that Drip? Which one is that?
Drip. Riz is more like
Riz is charisma.
Okay.
Yeah, but in a sexual manner.
Yeah.
Hey now.
Sexual magnetism.
Swinging low, huh?
Swinging low.
You guys ever watch Curb Your Enthusiasm?
Pretty sometimes.
Never mind.
Occasionally, I plan on watching all of them, man. That's a good show.
If you don't
Would
watch
you
it.
guys buy a 2001 Maxima with 165,000 miles for $1,500?
Text me the engine
I'm not the person to answer this question.
and the VIN number. I'm a car guy. I've had 214 cars since 1983.
Asking you shall receive, Charles.
So Charles, just text me the VIN number on that car and the motor, which engine's in it, because those are actually really good cars, man. The
they
01 to 05
Nissan.
Maximas are good.
Toyota.
And Nissan started falling off, but that's, if you get me the information, you got my number. Text me it.
I would say just off the top of my head, yeah, that's a good price.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to say go
Yeah,
for
right.
it. You're not going to get much for $1,500 this day, and if the thing runs good, it doesn't have any funny engine sounds, and make sure check the trans fluid and drive it. You got to drive it. You want to drive the thing at get it up to 60, 65 miles an hour. Make sure all them gears are working.
Well, look at
That's really the only thing. That's the only thing you're gonna have to worry about with that car is the transmission, how it was maintained. Was it beat the crap out of? Well, for $1,500, it's almost a no lose situation, dude. Straight up.
And look at Rajan's comment. Read that one, Foster.
You can drop a better engine in it for $2,000 and ride it for another 10 years.
There you go.
Yeah.
$3,500.
But it's usually never the
investment.
engine, man. It's never the engine. I've got cars with 185, 210,000 miles that are running just as good now as they were 10 years ago.
And then also you can take it to like the
AutoZone or something.
Pet Boys or AutoZone or Firestone, have them plug it into the thing and run the diagnostic.
They'll do that for free, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, ain't shit free, dog. Ain't shit free.
No, you could go to AutoZone and just walk in there and ask them for it.
I'm pretty sure, because I'm almost certain that I've had that happen before, yeah.
Wait, for free?
You gotta check. Like all you gotta do is unplug the battery. All you gotta do is unplug a battery for 2 minutes, and it resets
they got the plug-in things.
And it usually takes 50 miles before even the codes start coming up. That's a good way to hide them. I mean, I used to do it.
Oh, now we're talking
Hide
dark
for
cars.
emission.
I like it.
Well, you got to do that to go get a fucking emissions test in Illinois every 2 years or every 6 months, like they make you
You're
do.
saying you can do that to pass an emissions test?
Yes.
Okay.
I've been doing it for decades.
Foster, no, you haven't. You heard about it being done. You haven't been doing shit, Foster. You heard about it being done.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
No, I'm gonna just say I did it. I don't give a shit.
There you go, Cliff. What's an
I'm
emissions
fucking
test?
old. What are they gonna do to me now?
Yeah, you old as fuck anyway. Fuck 'em.
Down here in the Atlanta area, they have an emissions test center at every fucking gas station. It's just so easy.
Well, that's convenient as fuck.
And you know what else we have? We have a yield at every red light.
Nobody does that shit.
No red light cameras.
What?
And you also have breathable air.
True.
Yeah.
Breathable.
I remember that shit. I mean, breathable.
That's the answer, Cliff. Why do you have emissions tests? Well, that's why.
Money.
Breathable air.
Yeah.
Breathable air.
Yeah.
The real reason is money.
Brian
What about
Gilbert.
that truck? What about that pesticide truck that drives around all night on hot summer nights, spraying that mosquito spray in the air?
Dude,
So
they stopped
Minnesota
all of that.
moved up.
They cut it off
Minnesota
over
moved
here
up
by me.
to get the pick at 17.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Minnesota
Minnesota
moved
was
up
at
to 17.
23.
What the hell is
And,
this?
and they had moved up to get that 17th pick to get Dallas Turner.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
You know, we're all part of like either Gen X or millennials or whatever the fuck. But Colt Seavers is coming back to Fall Guy. What is that all about?
Hey, baby boomer here, buddy.
He can. He's
Baby
dead.
boomer.
Baby boomer here.
You too.
Wait, the original Colt Seavers is coming back to Fall Guy?
Well, no, a new Fall Guy with a new Colt Seavers is coming to TV.
Yeah.
The original fall guy was Lee Majors.
Oh, Lee Majors.
$6 million man.
Is he even alive?
Also in Heath Barkley on the Big Valley.
Yes. Wow, Pete, you're really.
Also, you know that, don't you?
Wait, what was my man's name? Oh shit, it's gonna fuck me, man. Fuck you, PJ. Damn it. Little Jake, Little John. What was his name?
Joe?
Little House on the Prairie.
Little Joe.
Little House on the Prairie.
No, that's Bonanza. I'm sorry.
Same
Or
guy.
Ponderosa.
Little Joe from Bonanza.
Oh, Wayne.
Michael
what was the
Landon.
big stupid one? The big
Hoss.
Hoss. There we go. Thank you,
Hoss's
PJ.
real name was Eric. And his mother was Swedish.
Swedish.
Swedish. Hi.
Speaking she Deutsch.
And his brother was on Black Sheep Squadron.
Oh, where they were killing the Krauts. Nice.
Black
Japanese,
Sheep.
dude.
Honey Pole.
Japanese.
It's the same thing. Whoever the fuck.
It's not, but that's a good answer. They were killing those fuckers in World War II. It doesn't matter where.
You know, it's like either in the tunnels or in the plains or whatever. But it was the same dude that was like knocked the battery off my shoulder. He was a leader of the Black Sheeps.
Robert Conrad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Only thing I'm saying is those tunnels are real in Korea. Those tunnels are real.
Yeah, no doubt. And Nam too, not just Korea.
Well, I'm just saying I've seen them firsthand.
Same in Japan, the Japanese islands. I won't even say their islands, but Okinawa and
Iwo Jima.
Goes all over the place, man. That's how they survived all the bombardment. They'd be like, "Oh, we killed them all, man. We just bombarded this place for 2 days. Got nobody because they're underground 600 feet."
Yeah.
That's where all of our ancestors are from 3,000 years ago.
Pretty much.
Well, that's how you got Japanese soldiers who weren't aware that World War II was over in like 1953, and they finally found them and said, literally, they had to get the Japanese Prime Minister to record something saying, "I'm the Prime Minister. The war is over. Surrender now." But he wouldn't.
When did the last Japanese surrender for World War II?
I think it was 53.
1972.
Got the Bengals pick coming in right now.
1972. Okay.
You think they're going with a wide receiver?
Oh, here we go.
Ryan Thomas would not surprise me whatsoever. T. Higgins wants out.
Yeah.
2024 NFL Draft. The Cincinnati Bengals select Amarius Mims.
Again, not
Oh,
surprised.
it's a tackle.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, the Rams is coming up. Oh man, they're gonna get it. They have a chance to get Brian Thomas Jr.
Yep.
I don't even know who their wide receivers are. It feels like it'd be a great pick for them.
Cooper Kupp and that one guy, the rookie last year that was tearing them up. I forgot his.
Puka Nacua. I take
he
that
was
back.
awesome,
I think of all those little speedsters that they draft at the end of the rounds. I forgot their names, but I don't know how I forgot those two players. Thank you.
Jeez.
I think Mims would be an awful fit with the Bears. The 6'7" and 340 at a tackle.
Too tall, right?
I think too tall.
He tends to get hurt a lot though. He got hurt at the combine.
Yeah.
Mims?
Yeah.
Good thing is we don't have to worry about it. We
Okay.
got him.
Pulled a hamstring or something.
Yeah,
But
it's
there's
weird.
some
No one made
things
any
that you
trades.
take.
No one's really made any trades except for the Vikings.
Like the Vikings.
And then it's all offensive players, but not every single one of these players are going to pan out.
Yeah, the Vikings traded up twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first one, I mean, that's whatever. That's throwaway.
But you still gave up a 4th and a 5th round this year. But they do it.
Man, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They gave up a 4th and a 5th.
Mm-hmm.
And they already lost. I guess they didn't lose, but they shifted around their picks to get that first round pick from.
Yeah, they
Texans.
gave up a 2nd and a 2nd next year to get in the first round this year at the 23.
Yeah, if McCarthy doesn't pan out for them, they could be looking at something drastic having to happen.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
I mean, let's be honest. Brian Gilmore saying Mims too early, but they need a tackle.
Yeah.
Well, they got the kid from shucks, what was it? Virginia Tech. The they just got him a couple years ago. Left tackle.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Not last year, the year before. I can't remember his name, but I was high on him, man.
Yeah, he got him in the first round.
Yeah. I love the fact that Cunningham's coming back. He signed that contract extension, man.
And did you hear, like, if he gets plucked, let's say he gets plucked after a year or two, we get 2 third-round picks for compensation?
Yeah.
Ian Cunningham?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ian Cunningham.
He's got to go next year, yeah. So that
Didn't he just sign an extension?
He just signed a 3-year deal.
It don't matter. It don't matter because if he get a promotion, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't make any difference. He can always. It's not an exclusive contract.
Right.
He can leave.
Yeah.
I think he's so important to what Foles does that I wanted to see him stick around just for the fact of the way everything's going and the way they're handling everything. They're just good together, man. You always see those guys together. When I was in Indianapolis before last season, you could not set where if you saw Foles or Cunningham, the other one was right there. They were always together, going over something, man. Even in his morning walk, Foles and Cunningham would come out in the morning and walk the field like 4 times, just talking the entire time.
It looks like they love working together, considering Cunningham turned down some stuff already.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, I said it last year. I said, okay,
Barshaw. There you go. Thank you, Steve.
move Poles up, make a position, and make Ian the GM. I know you want the compensation picks, but I'd rather have a solid front office than you don't need the compensation picks. But it's going to happen. It's just a matter of when.
You keep winning, keep building.
Well, that's we're going to need some compensation picks.
Keep in mind, guys, that when Poles first started, he first moved to Chicago, left his family behind, got an apartment. He shared that apartment with Ian Cunningham for like 6 months.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
So that's as close as those guys are.
It feels like the best teams always have some coach, front office member leaving, and they're always getting compensation for that. So I'm hoping they'd be developing a replacement for Cunningham as we speak.
Yes.
Wait a second, DVD. You're saying that these 2 men aren't married?
Hey now,
they were sharing an apartment together. I'm not going gay on anything. I'm just saying they're literally not married. Like they were like,
they married.
Shut up, Shorty. We already know you're bi.
Financial reasons. We're married. Tax breaks.
Right.
I want
to fight the city of Chicago and the state of Illinois.
They left their wives back at their previous homes and shared.
Hey, the mayor of Boys Town, baby.
They don't even have
Boys Town. Oh no!
I wanted to stop the football for a second, Charles, because Charles Johnson just said, "Well, somebody took it off."
Right there.
Okay, so for the first time in 15 months, he woke up free due to his strokes, and it hasn't returned. So that's just awesome to hear, man.
Excellent.
That's a guy.
Way to go, Charles.
So,
hope
that's what we're happy for that for you, dude. That's just awesome.
Absolutely,
man.
I can't.
Pain, and I know this from experience, man. Can ruin your day, your week, your month, your year. To go through it on a daily basis. So, anytime you get relief from pain, it's a godsend. Sorry, guys, I had to throw that in there, man.
Pick his end.
Go through myself with pain, man. My arms are shot.
Well, hold that thought, Foster. I'll get back to you in a minute for that. Pick his end, though.
Here in Detroit.
With the 19th pick, 2024, the Los Angeles Rams select Jared Verse.
Defense.
Got to replace Donald.
Yep.
No direct replacement for that player, but
no.
So what?
Who
The
did
only
they take?
defensive
Another
players
body.
has been one tackle and two edges, right?
Wait, say that again.
I say the only defensive players drafted thus far are one tackle
edges.
and two edges.
Three.
Correct.
Three edges.
Three.
Okay.
3.
Verse, Turner, and
Miatu.
And Latu. That's right. Latu.
Latu. No,
Is anybody else surprised that
Latu, Murphy, and
was the
Turner.
first edge to
yeah,
go?
the first defensive player was 15, Latu, then 17, Dallas Turner, and now 19, Jared Verse.
Okay.
Oh, Byron Murphy went 16 as well.
I was gonna
Right.
say,
He's the tackle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Latu,
Man.
Murphy, and Turner all in a row.
would have been a good draft to trade now.
Settle down, PJ. Settle down.
But we got Odunze. Look, no matter what we did, we were going to end up in a really good position. And having Odunze with Caleb, oh yeah, this is going to be
There
good.
we go. Yeah, it is DVD.
Can I say something about that DVD?
Yeah.
Let me just say this. I agree with what you're saying, but he's going to be a third receiver on a team that's going to be featuring 2 starting tight ends. That's all I'm saying.
Weapons, baby. Weapons.
The Chicago Bears?
Yes, we're going to be having Everett and Kmet starting tight ends, and then we're going to have Moore and Allen starting wide receivers.
Yep.
Rome will be our third receiver.
Cool.
Rome and Allen are going to be in and out, and I'm sure that Moore is going to sit while Rome Odunze is out there as well. He's going to be our primary X.
And also
Allen
PJ,
has a
also PJ, how old is Keenan Allen? Remember that. Go ahead, Jay.
no. This Allen has that difficulty staying on the field for an entire season.
Yeah.
You know, he's
it's like
mounting
your
it.
insurance
I
policy.
mean, I hear what you're saying.
You know.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand the argument, but the argument I make is we need a starting defensive end, and Rome will not be starting.
Hey,
The
hey,
Bears
one
been
thing
doing
at a
defense.
time,
Bears
I still think that there's going to be a defensive end available in the third round.
Well,
Shit, we still need a center.
I started tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah,
There
let me
you
throw
go.
this in there because I touched on this. I don't know if
I'll be-
anybody
I'll be
remembers.
Here you go, PJ.
What's that?
I also don't think that the Bears think that a defensive
Breaking
end
news.
is that important. I just don't.
You guys know that Dexter played 16% of his plays at defensive end.
Who did?
Yep.
Dexter,
I believe it.
Irvon Dexter,
Yeah,
Mhm.
I believe it.
What percentage?
16% of his
16.
snaps were
Okay.
at defensive end.
1-6.
Yeah, and if they took a defensive lineman, I don't think they do it at 9. But if they traded down and take that, it'd almost be saying like the other defensive tackle they took last year was essentially a wasted pick.
Right.
Yeah, they'd be saying Pickens is worthless at that point. Hopefully, that means they expect something from him and that they think that he can produce.
And I
See,
see
we're at-
that.
And I'm with Mayhem. Romo Dunze, I think, was a great pick at 9.
Oh yeah.
You know, I don't have a problem with that.
On the NFL Network, they comped him to Larry Fitzgerald. I think that any
Yeah.
NFL organization would love Larry Fitzgerald on their football team.
Wait,
Oh, yeah.
so wait a minute. Wait,
How
wait,
could
wait,
you
wait,
not
wait.
love Larry
So,
Fitzgerald on any team, man? If you could
so
get it.
you telling me we got like the future Patrick Mahomes thrown to the future Larry Fitzgerald?
Yep.
Nope.
They already were doing it. They have a nice picture they took together on their flight. This was set in stone, man.
No kidding, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, they
Like,
already
they
had this.
knew it was going to happen.
They had it worked out.
Wait, and how the hell did they get on the same flight? They weren't in the same state, were they?
It wasn't a coincidence.
Look,
I
if
don't
you
think it
looked
was.
at the-
Serendipity. Serendipity.
That's
There
weird.
are coincidences.
I'm sorry,
Coincidences.
you know me. I wanted
with
to
the
go
higher
all
powers as
offense.
well.
They've done that, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, in terms of Dexter, remember that the way he was employed last year, he was in there on run plays, and he was doing an incredible job blocking the gaps, but he was not as effective from the 3-tech position to apply pressure and get into the backfield, which is what Flus wants out of his 3-tech. That's why he may very well be looking for another 3-tech.
Well, he picked up once Sweat came on the team. He picked up at 3-tech. I think he ended up with 3 or 4 sacks after Sweat got here.
Everybody did.
I want to address this question from Raging, saying that's why I think they should draft Rice if he is there. Where?
More DNA, baby.
At what pick, Raging?
125.
Rice, the wide receiver.
Yeah.
Rice Jr.
What is he going to do?
Whatever their last pick is, 120, whatever that is.
What is he going to do? I mean, we
All right, PJ, calm down, PJ. Calm
It
down,
could be
PJ.
like a Ryan Poles, Ian Cunningham effect, where you just have him following him around everywhere, just for moral
Pretty much.
support. That's all he can offer, in my opinion.
All right, so Steelers are up next. Who are they going to get to support Russell Wilson and Justin Fields?
Brian Thomas Jr.
Yep.
I mean, that'd be a great pick. They just got rid of their other wide receiver, the little guy, Deontay Thompson.
Antonio Brown?
Yeah.
Well, no,
Jody
like Charles
Johnson.
Johnson said, they're going to trade 75 and 122 to Pittsburgh for Justin Fields. The Bears are.
Charles is tripping.
I'm with you,
No,
Charles. Won't happen.
I could see them taking Brian Thomas Jr. Man, I really could.
Or what's that guy out of Texas?
Mitchell.
Or Worthy, both of them. AD Mitchell, I think, is the better player. Worthy's the speedster.
Ran the 4.2. Ran the 4.2.
Worthy is the record holder, yeah.
In the first.
He more than likely is going to go to Miami, right? Just utilize all that speed.
Hey, that's the way I do when I cheat on Madden.
What, you're using the sliders, all your players 99 speed?
Nah, son. You that's old school. I'm going the route where like you go to the opposing team and you change the position of the guy you want to like quarterback or kicker or something, and then you trade the guy you want to get rid of to them, and they take the trade, and then once you get them back, then you edit them back to the position that they're originally supposed to be.
Oh, because Tyreek Hill is not a good defensive tackle, so he's worthless at that. I gotcha.
Exactly. So you lower their ratings, and then you trade for them, and then you switch them back.
I don't know why this made me think of this, but also the Raiders taking Brock Bowers is kind of weird. They just took that Mayer, I believe, from Notre Dame last year, so they'll have like a super 2 tight end set as well.
Hold on, the pick is in here.
That's what Luke Getsy wants.
Shit. That was loud. Sorry. Here, the pick is in here.
Stop stroking it, Shorty. Damn it.
We are proud to welcome the 2023 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, winner Tim Hayward.
He looks like
Cam's a real good guy.
Yeah.
Big ass leprechaun.
Well, I want to say thank you, Commissioner. And most importantly, I want to say thank you to the Payton family, the NFL, and nationwide. The NFL draft is special. To my fellow NFL players and the prospects joining the league this week, I want to challenge you.
What are you doing with your hand?
Someone's dead.
He's like, let's go. No Diddy. No Diddy. No Diddy.
Jeez.
No Diddy. Good shout. Great shout.
All right. We'll get to it. Where is it at here? You almost done?
So much.
You almost done.
Isn't that what she said? Almost done.
20th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft.
Cornerback.
The Pittsburgh Steelers select Troy Bontanu.
Another offensive guy?
Offensive
I
line.
had there were people mocking him to the Bears at 9. So again, no surprise, another tackle.
Wow.
This yearly is a tackle round, more than most first rounds.
Wow.
Yeah,
Hey,
that was
I'd
the
say this,
prediction, right? Lots of wide receivers, lots of tackles.
It's totally an offensive league, man, with the rule changes and everything too. You got to go do what draws them in, man.
You know, I got to give a shout out to all the Samoans and the Polynesians, because any team I was on and we had some of those guys, they were just the sweetest, kindest. dudes off the field, but on the field they was just the strongest, baddest MOFers. So a shout out to all the Polynesians out there.
For
and
sure, man.
Oh,
A motherfucker.
And that lines up right with Olin Kreutz. Maybe Olin Kreutz wasn't the nicest guy in the world, but him and Troy Polamalu, those are the two that come to my mind immediately.
That just made me think. We were
Junior Seau. Come on, bro.
We were in. My wife and I were in Maui for 2 months when she was working on a movie, and we rented. My father came out in his final year of his life, which ended up being, and we rented a couple of Harleys, and we rode around the entire island on our Harleys. And we came to this section, like in the mountains, kind of looking down in this valley of all these, locals, Polynesians, like literally washing their clothes like on a washboard in the river, and these two Harleys come along, and all of them are fucking looking up at us like, "You fucking pieces of shit! Like, get the hell out of here!" I wish those things flew because I would have just been like, "Let's get out of here."
That's cool.
But they are like seriously some of the strongest players in the NFL for sure.
Yeah.
But Olin Kreutz and his little ass just moving around mountains,
I mean, hell, look at little fucking Tua bouncing his head off the goddamn turf like he's a basketball. And he's still out there balling.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Noah Sewell. Oh, wait a minute. He didn't play much for last year for the Bears.
Hey. He had a bad knee. But when he was out there, if you will look at the tape on Sports Chicago Style, that's the channel on the website, number 44 was out there balling his ass off. There it is right there. See, like Shorty.
Right
just,
on cue.
Scroll just like a little head, and you can see like the color as we fill it in. And you can see the red is like the beast. The green are good to go. The light blue are in development, and the yellow are 1 year guys or could be gone. And so that kind of gives you a color-coded look of what our roster's looking like. And so now you put Caleb Williams in that quarterback position, and you add Odunze to that wide receiver room. Then you can move Taylor Scott back one. And so now you have more weapons up front. But then down on the defensive side, there's more red and green than there is on the offensive side. Mm-hmm. But another defensive end, a defensive tackle sure would be nice.
I know what I'm doing when this show's over, man. I'm going over to that show. You gotta get a woman with a wig on, talking like Julia Childs while you're doing your cooking
and
show.
then when we smack the chicken, we use some more salt, and then we put it in the oven at 400 degrees, and then it will be beautiful.
That's some fun stuff, man.
You ever see Dan Aykroyd do Julia Child? Anybody?
It's hilarious.
Yes.
Live?
Yeah.
That's one of the best skits. If you get a chance, go look up Dan Aykroyd doing Julia Child. Bleeding all. Oh, it's only a little cut. Blood's pouring all over the place. And still going through with tenderizing the chicken or whatever and stuffing it and all this stuff. And blood's just.
Hey, real quick, before the Dolphins make their pick, Foster and DVD. I remember in the chat saying DVD had like a rotator cuff, and then tonight he's on a walker. And Foster, you're old as fuck anyway. But Coach Trippy on our channel wants to do a self-defense exercise range of motion using what limbs you have use of, and then maximizing all of that. And so doing it at a slower pace where it's not something that you need a trainer to come into or a gym to go to, that you can do daily that will, elevate your
mobility
and your quality of life.
Sure.
And so DVD, like you're on a walker and you got a bad arm, so you got like 2 or 3 bad, limbs, but you still got other limbs that you still need to work out as well as those others. And so we're trying to accentuate that kind of stuff as well.
There's only one I need to work out. I don't care about the other 4, dude.
Hey, we're not talking about your wrists. We're not talking about your wrists.
Oh, okay.
We don't need to do short arm inspection right now, Foster.
Short arm inspection. I love it.
Charles Johnson says, I walk like Tim Conway on the Carol Burnett show.
Yeah, that's not good.
Especially if it's Mr. Dudball.
Yeah.
What's up, Jay Grizz?
What's up, PJ?
But as we age, we got to learn how to take care of our bodies. But at the same time, just the way society is, you never know when some motherfucker is going to snap off and you need to like defend yourself. But you want to be able to do that at whatever age you are without having to go to some, dojo and spend a lot of money to, take this course to be a black belt. Just some shit you can do every day, wherever in the course of your life you're at, you make the shit available to your level, to what you can handle. But as long as you're moving and as long as you're grooving, your body's feeling good, your spirit is feeling good. And if somebody steps at you when you're out getting your baby backs, and you got to put that motherfucker down, you can.
I just got to check it out to see it because I don't know. I got to just see this guy. What's going on, Jay Grizz? What's in that mind of yours right now? What are you thinking about, dude?
Man, nothing much, man. I just can't wait to get to the Hall of Fame game. See what all the hype is about. I mean, all the flowers and all the pomp and stance have been handed out to Caleb, and now I just want to see what he does with it. All his talent that he's surrounded by. I don't know. I saw the pivot interview, and everything he says is on in the interview sounds good, but it's going to be a whole different story once the Bullets are live and he's on the field, with all that talent around him, and then the Chicago media criticizing his every move or his every throw, and the fan base. It's just still a lot to prove. So hopefully this is a change in new chapter in our book of quarterbacks in Chicago Bear history. I hope.
Chop Robinson.
I'm pumped. I'm excited, but
Miami just took Chop Robinson. Sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No worries. I'm sorry.
Who was on the board?
Who took him?
Miami just drafted Chop Robinson.
All right, so defense, not offense. Okay, that's cool. So
I was going to say the same thing when you said bullets flying. I was going to say the media bullets too. You hit that on the head.
Yep.
Yeah, Jay Grizz, I totally agree. I want to see how Caleb reacts to like a losing streak. I don't want the Bears to lose, but if they lose to the Packers, then lose the next week, something like that, all the sky is falling. How is he going to handle that?
Yeah, that's critical, man. Because you can
if he can withstand that rebound, that's
and I'm pointing to my head. I'm agreeing with you, guys. This can cause some problems if you don't handle stuff right. We've all
all too well with Trubisky, right? Turn off your TVs.
Yeah.
All he's got to do is be the guy that we all think he can be, and the media will adore him, and they will bow down to him, and they won't give him the shit that other quarterbacks are used to, the questions that they have to answer.
Unless he's not there immediately. I think what has been shown with Trubisky and more so Fields for me is they lose patience really quick with quarterbacks. And
media?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's problematic.
Everybody does, man.
Well, that's the whole thing, though. I mean, there's very few quarterbacks that comes in right away and be a superstar. So you have to give your quarterbacks time, and people quick to want to give up on them, and that's what I have a problem with.
What do we always talk about, PJ? Continuity, getting to know your guys, getting to know, being on the same page.
I'm glad that
awesome, dude.
I'm glad that Miami got Chop and not Green Bay. I can tell you that.
Yep.
Green Bay's been linked to that Cooper DeJean a lot.
Have they?
Hybrid cornerback safety from Iowa.
I seen one.
They'll need someone to cover Rome.
I seen a couple of mocks where they had Green Bay mocking Chop Robinson. So.
Yep, but he is gone now.
What does Green Bay need? They have a pretty, on paper, their defense is stout. So
Green Bay needs an enema.
Caleb Williams orchestrated. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Feels like they just want to go defense, though.
Well, they got young wide receivers to go with a young quarterback. They got to replace Bakhtiari in that offensive line because
Yeah, where
he's
did he
the
go?
first and second
Have
round
they?
pick.
Let me check how many tackles are left because that
They-
feels like they missed the boat on all those
Green
tackles.
Bay it's offensive line and defensive help because they've got young tight ends. They just drafted in the last 3 years. They drafted 5 wide receivers, 2 tight ends. They pretty much turned over the running back room just in this last season here. I mean,
They'll probably be the team. No, they have Josh Jacobs. They'll be okay.
That's what
Tyler
I'm saying.
Guyton is still on the board. The only other high offensive lineman is Graham Barton from Duke. He's classified as a center on NFL.com, though.
Yeah. I like
Hey, they
Kingsley
just
out
said
of,
that Chop Robinson
BYU.
was a linebacker.
Well, what about
Yeah, an edge rusher, so
Yeah.
quote unquote linebacker, yeah. Just like Dallas Turner, I think he was announced as a linebacker.
Who's Eagles taking?
The thing about Barton, though, dude, I want to go back
I'm gonna
to
say
Barton.
Kool-Aid.
He's a Kool-Aid?
Or Arnold, Terry and Arnold. I think Eagles are going cornerback here.
I can't believe
Yeah,
Terry
they'll go
on the board.
secondary. Secondary makes too much sense.
I can't believe Arnold's still on the board. Actually, I thought he'd be gone by now.
Yep.
But I was going back to Graham Barton.
what about Todd Frazier? Is he still available?
Who's that?
Zach Frazier.
Todd Frazier.
Zach?
Or Zach
Frazier.
Sorry, Zach Frazier.
Yeah, all the centers still.
Why
available.
does Todd Frazier sound so familiar? Is that a baseball?
He was a baseball player.
Yeah.
He was on the White
White
Sox.
Sox, right? Yeah.
White
like
Sox,
base-
Reds. A 240 hitter, but would hit 30 home runs every year.
Shortstop, second base.
Joey Votto sounds like.
Votto was a little better than Frazier.
No quarterback's been taken yet, right? I'm
Votto
thinking.
was the first
I think
baseman.
Eagles going to take a cornerback.
Dejean.
Yeah, I'm just worried that Green Bay is going to take Zach Frazier.
I'm worried they're going to take JPJ.
Not in the first round. I don't think they're going to take Zach Frazier in the first round. Maybe JPJ in the first, but not Zach.
Hey, PJ, who was going to take Michael Penix in the first round?
Atlanta.
I don't know.
Hey,
Sorry, I was just gonna say I was listening to the NFL broadcast before I hopped on NFL Network, and Joel Klatt, I like him a lot. He was saying that we probably won't ever see this again, just because with how like the COVID rules and everything shook out. But we just saw 12 out of 12 picks, 6 quarterbacks go. That is bizarre.
Yeah.
Bo Nix is the most surprising to me.
Very, very.
That was pure desperation.
Quarterback.
If he doesn't pan out perfectly, I could see Sean Payton getting the can then.
Well, him and Zach Wilson up there.
What a competition!
Yeah.
That sounds like Fields and Bajan.
That is a big one. Well, and see, I'm still dumbfounded that all polls could get was a 6th round pick for Justin. I mean,
I don't know if it was. That's just what the NFL valued him at, knowing that you'd have to pay him $25 million to retain him. So it was almost like a flyer.
I mean, do you really think Poles was like, hey, some team is offering me a 2nd round pick, but I'm not going to take it because Justin doesn't want to go there?
No, because it was an NFC North team.
Yeah, the Vikings have been involved in like everything.
I think it's entirely possible Atlanta made a play for him. I think it's entirely possible they would want to bring him home. And could they have offered a 3rd round pick for him? Maybe. I don't know.
Hey,
they were probably holding out to see if they could get more from Pittsburgh, and then they said, "Oh, fuck that, we're going Kirk Cousins."
Yeah, they won that sweepstakes.
We're going to pay him a lot of money, and then we're going to draft the older injured guy.
Yeah.
Ryan Poles.
Ryan Poles.
Pace.
Pace, that one. That other. Wait, because it's Ryan Pace, because y'all caught me slipping. Because you remember Ryan Poles is that other dude.
There goes your first cornerback.
Oh, I just missed it.
Q Mitchell.
Toledo.
Quinyon Mitchell.
Quinyon Mitchell. Let me update that.
Yeah,
4.3340.
Nice, fast.
Yeah, all these kids got the physical tools.
Hey,
Yeah, that's the thing.
Philly
All of
definitely
them.
got a stout defense, man.
Who's next?
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville. With the pick that they got from Minnesota.
Right.
Well, I think I had a bold prediction when we did our mock, and I said that Brian Thomas was definitely not going past 20, and he definitely has. So,
yeah,
this is
don't know
definitely
what's going on
Jacksonville.
there.
Because
Jacksonville's on the clock.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, Brian. No, I've been sipping all evening. It's getting late. Cheers, because we got a new quarterback. We got a new blue chip wide receiver. Both positions that this organization, this Chicago Bears franchise, have not had in how many fucking years?
Last year.
Wait, who's the
Good joke.
franchise
Nice joke.
wide receiver and quarterback? I'm talking about in the draft.
Oh, in the draft. Oh, okay.
I stop being a stickler, you son of a bitch.
I was just telling you, we had a good quarterback and good wide receiver last year.
Okay, let it go for fun. Let it
You
go.
answered the question. I just answered your
Let
question.
it go. Let it go.
I answered your question. That's what I did was answer your question.
PJ is just not having it tonight, man. He's like,
No, he's not.
It should be all about Justin Fields right now.
No, it ain't about Justin Fields, but defense.
So wait, who do we wait? So it's Jacksonville, Dallas, and Green Bay, right? Coming up the next 3 picks.
Yeah, I hope Dallas or Jacksonville takes
Trying to
Brian
see,
Thomas.
Brian Thomas has got to go, man.
Salt and vinegar, eh?
I'm hoping.
He's the next wide receiver off the board, probably.
I hope Green Bay don't get him.
That's
Man,
PJ's
he's
big
not
buds
taking a
tonight.
wide receiver.
Salt and vinegar.
Huh?
The Bears have almost just never
Is
drafted
that
a
how
wide
you feeling,
receiver.
PJ? Salt and vinegar.
PJ's feeling like salt and vinegar.
Salt and vinegar with some hot sauce.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think Mayhem's right there with you, though, PJ. Mayhem's not been happy about that trade either, and I think
and I'm not happy about it either.
But when I'm looking at this, the way this draft is winding up, the Hall would have been great about right now, because all you guys crying, or not crying, but wishing for that we had another first round pick or could move up, that Hall would have got us that.
Yeah,
there's a lot of good players there.
Then we'd still need a quarterback. We'd have to overreach for a quarterback.
No, you wouldn't, because you have Justin.
But I mean, guess what, PJ? If your mom's neighbor had climbed the fence and got there before your daddy, that would have been your daddy. But it didn't happen.
That's
you got to deal with who your daddy is.
What have you been drinking?
Not enough.
I'm gonna look over that joke.
Is that a beer? Not enough branded beer.
No, it's a lot of. It's what could have been. It's like, well,
over my head there.
If this happened, that could have happened. That might have happened, but it didn't. So I mean, what happened is what happened. And right now, what happened is we drafted a new quarterback. We drafted a new wide receiver. You know, the past is technically the past, even though we know how sucky it was, and we're not going to get too amped up and too excited. But there is a reason to be excited, even though we know it can go sideways and cattywampus at any time.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you know what, Trip? That was well said. I don't give a fuck. I've been here for every Super Bowl, and the Bears need to win more of them. That's all they need to do.
Right.
And I'm fucking around with you, but
you mean every championship?
No, Super Bowl.
And specify. I don't give a fuck about player of the years or MVPs. It's all about Super Bowls. Don't give a fuck about individual player achievements. It's all about Super Bowls.
They're nice. They're nice as long as you're on your way to winning the Super Bowl.
Trip, let me ask you a question.
What up?
Do you expect the Bears to make the playoffs this year?
Fuck yeah.
I do.
Yeah, I do.
I mean, look at how last season played out.
That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me.
And those wins that we could have, should have had, would have put us in the playoffs. And then now with that same team, even with now a weapon like a blue chip wide receiver and whoever else we take, with the generational quarterback who should be this much above where Justin Fields was already, even as a rookie. I mean, that's what we were promised, right? I mean, you know, Caleb Williams, he's a new second coming of quarterbacks. So, yeah, with the team where the way it is now and who he's supposed to be and wants to be, if we don't make the playoffs, it's a disappointment.
And I mean, my thinking is, and this might be a hot take, and if it is, so be it. But if the Bears miss the playoffs, I expect Poles to be fired, and I expect Eberflus to be fired.
I would call that a hot take. I don't know about that.
That's a little much.
Well,
and by the way, Brian Thomas just went to Jacksonville.
Oh, nice pick for them.
I would say so.
I missed it. I saw the pick was in. I was getting ready to look up.
Hey, so Trevor Lawrence throwing to Brian Thomas Jr. now, huh?
I am glad the Packers didn't
They
get him.
just let go of Ridley, right? So they needed a replacement.
I mean, the Packers didn't need him.
It could end up being very, very good. So
yeah,
that division's starting to get a little hyphy.
That's what we play this year too. That AFC South.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh wait, so we see the Strouds?
Yeah, that's going to be a heck of a matchup. That's got to be a primetime game. Caleb Williams versus C.J. Stroud.
Oh, that'll be nice.
That's technically the Hall of Fame game, but I don't think we'll see much of that.
Oh, and just
9 plays. That's my guess.
It's like, you know, I see a lot of FGBs, but I've always grown up like FGB, F Detroit, F Minnesota, F Tampa Bay, because they used to be in our division.
Yep.
If it's not the Bears, F them all. You know, I get that some people see the Green Bay Packers as a particular thing, but it's 2 fucking games. I don't give a shit. I want to win them all. So F everybody who's not the Bears. Bear down.
Chicago versus everybody. Chicago versus everybody.
Dude, you know what I want? You know what I want back? I want back the fucking records that they took from us.
Bear down.
Most wins
Bear
in the
down.
NFL and most wins in a season series ever. Those
Bear
are the
down.
2 fucking things I want back because I've had them my entire life until
well, I just want the Bears to beat Green Bay.
Wait, hold on.
That's the key to what I'm talking about.
The
Both of those things.
The entitlement of that fan base drives me nuts. I mean, Christ.
You mean entitled town?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Oh, come on. You've had 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks. And
That's a fucking
the third one. Come on. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, but the thing,
you don't have to apologize, Mark.
You know, they had
Mark, they've had 3 of them in my lifetime, so just
yeah.
I mean, the thing is,
too, remember?
That's why it's like I don't worry about character because off the field, Brett Favre is a welfare queen. You know, off the field, Aaron Rodgers is just like a self-absorbed asshole. So I guess that's what you have to be quarterback. Let's do that. But then once they get off the field, they can do all that other crazy shit. So it's like, you know, look, it's like Christmas morning. And it's like, yes, the possibilities, you know, over the next few months, we can be like, yeah, this.
You said character don't matter. Is that what you were saying, Triple R?
What was that?
You saying character don't matter?
No, I said it does matter, but it doesn't matter as Brett Favre was a Super Bowl winning quarterback, MVPs, but he's a welfare queen off the field. Aaron Rodgers is a multiple MVP recipient and a Super Bowl winner, but off the field, he's less to be desired. So
Could be your vice
does
president.
matter, you know, but on the field, maybe not. I mean, look at Tom Brady. He's the GOAT on the field, but off the field, he let the help take his bitch. And then that dude with the Jew fro took all his crypto. You know, that's not very GOAT-like. You know, so off the field is separate than on the field.
Well said. Well said.
You know I'm Jewish, right?
Well, you know what I mean by the Jew fro then, you know, that curly shit y'all be having.
I love you, Shorty. You always make me laugh, man.
So how was your Seder, Daniel?
But I mean, you understand what I mean, PJ? That on the field talent's one thing, whereas off the field they can be fucking assholes and narcissists or whatever the hell. But as long as they produce on the field, what the fuck you gonna do?
I think in the quarterback position, you need more than just talent. You also need some type of character, leadership, work ethic. Those things matter as well, because it's not just about talent. You got to have the other intangibles, because Jay Cutler, he had talent. Trubisky, he had talent. And things didn't work out. So they have to have also the intangibles, especially at the quarterback position.
But if you win a Super Bowl with an asshole at quarterback, does it matter to you?
Yes.
I think eventually it's going to rear its ugly head. If you don't have the character, it's going to show up. So you need the character. I mean, character is very important. I mean, especially if that's what Poe's been preaching since he's been here. He wants guys with some character. So that does matter. And I'm not saying that Caleb doesn't have character. That's not my point at all. That's not even my argument. I'm just saying, character matters, especially for the quarterback position, as far as leadership, work ethic. These things matter.
Also, being a representative of your team to the community. Look at how many people the Chicago Bears had to let go because they were hot on the heels from the HR department and doing things. It sounds like things like putting cameras in the shower stalls. You don't want that kind of shit.
Wait. Hold on. Pump your brakes. Back the truck up a minute there, DVD. What was that again?
He's saying that Alan Williams.
Pardon?
I believe you're referring to Alan Williams.
Oh, that's what he did?
I wouldn't say it's confirmed, but it had to have been something of that magnitude to just have such
in the shower, that's all dudes, ain't it?
It was a morals issue with Williams. That was made very clear, and that's not something that you need on your team. You don't want that in any of the people that are the public even knows their names. Character matters.
We had someone on the show that would have that kind of information, and he shared it with us after the show, and it wasn't that, but it was something pretty
don't tell us who it is, but just tell us what the fuck happened.
PJ, should I?
Don't mention any names, just what happened.
Give a broad description. Allegedly.
Caught with his dick in his hand when someone came in his office.
Allegedly.
Well, shit, who hasn't squeezed one off at work? Come on.
Well, and I thought it was maybe he was watching porn or something. Nope.
I haven't.
Well, good for you.
So it sounded like it was intentional. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Excellent.
Point being that that's not the kind of person that you want representing your team.
The Lions traded up with Dallas to move ahead of Green Bay. So I wonder who they're targeting.
Wait, who does Detroit need? What position?
Cornerback and edge.
Yeah, this could be like a Kool-Aid McKinstry or a Cooper DeJean.
Okay.
Let me get this pick in case New Breed. I would imagine New Breed might hop in after this just to tell us what he thinks about this pick. And the trade
Wi-Fi. Ain't nobody getting Wi-Fi out there with all those motherfuckers.
That's true.
That Wi-Fi has got to be a half a bit a second.
Yeah. Let's see who is left here.
I can't find it.
Hey, it's Flavor Flav.
It's got to be Terrion Arnold or
McKinstry. Kool-Aid.
No, Terrion Arnold is also from Alabama, right? He definitely has been higher up on board, so I would not be surprised if it's either Alabama cornerback.
Cornerback.
Watch him take Xavier Worthy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Receiver. They go
instantly just replace Jameson Williams.
I worry about Xavier Worthy going to the Chiefs.
Did Jameson Williams leave?
That speed will not get past the Ravens.
You wouldn't
There's a whole
think.
bunch of small.
That's true.
Rashid Rice, you stupid motherfucker.
Out with the old, in with the new.
All right, I'm getting ready to get the audio for this pick here.
I unmuted the broadcast on my end, and the first thing I heard was Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I don't want to deal with those memes from those guys though. Who's the Lions fan who's always popping in every single stream?
Don Burr.
Don Burr.
Yeah, he'll be popping in every single stream, going, "Oh yeah, I can feel it now."
Man, you got to hand it to Don Burr. He has made himself a fucking legend, hasn't he?
He represents, baby. He represents for his shit.
Yep. Oh, they're bringing
good
out like
for him.
15 people, so it's going to be a 5-minute draw before they get into the pick.
And then you guys also have to prepare for JJ throwing to JJ in Minnesota now.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
I already copyrighted that one as soon as they drafted him, son.
I'm sure that's why the draft pick took so long. They had to get their trademarks finalized and everything before they put the pick in.
But now, if you're Justin Jefferson, are you happy with the McCarthy, and you're going to sign that new deal and get paid, and so you're good with your quarterback?
Oh, well, for starters, Justin Jefferson is exceptionally happy with the A.J. Brown deal. A.J. Brown's getting, what is it, 33, 32 million a year?
Where's he at?
I don't know if he can get 40 million a year, but whatever his contract is, 35 a year is going to be like almost fully guaranteed.
On the
Man.
Eagles, PJ, isn't he?
Yeah.
I thought he got traded. No,
To the Eagles, but they gave him a contract extension.
Yeah, so there were
okay.
whispers, and I even think on the last
here we go.
podcast I did with you guys.
The Dallas Cowboys have traded the 24th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 24th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Terrion Arnold,
Quarterback.
It's an arms race to keep up with Rome
Mm-hmm.
and Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
But didn't they just lose a cornerback or something weird happened with the Lions?
To do with 3 names, or somebody got hurt, or gambling, or some shit.
Wasn't it the guy
Gardner Johnson left them? I think he's back on the Eagles.
back to the Eagles? That's correct.
Yeah,
I
did
believe.
they also lose that? They lose an outside corner too last year.
Yeah, something
Somebody
weird.
got
Like
hurt?
it was either they got Cam Sutton or Cam Sutton left. So they definitely need a cornerback. That's wild that they traded up.
I thought it was the cornerback from Ohio State they lost.
Oh yeah, Okuda just didn't pan out. They got rid
okay.
of Okuda.
Okay. All right.
And then Cliffy's saying they need to replace Kendall Miller.
Yeah.
Him getting snaps was insane
Fucking
to
Cliffy.
watch.
I know, right?
Kendall Vildor is a good example of someone who kept a job only because he had a cool name.
Vildor was a pass door to the end zone.
I'm not a big fan of the name Kendall Vildor. That's kind of a weird name to me. Never liked it.
Kendall as a first name is weird. Yeah.
Kendall.
Kendall Fuller. There's a few.
No, it's not Kendall. It's like Kindle.
Kindle.
Yeah, it's the same as the ebook reader, Kindle. It's like some kids got named Viewmaster in the 1960s. You know?
Oh, it's Kindle like Kindle Fire.
Well, that's why I like Micah Baskerville, because of Family Classics with Fraser Thomas. Downs of Baskerville.
Kendall Jenner.
Mayhem saying Falcons fans are crying on X. I bet they.
Yeah, because they got a quarterback in the first round to back up the new quarterback they just signed in free agency.
And you know, guys, I apologize to any southpaws out there. Left-handed quarterbacks to me are just like, I don't know. It's like watching somebody throw with their foot. It just doesn't work for me.
It's real sus, yeah.
It always throws me off.
Yeah.
I don't know. They got a few Hall of Famers there.
What, lefties?
Yeah.
What, 2?
Well, that's a few.
Out of how many quarterbacks that are
Well,
all
a few is 3. A
couple is 2. A few is 3.
Oh, okay.
Several is 4.
Honestly, I think that Pace probably pulled the trigger on the quarterback solely because he knows that Cousins is going to be penalized and probably suspended for half a season or something like that, and he needed to have someone decent to back him up. They know that they are dead to rights. They are going to get killed when the investigation is done. They're going to lose draft picks. They're going to lose Cousins anyway, and maybe even Darnell Mooney. They were talking to Darnell Mooney last October. Cousins was.
It's weird that they would penalize the players and suspend the players and not just the team and make them forfeit picks.
Yeah, that doesn't count though. If Cousins was talking to him, that doesn't count because he wasn't part of the team back then.
Right.
Yeah, but he was being asked by the Falcons, if you come along, you know some people that you might be able to talk to and see if you can bring them with you. That's the kind of he was working as an agent of the Falcons when he was discussing things with Mooney. And that's where you get into the big.
They penalized him for that though, because he wasn't a paid employee of them at the time.
But if it's all a part of the tampering. Just because you ask someone else to do your tampering for you doesn't mean that you're not tampering.
Well, but what if they didn't ask him? What if Kurt was like, "Hey, I think I'm going to Atlanta. Hey, Darnell, let's play ball."
Apparently, that's not what the story is that people are seeing.
How you get all this information, DVD? You the motherfucker.
I just listen to all the stuff and I put together what seems like it holds together.
There you go.
You got the Elmer's glue.
Yeah.
Chat blowing up over here. Mo Bierman, yes. Steve Young was about. I really liked watching him as a lefty. He threw such a good ball that like it translated in my head. Like I will say that no, Ken Slater, Boomer Esiason didn't do anything for me. I do like the Dolphins quarterback. He spins a good ball. I can handle watching him. I will say that I can add Penix to that list. I mean, I do think he throws a nice ball. But another good point to Cliff is that wide receivers need to adjust to the lefties. Remember we heard all that shit with Cade McNown back in the day. Oh well, the ball spins the other direction. That's why they're having such a problem. No, he fucking sucked. If you can spin the ball, you can spin the ball. You know, you get the ball there. That's all that matters. So I don't know. I mean, maybe Penix will, because he does throw a good ball. Maybe they're onto something. But geez, I don't know. Seems like really reaching.
That's what they said about Diddy.
Yeah, making that older quarterback sit is weird. They could have gone with McCarthy at that point. They passed to McCarthy.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, take Rattler. Shit.
I don't know. I think Penix is better than McCarthy though.
Well, and Cliff brings up a good point that Cousins bought a house in Atlanta before the tampering period.
Yeah, and he's always been.
Atlanta don't have a lot of.
But his wife, that's where his wife's from. So he can use that argument.
Yeah.
Hey, we got cheap real estate here, man. Maybe he bought it as an investment.
Okay.
Hey, Shorty, if you were Kirk Cousins and wanted to get like some Buckhead property or something, how much does that shit cost?
Oh, Buckhead, that's the area. Like that's like going to like fucking like Lake Forest or something. You know, that's Buckhead's expensive.
Okay, who's fucking Green Bay taking here?
Oh, the pick is in. Here, let's find out.
The first 91 of this draft.
Not booing you, Kamish. With the 25th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers and hosts for the 2025 NFL Draft. Select Jordan Morgan, tackle, Arizona.
I don't know.
There you go. There's your Bakhtiari replacement.
What's his name? Jordan Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, but isn't he defense?
No, he's a left. He was a left tackle from Arizona.
Bakhtiari. Yeah.
They've got him in at 6'5", 311, so another big kid.
Now, from what I seen at the Senior Bowl practices, I wasn't impressed, but a lot of people did have him high, Jordan Morgan.
Yeah. So what is he, the third or second left tackle? Third, fourth?
J.C. Latham went 7, man. I think he could be like the 8th. There's a lot of tackles that went in this draft.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But not necessarily left tackles, though.
Well, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't get Keon Coleman either.
Green
They
Bay?
were wide receiver.
Keon might be there in the second. I don't know what the Packers draft board is looking like.
Yeah, he's going to be. He's going to fall because I believe he's going to fall because of his 40 time being 4.71, something like that.
Yeah, his testing numbers. I don't know exactly what they were, but I remember they were slow.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Who?
Keon Coleman.
Keon Coleman. Yeah.
A 4.7? That's like a offensive lineman speed.
Yeah, it was slow. It was either a 4.65 or a 4.71.
What do we got to give to Carolina or New England in order to get into the beginning of the second round? JPJ is still out there, and so is Zach Frazier.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do it,
those medicals.
Don't do it,
with
DVD.
JPJ.
Don't do it. Don't do it, bro.
Well, here, let's look at center. Who we got? Graham Barton. We got Jackson Powers Johnson, Zach Frazier, Cedric Van Pran.
Take Cedric Van Pran at 75 if you want a center. Don't
Get the dude from
straight up.
Wisconsin. The dude from Wisconsin.
Bortonelli or something like that.
Bortolini.
Bortolini, yeah.
I think they
Tanner Bortolini.
I'd rather go with a 3-year starter from a 2 national championship team in Georgia, Van Pran.
Yeah. There hasn't
I
been
really like Powers Johnson.
Yeah.
What was that, DVD?
I say I really like Powers Johnson. I really think that if you are looking for the guy that's going to be your all-pro center for the next 10 years, you go and you figure out how to trade up and you get Jackson Powers Johnson. If you're looking to, well, maybe we can find another center that isn't too horrible this coming year, then you take Van Pran, who will end up having a bad knee and never play a snap, or something along those lines. Mm-hmm. We have been putting center to the back of the line for 15 years, and it shows by the fact that we keep losing quarterbacks for half of the year because we got centers that can't stop people from bull rushing through.
Well, Van Pran is a very good center, in my opinion. I mean, he's a 3-year starter, 2-year national champion, and he's pretty strong. Got good size.
But he dropped down to around 100, and he's got 3 other guys that are considered better than him.
Jackson Powers, it's 6'3", 328 pounds, though. That's a fucking man right there.
Yeah, but
that feels like a big center.
What you gotta give him, what you gotta give up to move up, man. I mean, we're just not in a position to do that, in my opinion.
I think you could give a second round from next year.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of picks next year, and I feel like that Carolina 2 next year is very valuable.
Yeah. Well, but then also, PJ, I think you need to get comfortable with the fact that while we've been hearing build through the draft, build through the trenches, we're taking the blue chip quarterback, blue chip wide receiver, the future picks is like, yeah, we would like to have those for the flexibility, but it's like, if you got to use them now, it's like, here we are.
Right. Like, we're at this point now where giving up a first rounder next year might not, if we're in the 20s,
we're not a player away.
We're
not
all
in though. We're all in.
Yeah,
we're not a player away though. So if you want to mortgage
the Bears
your future,
say otherwise.
But you're to the point though that you can trade away a first round pick next year if you need to.
We already seen that show. We've seen that show.
We've seen
that show for 4 of the last 8 years. Giving up our first rounders.
They're in the position where they can start. They'll hit free agency and be able to fill those holes with free agency.
I understand what you're saying.
If that means getting a center to go with your quarterback for the next 12 years.
We've given up first rounders too many times recently. Too many times.
And it's not worth a first rounder to move up.
You don't need. You need a second rounder. We've got 2 second rounders and 2 fifth rounders next year. Why can't we use one of the second rounders and a player or the 5th rounder? Or
you're not going to get nothing for a player. You're not going to get nothing for Borum. They'll wait
for
Borum.
Herbert, you might get a little something out of, though, in that kind of a trade-up.
On a running back on the last year of his contract, you're not going to get much for him either.
My point, though, is that you should be able, with one of your second-round picks next year and a little bit of creativity, buy back into the second round this year. And if you can buy back high enough, you can get a guy like JPJ or Frazier, who I think each of them could be a for the next 10 years kind of player.
Well, my argument is, I think Van Pran is just as good as either one of those, and you can get him at 75.
I hear you, but that's not what I am seeing from A, the draft rankings, and B, from all the write-ups. Everyone is saying that basically Van Pran is definitely a whole step down from the three guys above him.
Well, he was the number one ranked center coming into this year.
Yeah, and he dropped this year all the way down to being the fourth ranked center and a third round pick, third or fourth.
Tampa Bay pick is in.
I know one thing. Van Pran had to face a lot of good competition every day in practice for 3 years.
Absolutely.
Guys like Jalen Carter.
Center goes. Graham Barton.
Yeah, here's the first center. Well, Barton was a tackle who also played guard, but his arms are too short to play that in the NFL, and he figured that he would get a lot better looks if he was playing center. He also played some center.
He was recruited as a center because he played center in high school.
Yeah, but basically he came into the draft as a center because he wanted to have a more advantageous positional value than a guard.
True, and he did a good job of blocking Verse when they met and against each other this year. I watched the whole game. He did an outstanding job against Verse.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been upset if we had drafted Barton at some point as our center of the future. But
he's
again,
6'5".
Yeah,
basically
I know.
6'6" as a center, and with a 6'1" quarterback, that'd probably be problematic.
Almost 6'1" quarterback. Almost 6'1".
Nah, he's 6'1".
Yeah, I thought he was like 6'1" and
Caleb is 6'1".
Yeah, 6'1" and plus. What, 2/8 or whatever it was, or something like that.
I thought it was just under 6'1".
No, it was just over 6'1".
Okay, all right, 6'1", but that's still short as fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Barton being 6'5" and 3/8 or 7/8, whatever he is, 5/8.
Well, but Caleb can throw sideways though, so that's the thing. So he can throw around him and shit.
Well, Tevin Jenkins 6'6" too, though. So again,
Caleb will be getting out of the pocket to throw often.
Well, hopefully he doesn't have to get out of the pocket. That's the point.
That's one of his strengths, though, is just how creative he is. Kind of reminds me of CJ Stroud in that sense. Run to pass, not run to run.
Well, there went the other guy that I wanted as my edge.
Yeah, I wanted him too. Darius Robinson.
Yep.
Whoa, PJ, didn't we just do a mock where Darius Robinson was like our weird 3 tech in like the second, third round?
Yeah.
Holy smokes!
I just seen a mock last. I was doing a mock last night, and they had him ranked like 50 something. I was surprised.
Yeah.
I thought he was falling, but I guess not.
Well, they're playing with house money, right? They have Marvin Harrison. They don't care who they pick now.
Oh, hold on, though. Who told him to pick that jacket? Bro, what's going on?
Was that an ostrich or peacock?
I don't know what that is.
He's at the green room, I just realized. So somebody had to know that he was going high.
Yeah. That jacket, though. Oh, my goodness.
That looks like it came through re-entry from orbit.
From orbit. That was great.
Jacket, man. Oh, my
God. A lot going on in there.
You got a lot going on.
Some blue. There's a lot going on in there.
He don't even have a 4 head. He have a 5 head.
I didn't want to say it.
What the world?
You can see what that boy's thinking.
Galaxy brain.
Jeez. He's head of the class.
Did they wait?
Oh, it said big head just is highlight. I thought it said big head. Oh my goodness.
Big edge. Wait, who'd the Buccaneers take?
Cody Barton from Duke.
Barton. Yeah.
Oh, damn, Cliff.
Graham
Don't go
Barton.
there. Nah, come on, Cliff.
Graham Barton?
Yeah.
Graham Barton, center.
Yeah.
And then
wait, Buffalo, they're on a teardown, aren't they? What are they doing? Are they rebuilding? Are they tearing down? What the fuck is Buffalo doing?
Wide receiver. They're gonna go wide receiver.
I'll tell you what Buffalo doing.
AD Mitchell.
Buffalo's trying
Mitchell.
Yeah,
trying to pay
didn't
what's
Buffalo
his name? Von Miller. That's what Buffalo's trying to do.
Oh, his old ass?
Yeah. They have to because if they got rid of him, I mean, that's a $23 million dead cap.
Ooh, and he can't stay on the field for shit.
He really
Yeah,
can't.
I thought Buffalo just lost Stephon Diggs.
They did.
Yeah, exactly.
So
No,
I
what
would
I'm
have
saying
to
is
replace
that's what
wide
Buffalo
receiver.
trying to do. But yeah, I agree with whoever said Mitchell. I'm sure they're going to go with receiver here.
Oh, I hear you, Cliff. Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
so who has Detroit's pick at 29 then? Is that
Dallas?
Okay. All right. That was a good. It was like re-entry from orbit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. That Jack.
Oh, Kansas City has traded up.
Oh.
Oh.
They must be going after a receiver.
Mitchell.
Yeah.
They're
maybe they're scared of Worthy.
I bet you they're going Worthy, man. They want that.
Oh, I mean, Worthy. That's what I meant. The 4-2 guy.
Yeah.
They get the speed off the field. They need the speed on the field.
Man.
Oh, shit. So Buffalo is rebuilding.
He's too small.
Who?
What are I've not seen it on NFL Network yet. What are they getting other than switching picks?
It hasn't been announced. They're still interviewing Darius Robinson. All I saw was the stage light up. It said Kansas City was on the clock.
Yep. And I'm seeing that now. They flipped between 28 and 32 or 33.
Yeah, you see the tick on the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, they got to be getting Mitchell.
Man, they want Worthy so that Mahomes can stand in the end zone and throw it to the other end zone. He can catch it.
But if somebody blowing him, he might fall. So I'm sure.
Hey! No Diddy. No Diddy.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
If somebody's blowing me, I might fall down too.
But isn't Mitchell fast as well? Didn't Mitchell run a 4.3?
4.2.
Yeah.
AD Mitchell is no slouch. He's a good player.
Mitchell
it's
is one of my
Worthy has the actual record.
I understand that, but he's a smaller guy. So if you want speed and size, you're going to go with Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Mitchell,
see
I think,
Worthy
is just
going
a
in the
better
first round.
player.
Worthy is not going to be a blocker for you. He's only going to be your ex
over the top.
Yeah, he's going to work vertical all the way down. It's just a matter of he has to be able to run away from the defender. Willie Gault.
Yeah. Yep. Willie Gault.
But isn't he only like 5'9"?
You don't have to be that tall if you've left the guy 10 yards behind you.
Yeah, but when you're 5'9", 175.
So I don't know if you guys like leaks or anything, but I do see someone who's reporting what the pick is for the Chiefs already.
We don't do that.
Crazy. Even though they're in a what?
We want to keep it a surprise.
Yes.
Okay.
You got it.
Appreciate you.
So let's see. Xavier Worthy is 5'11", 165.
Okay.
And there was rumors about Worthy having like blood sugar levels, weird issues there as well. So someone just needs a closer eye kept on. It seems.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one with diabetes could ever be a successful professional," said Ron Santo.
Jay Cutler.
Yeah.
One was a joke, the other one was real.
Yeah.
Worthy. He kind of remind what is that? The measurables of Darnell Mooney, 5'11", 175.
Yeah, but he's faster.
Yeah.
The question is, does he have better hands? I think yes, his drop rate is lower. But
Yeah, he's a stretch in the first round. You're just hitting up speed at that point.
5'11", 165. Holy
Yeah, that's like
That's what I'm saying. He's small, man.
if you put him in like a wide receiver screen and he runs into like an edge, that could end very poorly, very fast.
Yeah.
That can end his career.
Yeah, it could.
Well, you don't wish that on anyone, but
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm not being.
It's realistic.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten to the 5'8", 145 receivers yet.
Johnny Knox, anybody?
Yeah, same deal, right?
Yeah, I don't see
derailed him.
Yeah, I don't see you going in the first round.
Shit, when that ball came up short and it was like, oh shit, Johnny Knox had to adjust to come back. Then that big ass defensive tackle was coming. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And he bit that boy back like a pretzel. Was like, oh Lord.
Yeah, when that injury happened, I remember.
Knox was 6 foot, $185.
So he's even bigger than Worthy.
Right.
Oh boy.
One of the problems that they had with Tariq Cohen was he was so small that he would get the ball and man, he could just bounce all over the place.
Yeah,
Every time he hit a defender, he bounced backward.
That's why he was running back. You couldn't find him. Yeah.
Did he come back with? Was it Panthers that signed him? Is he still on that team?
Who's that?
I'm not too sure there. Tariq Cohen.
I don't know.
He never came back.
Oh, I thought he signed. Okay.
He got some like or a tryout or something official with, I believe it was the Panthers. Yeah.
Panthers, yeah. You
but I don't believe he signed.
Man, that's just a shame, man. He was such a great kid. Man.
Yeah.
That's the league, though. I mean, you make it, you don't.
And that's the problem with your little gadget backs. They're just going to get themselves hurt. They're these 5'8", 5'9" guys.
Chiefs receive.
Pick his end.
4th and 7th.
All right, Shorty.
All right, he's got somebody coming with him, so he's going to do a spiel first for 3 minutes. And we're bringing on Patrick Mahomes' great uncle, who's going to talk about the youth program that they're doing for the Chiefs.
So the official details on that trade: the Bills gave up 28, 133, which is a 4th, and 248, which is a 7th, to the Chiefs, who are getting, or the Bills are getting from the Chiefs, picks 32, 95, and 221. So essentially, they get a 3rd for a 4th, and they do like a weird pick swap in the 7th.
That doesn't sound very beneficial.
I mean, they get like a whole round out of it. They go back up into the 3rd.
Oh, okay.
They go from 133 to 95. So
to just go from 28, that's a lot back, going from the last pick in the round to the 28th pick.
Yeah, but you got to, I guess they're like a direct competitor, so they had to pay a little extra. Here's our pick, I believe.
I'm surprised they would actually make that trade with somebody they can't beat in the playoffs.
Here we go. 2024 NFL Draft. The back-to-back Super Bowl champions, Kansas City Chiefs, select Xavier Worthy.
Yep.
Worthy, right?
That's what I saw. Yep, it was Worthy.
Yeah,
I think my buddy and be like, "You fucker, you made that happen."
Shit, Rasheed Rice ain't even watching this shit.
He's hanging out with Foster in the jail cell.
Wow.
Damn!
Oh, he just got dragged out of the show.
Foster catching strays for being who the fuck he is.
Wow.
Well, A.D. Mitchell is still there. Maybe Buffalo thinks they'll be able to get a wide receiver. I don't know.
Yeah. Unless Baltimore taken.
Baltimore, yeah, they need help.
I feel like Baltimore would have valued the speed more, but again, A.D. Mitchell's just fine as a wide receiver as well. So
he's like the 4-3 guy too himself, right?
Let's check that.
I think he's 4-3.
A.D. Mitchell 40, yeah, 4-3-4.
Yeah, see, 4-3-4.
What was Hester's 40 time? Because I thought Hester was doing 4-3s.
Worthy did 4-2-3, I believe, which is
so Hester had a 4-4 140. So you can see how fast these kids are getting nowadays.
Oh, Hester was slow as fuck.
He just had great agility too.
Yeah, Worthy did a DVD. Worthy did a 4.21.
4.21. Okay, thank you.
Yep. Yeah, he did a 4.21.
But nowadays,
Jay
I'm
Grizz
sure,
smoking a cigar.
Little Jay Grizz, he out on the back smoking a blunt while the kids in the house and shit. But he knows
Gotta
how it
celebrate.
is. Because like all the kids.
No, sir, don't say that, man.
Right. You're right.
Call him Jay Grizz.
It's a black and mild cigar, man.
Man, I've never smoked a
operating
blunt.
procedure.
I couldn't inhale the cigar. That'd be my problem. I just stick with the pipe, you know.
By the way, Xavier Worthy was a 4.2 140.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's fast as fuck.
Yeah.
Damn, that is.
Shorty's still on the 10-second delay.
That does make Devin Hester look like he has fucking Brian Urlacher speed, right?
Like Spice Adams.
Hester was quick. One step and go.
His steps were. That Super Bowl run, that opening kickoff, just the way that he kind of just took a step this way and then a half step this way, another half step back, and he was like gone. It was like, every time I watched that, I'm like, how in the hell did you just do that? That was, man, it was so much fun to watch him.
That's why he's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Yeah. He is.
He's not a Hall of Fame wide receiver. He's a Hall of Fame returnman. That's how damn good he was.
Because he was not a good wide receiver.
When
He
you
tried.
change the game,
I didn't say he didn't try. I said he wasn't good.
He showed his ass off against Philadelphia.
Yeah, he was better than he could have been better with a better system.
Cowboys.
If you put him in Andy Reid's offense, he would have been awesome. Here we go.
With the 29th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select
Donnie Mitchell.
Tyler Guyton.
I knew it. Tyler Guyton. See?
Another offensive tackle.
Yeah. They need an offensive tackle.
Damn. I gotta update
Had
these.
to replace. I forget. Yeah, I forgot who the left tackle they just got rid of was. Tyron Smith.
Yeah, Tyron Smith.
But last touch on Devin Hester too. He actually started his career as a cornerback.
Yeah, he did.
Very true.
There's a game on Monday Night Football, I believe, against the Rams where he had those two kick returns for touchdowns. He he was defending Torrey Holt on one of those touchdowns that Torrey Holt had. Very, very fun.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Hey, see, Cliffy, he down there in Florida talking shit about people smoking Black and Milds, but he right there by goddamn Cuba. He's getting that Castro, freshly rolled up shit that Kramer hired those dudes to roll up from Dominican, but they weren't Cubans. But he like Cliffy, he get the official Cubans and shit.
I was at Cliff's house for a dinner party, and when we were down in Florida, and he did have Cubans, but he wouldn't give me one. So
wouldn't give you one? What?
Yeah, right? What kind of friend is he?
Cliff. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Tyler Guyton is working out with Lane Johnson, huh? Impressive.
So this is Baltimore up, right?
Baltimore?
Yeah. Baltimore, San Francisco, and then now Buffalo.
So we were worried about who was it that said the Ravens can't pass up that speed? Who was that said that?
Me.
Okay, yeah.
Regarding Worthy.
Yeah.
So the Chiefs are probably the reason why they skipped Baltimore was for that speed.
Yeah. Man.
It's so crazy to think about. That's the games you have to play as a GM on the back end of the draft there. You have all those playoff teams. What little move can you make? Can I move up 3 picks to make sure that these other teams don't get the player that I don't want to defend?
I don't understand why you would want Worthy over Mitchell, though.
Mitchell.
Because Mitchell
probably just a Tyreek Hill replacement. Mahomes probably has the best deep ball in the NFL. So
yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, that guy can throw it from outside the stadium over the damn thing. So yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if he has the most powerful arm in the NFL. It's definitely up there, but just combination of how he gets it there, he can extend the play as well. That guy's going to be seeing a lot of action. So
you're making me want to smoke a stogie with you right now. I want to celebrate with you, man.
Bust out the gummies.
Adonai Mitchell is 6'4".
Oh,
196
and
pounds.
runs a 4.3.
Yeah, man. He was one of my top guys. See, now that's
we getting crossfaded tonight.
What is that? A dragon dildo?
Hey, now, Drippy. It's a lizard from Jamaica with the little symbol for the little pipe in there.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see Mitchell. No, they said they need the offensive tackle at ball. What offensive tackle is left?
What is left?
Well, there's a couple more of those Samoan dudes, ain't it?
Well,
I guess you can go with Kingsley.
Roger Rosengarten's not bad.
You can go with
That's
Kingsley.
a good-looking pipe, by the way, there, Trip.
It is. It must have been hard to pull out of your ass when you were done with it.
Hey.
Got some carbs on it and shit.
Hey, man. This is about natural herbalage. You know, Jamaica. No worries, man.
Sorry.
None of that.
Hold on.
You know, anything more than a fingertip
massagers on it and everything.
You know, only as far as the prostate. That's as far as that's supposed to go.
I love hearing Thighs laugh. It's just like...
I can't contain myself when you got a banger. That's it.
Hey, Sports Chicago style. We be talking shit like that.
Oh, look at
DVD.
who is that?
Who is that?
His dragon dildo.
Who is that?
That's DVD's pipe right there.
DVD, you motherfucker, you smoke that good shit.
There.
Look what you done started, Jay Grizz.
Raven selection is in.
No, right?
Here we go.
The Baltimore Ravens select Wiggins. Defensive back, Clemson.
Wow, Kool-Aid is still
Instead
there.
of getting the wide receiver, they wanted someone to cover him.
He was hurt though, Kool-Aid, wasn't he? Recently.
Who did they select?
Nate Wiggins out of Clemson, the cornerback.
Okay.
He had a fractured foot or some shit, didn't he?
Man, on
Kool-Aid.
my TV, Goodell.
Yeah, I forgot the name of it. Yeah, that was right. They made a big deal of him running like the 40 with a good time with an injury. Yeah, I forgot the name of it.
That might be why he's dropping. He had that fractured foot, something that he couldn't cut. He can run straight.
It's not.
But he couldn't cut.
It's not a Liz Frank, right? It was something else. I thought
one of those.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get New Breed to hop in, see if he'll show us what's going on at the draft real quick. I know it's probably loud as hell there, and you might not have a connection. But if you have like 1 minute just to hop
in Detroit
and show the phone around the room, that'd be kind of cool. See what's going on.
Wi-Fi in Detroit right now is like, please stop, no more.
Well, when you're in a big congregation like that too, your cell signal just gets screwed. So it will be hard for sure.
I hopped out. I was at the Buccaneers game, the Bears Buccaneers game in Tampa, and I hopped on. Weren't you doing a live game cast? Oh, Foster's gone.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, and I thought I showed some of the games from there, so he might have a connection.
It depends on what the setup is in the area, and if they're going to do something like a draft or something, you would think that they would put like tons and tons and tons and tons of Wi-Fi routers and that all over the place, just to try and do, because otherwise you've got one connection that gives you, even if it's really Wi-Fi and it's like a terabyte, split that between 30,000 people and no one's getting anything out. So you have to have 10,000 terabyte connection.
Right.
10,000 terabytes.
Well, plus there's all the people that are using the cell towers too. That's giving everyone radiation poisoning there. So the combination.
Yeah.
Well, but if something goes really badly wrong somewhere, I was in Minneapolis when that I-35 bridge collapsed, and suddenly the cell towers were overwhelmed. You could not get through to anyone. It melted down. And that's the problem when everyone tries to use a system like that all at the same time. It was horrible. I had to wait until I got through the horrible traffic that happened because a bridge collapsed over the river. And when I finally got home, I was able to call my mother on my landline to tell her that I wasn't on that bridge.
Here he is right now, New Breed hopping in. What's up, my man?
New Breed.
Hey, fellas, how y'all doing?
We're great,
What's
man.
up, man?
You having fun over
Real
there?
good, bud.
What up?
Yeah, we good. Just I just got in the car from the draft. It was cool.
So it's over with?
Yeah, I think a lot of people just left, so it's pretty much over. So as soon as the Lions picked, everybody was just headed out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They didn't care.
Are you going to the draft the next 2 days?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, you were right. DVD.
Losing some audio.
Wi-Fi is like, fuck you.
We were just talking about how your connection there has to suck ass, and then you come in and you're like, we can see your mouth moving, but we can't hear you. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, I think I had the mic on. It kind of getting kind of a feedback too. So it's kind of. Oh, I gotta put it back.
I can lower your volume for you too.
Okay,
here.
is that better? I might have to come. Okay, can y'all hear me good?
No feedback on our end.
Okay, yeah, but it's got to be on my end. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
But,
I'm gonna adjust your mic. That might help you.
Okay.
How's that sound? Oop! I just pulled you on accident. Hold on.
Hey.
There we go.
Okay.
How is that? Is that better?
That's good. Yeah,
Okay.
that's good.
So are you going to the draft tomorrow or the next day?
I may go. I'll probably go. I'm definitely going tomorrow. Saturday. I probably will go Saturday, but I might go. I might go half. I might, stay there like maybe a couple hours because I'm gonna go to a baseball game on Saturday too. So, I may cut that short too. But I'm definitely gonna be there for like maybe a couple hours.
Okay. If you can hop in with us, we'll give you another link just to kind of show us the view of what's going on in there. What does it look like with all the fans? I know it's going to be loud and stuff, but you could mute it and just kind of like move the phone around and kind of just show us what's going on. That'd be kind of cool.
Absolutely, I could definitely do that. And it was a lot of people. It was almost 300,000 people there.
Wow.
Literally. And it was the most fans ever been at an NFL draft. Ever.
Oh,
wow.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. It was great. It was just they filled that place up very quick. Very quick.
Well, you guys
have to pay. Was it free or did you have to pay? Was it free or did you have to pay to go?
It's free. It depends because if you get a general admission, it is free. But if you do like a VIP, I think the VIPs is like $300-400 or something like that.
Well, you have season tickets, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Don't
sir.
they offer that to you as part of your package, or no?
Yes. Well, yes and no. They offered it to me, but they pretty much offered it to everybody.
Oh, okay.
So they'll do like when they did it, they'll give you up to like 2 adults and maybe 4 kids.
Okay.
So yeah.
Now, of course, next year in Green Bay, they will only have the townspeople coming in, and that's it. So
yeah, right. The cheeseheads.
Yeah.
From entitled town.
Or another name, but I ain't gonna say that though. But
yeah.
Hey, New Breed, can you do me a favor? And next time you talk to your boy Don Burr, tell him ain't no future in this fronting.
I see what I can do.
By the way, the 49ers just took Ricky Pearsall.
Yep.
Another junior.
Over A.D. Mitchell?
Over A.D. Mitchell.
Wow.
It's got to go wide receiver at 32 to the Bills.
Yeah.
And I would bet Mitchell will go to the Bills, I would think.
Yeah.
Trade.
Oh, the Panthers. Well, they needed something to help little guy out.
And another thing I noticed out here, I've already seen a lot of Caleb Williams Bear jerseys. They're flooded out here.
Nice.
And they're all
What's the number?
Oh, it's 13.
13?
13. Yeah, it's 13.
Because so if you go to NFLshop.com and you try to buy any number from 0 to 19, you can buy every single jersey in Caleb Williams with a Williams on the back, but you can't buy 18. It says that number is unavailable with this name. So we all kind of think he's taking 18. So there could be a bunch of idiots out there with some fucking number 13 jerseys that are going in the trash tomorrow, in a week.
Exactly.
I saw that Romo Dunze is going to be wearing 15 for the Bears as well.
Let's go, Rome.
Wait, I thought Keenan Allen took 15.
I thought so as well, so I don't know what's going on there, but I was.
What's up, New Breed? What's up, Romo Doomsday, Keenan Allen, DJ Moore? What's up, New Breed? Where you at, baby?
Hey, that's the good talent, man. Y'all got a good wide receiver core. Very good wide receiver core. It's gonna be something. We got our hands full. I think we got our hands full with every game in the division. To me, I don't think it's not gonna be a cakewalk at all.
Yeah. Minnesota had a nice draft. You guys got another corner. You needed a corner.
Another cornerback.
Yep.
Badly.
Yep.
Badly.
And
We
Bears
needed
had a
one
great
badly.
draft. You guys were starting Bill Dorr. You guys had Bill Dorr playing in playoff games. You had to need a cornerback.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
Do you think Bill Dorr gets cut?
They just re-signed him, didn't they?
I think so. I think so.
He could
just be a special teams body.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
you know what? And if somebody goes down and you got injury problems, you know exactly what he is and what his limitations are.
Yeah, he's familiar with the system, hopefully, at this point.
Right.
Yeah, that's
so it makes sense keeping him around because he's not like getting burned every fucking play.
All I can say is I am glad you have Kindle Vildor now, and we do not.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
New Breed,
that was tough.
If you're trying to beat the traffic out of there, please don't let us hold you up. We'd love to have you come on again. If you're not, you want to hang out a little bit longer, you're welcome to. But we don't want to keep you.
Yeah.
I know traffic. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm parked, so I'm not even worried about it.
You might be parked for a while if you don't get out of there now, though. Is my point.
I hear you. I'm just trying to find a charger to put on my phone so I can get it charged. So
The crowd, and what I imagine is general admission, so much lighter now. There's
what?
So many less
Oh yeah. Because soon as that trade came with that pick, you seen a big war in the crowd, and I'm just like, and everybody's wondering like, what's going on? And they traded the pick. I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
So who the Panthers going to take, seeing as though they traded up?
Has to be wide receiver. A.D. Mitchell or Ladd McConkey is my guess.
Got to be Mitchell, right?
Mitchell or
A.D. Mitchell
McConkey.
makes too much.
Don't forget about Xavier Legette.
Yeah.
Well, we'll find out in a second. Here comes the commish.
Go. I'm going to let you go ahead and announce it, DVD.
I have a feeling it's going to be running back.
Okay.
Running back.
Ooh.
I have a feeling it's going to be running back. I don't know.
Who?
Pick
The
one.
Bruiser? Your Michigan guy?
You're the first one off the board.
Cannot be Blake Corum.
All right, I can pull it up right here.
30 seconds.
Leggett.
Yeah.
Xavier Leggett.
Wide receivers.
Good call, PJ.
Yeah.
Well, he's from South Carolina.
Yep.
SoCal.
Sure. There. If that makes his transition easier, I guess.
I'm a little surprised he went ahead of Mitchell as well. Is there something wrong with Mitchell?
Hurt?
Well, AD Mitchell won't have to wait too long. He'll probably be going 33rd to the Bills now.
Probably, but
Man, so New Breed, what do you think about your first draft experience? What do you think about your team's pick? What do you think about the overall selection of all the offensive players, to go before any defensive players, all that jazz?
What do you think about the overall selection of all the offensive players? Before any defensive players.
Look at that lag.
Well, the draft experience is amazing. It is amazing how so many people that have come out. It's so many people that came, just not even just fans, but just celebrities and former players. When you seeing guys like Cam Newton and Andre Rison and Ryan Clark and a lot of these guys out here. But the whole experience was great. The pick, I love the pick. I originally wanted Kool-Aid, but I'll take this pick. I don't have a problem with it. I don't have an issue with it at all.
How many other? So you met Caleb Williams, and Foster said that you also met Roma Dunze. First, tell us what was it like meeting them, and who else did you meet?
Oh man, Caleb Williams is cool. He was cool. He was willing to take a picture and everything. Rome was very cool. He was one of the coolest guys I've met. He's very cool, very nice guy. Other pictures I took, I think Ryan Clark, Braylon Edwards, let me see, Dan Orlovsky, even our pick, the guy that we picked, I got a picture with him too. But yeah, just to name a few, I took a picture with a lot of people. Cam Hayward. It was a lot. Drake May, it was great. It was a great experience. Great meeting a lot of people.
I wouldn't even have thought that you could meet that many players in a draft. I would have just thought it would have just been a fan experience. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's just I was just lucky to meet him. I was just lucky. And I wouldn't trade it for nothing. I love this experience, man. And who knows the next time we'll even have one here. So I just gotta relish it as much as possible.
I'm glad you had that experience, man.
Hey,
Yeah,
how old of a person did you watch like Megatron and Barry Sanders play?
Absolutely. I've been a fan. I've been a Lions fan really since I was at least a young, like 4 or 5. I've been a fan of just Detroit sports in general. I just gravitated towards it. But I'm a very big Lions fan. I got a season ticket and everything, so I'm there every game. I love it.
Did you see Marshall down there? Did you run into Marshall Mathers?
No, I've never met him in them. I've never met him.
I heard he was at the draft tonight.
Oh, I didn't see him. I didn't see him. If he was, he's low key because a lot of times, he don't like being a public guy a lot. So he kind of like low key with everything. So you rarely see him out, or if you do see him out, or people try to get him to do something, it's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Just for him making an appearance, it's gonna cost you $1 million.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, right on, Bunny Rabbit.
That's why I'm like, nope.
I like what they've done down there in downtown area and all that. How they built it up, doing a lot of construction around there, making it look real nice.
Yeah, appreciate that. But here's a question I want to ask you guys. Now, I've seen the unveiling of the new stadium. What do you guys think about the new stadium that you guys are going to get?
Maybe.
Well, it's not set in stone. It's a project or projection.
Yeah.
I think it's dope.
I like it personally. I hope it stays on the lakefront, but I'm in the minority with that. I think
I'd rather have it on the lakefront altogether, as opposed to the suburbs.
I prefer the suburbs because you'll be able to have more room to do more things. I think it's just going to be too congested downtown.
I think as far as the suburbs, Arlington Heights, where they had 300 acres and they can build a whole fantasy land with hotels and restaurants and the stadium and all that stuff. But nostalgia-wise, it's the Chicago Bears, and they should be in Chicago on the lakefront downtown. So if they can pull off, like what President Warren did, who came down from Minnesota after he went to the Big Ten, but he built that Minnesota stadium up there, and they were able to pay for it and be in the profits and, like lickety split. And if he can do that same thing here, aside from all the Chicago politics and cronyism and everybody having their hand out, I'm good with it.
You know what they could do as well? If the Bears wanted to, say, buy the old Blackstone Hotel, which is literally, granted, it's about a mile north, but there's that part of the hotel thing. They can tear it down and put up a new thing right in that place. They have the area around close enough that they can build the Bears theme park that they want to. And they're going to have a lot of stuff, from what it looks like anyway. They're going to have a lot of stuff where they can set up and be doing a lot of Bears theme park kind of stuff in the park space around it. They're now calling it the museum campus.
Yeah.
But it's going to be something that the Bears are going to make it tawdry and commercialized all the way up and down, and it'll be fun.
They want it to be a 4 seasons all year round venue, essentially. Yeah. Definitely.
What do you think, Mark? And then I'll give my piece.
I think Cliff is right. I think Warren is playing the city to get what he wants out of Arlington Heights.
Leverage.
That's me. Yeah, exactly.
I'll say that
I still think it's going to be Arlington Heights.
I think that you might be right, but I'll say this: I thought, okay, if you're going to build a dome in Arlington Heights, where you're not going to take away the view of the skyline and the lakefront atmosphere around the park. Really doesn't matter if you have a dome, but if you're inside the dome, you can't really see the city like you can the skyline and stuff. But since they unveiled that new, the graphics for the new stadium, I love with what they did with having all the glass around. It's nice because I have Falcon season tickets, and they're built in for me to go to Bears games. I try to sell the rest if I can, or buy Taylor Swift tickets and try to sell them to pay for my tickets. But when I do go to a game like the Bears game I went to last time, I just don't like how dark it is in there. And as long as it's nice and airy, and like they were saying, you have to wear your sunglasses, I'm fine with that. And then that view with the glass wall that they have in that rendering that shows the city, I mean, I think for me that is probably the best bet. Although I will say, when I come home to visit, I'm coming from the northern suburbs. I get run on a train, and it takes me right to Arlington Park, and I'd be able to just get on a train, be there in 30, 40 minutes, and just get off right there. So that part of me wishes it was in Arlington Heights. And the other thing is, if they're going to go with a publicly funded fucking stadium. Like, what's the point? It's kind of you're right back to square one again. So they're going to make some money off of it, but they're not going to make all the money because they're still going to have to split the revenue. If they were to build everything that they wanted to build on that 300 acres in Arlington Heights, that'd be all of theirs. They'd be able to sell off or rent out parcels and make their money back quicker to pay off that stadium. Like to your point, DVD, how they already paid off the Minnesota stadium's already paid for. Yep. And we still owe 680. Well, not we, me meaning me, but the Chicagoans still owe 681 million in taxes on the fucking previous stadium, and they're going to add back more to that. Like the property or the sales taxes are already 10.25% in that city. It's ridiculous. So I think the best move is for them to stick it in Arlington Heights as a team. That's the best move.
Shorty, I will say one thing. And that is that it's 28% only public financing. The other 72% will be NFL and the Bears. So while it is going to be a publicly owned venue, etc., the Bears are going to get more than nearly 3/4 of the revenues out of it. So that is part of it. They're going to put up out of what was it, $6 billion. They're going to put up all but about $750 million, something like that. So that part is they have worked out how they're going to change the roads and how they're going to put the parking in the old McCormick Place parking lot.
They're going to do underground.
Well, they're going to have it in that parking lot, and they're going to put tiers onto the parking structure, both above and below, is what it looks like.
Doug, do you understand the bit about the phases? Because the way they explain the phases, it kind of felt like it's potentially able to fizzle out regarding, especially the parking.
The phases are more. These are the things that have to be done before we actually start building a stadium, and these are the things that have to be done by the time the stadium is done, and these are the things that are nice to do, but we can do them after the stadium is done.
Exactly. So if somebody got mad and decided to cut off the bit to rearrange the parking kind of layouts and the way that they'd manipulate that, it felt like it could become a real cluster really fast.
Yeah, but by the same token, they did the same thing at Wrigley. They had the phase stuff, and hey, they left the opponent's clubhouse and training rooms to the very last because they were tiny and nasty, and that was a competitive edge.
And part of also, not sorry to cut you off, DVD, but with the upgrade of the area, it's not just the stadium and that campus, it's the plumbing, it's the the sewage of the area, it's the logistics of the Lakeshore Drive and the traffic and the patterns and all that stuff. That's the ancillary, not the stadium. So they have to do all that stuff before they can do that stuff. So it's a phases.
Yeah, you can't have that many people flushing toilets in that big, huge stadium with the current sanitary system. But the Bears did a really good job of figuring out how to get some cooperation from the city. They went in and they said, you've got crumbling infrastructure here. This is going to have to be replaced no matter what happens.
Yeah, it's costing them a lot of money right now.
But they're going in saying, we'll pay for 2/3 of it.
Yeah.
And that's what's getting it done. So that's why I think they're going to go, they're actually going to go with this thing on the lakefront.
I think you're right. I think they are. I think the McCaskies want to be there.
Yeah.
Or like Mark was saying, that they're just created leverage for Arlington Heights to say Arlington Heights was like, we're sorry. We didn't mean to try and tax you so much. Please come out here. You have full ownership. And so the same amount that you're putting up to start the Soldier Field project in Chicago could basically get you 75% of Arlington Heights built, and you own it.
Yeah. Well said.
Yeah. And if they make them an offer that they just can't refuse, I'm sure that Warren will go to the mayor and everybody and say, we're sorry, but these guys finally got some sense in their heads and we can't say no to that. And at that point, does it become oh, wait, instead of 28%, we'll cover 42%. And then you're talking about the people getting screwed.
I do like how they talked about getting it done as soon as possible before the cost of everything goes up and it turns into another 120, 150 million or more if they wait. Yeah. So that is the faster they get it done, the better it'll be for everybody. It'll be a freaking mess because they're not going to be able to, nobody will be able to park anywhere while they're doing this, but at least they won't have to play in champagne and shit. We'll just have to, everyone will just have to figure out a way to get there without using their car.
But now the thing is, also remember that Chicago is a city that will tax the fuck out of you every opportunity possible. So they'll make you park, way out in the West Loop someplace.
Or your car gets robbed.
Or whatever the fuck, back and forth.
Yeah.
And if you want a beer, I hope you've got a $50 bill in your pocket.
Hey, by the way, when I go to Falcons games, the last the Bears game I went to, I bought a cheeseburger, a beer, a water, and a chicken finger basket with fries for $13. That's the price of literally one can of beer.
$13?
$13. I'm not kidding.
Get the fuck out of here.
My tickets have gone down in price. They're only $1,000 a year for 2 tickets. So that's the only reason why I'm hanging on to them, and then I can make my money back with Taylor Swift concerts and then go to built-in games. I'm just hoping that the Falcons can make the playoffs sometime, and unfortunately the Bears have to play here. Then I get to go see a game.
Well, let me ask. Bring Breed back in here. You're muted, by the way, in case you didn't know.
Well, he's getting feedback, so ask the question. I'll unmute him.
What did you think about Atlanta signing Kirk Cousins to all that money and then drafting Michael Penix, who's had the injury history in his age?
That surprised me. That surprised actually everybody here, because when his name was chose, everybody was like, what are they doing? Like, what's going on? And I would think they drafted him. I don't think Kirk Cousins is going to be there that long. I think sooner or later it's going to be Penix's team in a couple years. So I think he's just learning from Kirk Cousins for maybe 2 years, 3 years maybe, and then the team is going to be his. But I didn't really understand that pick at all to me, and I was just flabbergasted. I was like, what are the Falcons doing?
Yeah.
What exactly are they doing?
Yeah.
So
I think I have an explanation for it. I think the NFL is coming after the Falcons, and they're gonna suspend Cousins. I think that's what that move tells me, and that's what that move probably told Atlanta.
Yeah.
Is they're coming after Cousins. So,
well, new breed. We're gonna wrap this up. We're gonna let you get you're on the road to get home. Any parting words you want to let us know where you can find you? We'd love to have you come on, tomorrow as well if you're gonna be at the draft, just to give us a quick, muted phone view of what's going on over there. That would be fun. And then we'd love to have you back, after the draft to talk about the whole scenario with us as a Lions fan. I think that'd be fun. I can just unmute him. There we go. Nope. There you go.
I can definitely do that.
Okay.
Cool beans.
Yeah, I think it'd be a unique thing to have on the stream for sure.
Yeah, his connection is really bad right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, New Breed, thank you.
Can't hear you, but shout out.
Thank you for taking some time out right now, sitting in the car after a great day that you had. We're so happy that you had fun tonight, man. And we look forward to the continued rivalry that we have with you. I think the things are going to be a little bit more even keeled now after some of the picks that the Bears just made this first round. So pretty cool stuff. Can you hear us?
He had to go hardwire.
Mm-hmm. No question. Very. Yeah, y'all definitely gotten better. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bringing the lip right
Yeah, them picks y'all picked, they kind of scared me. Uh-oh, the Bears getting good. We kind of.
Well, that's good to hear. We like hearing that.
The Bears they got better with their picks. I do like their picks. It definitely got their team better. I know still people are kind of on the hinge of how well Caleb Williams is going to play, but we just have to see how good he'll play. We just got to see how he is with this offense. And with the first pick, he's gonna have a lot of pressure, but I'm sure he knows the pressure is he knows he's gonna have a lot of pressure, and we just got to see how he deals with it, and with all the weapons he has a lot of weapons. He just we'll just see what he does in using them. I mean, you drafted a wide receiver, you have DJ Moore, you got Keenan Allen, you got Swift in the backfield, so it's like he has weapons. We just got to see what he does with it, and hopefully that offensive line will not get him killed.
Yeah. Well,
which is why I want to get a center tomorrow.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Well, our guy, man, you take care. Have a safe ride home. Thank you so much for hopping in with us, man. It's been a pleasure to have you on with us and an honor. So we appreciate you taking out your time. And you drive home safe, my friend. And we'll talk to you tomorrow, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just want to say thank you guys for having me on. You guys have a great program here, and I always support it. I love the content, and I will always support. And I will definitely see you guys tomorrow. Definitely.
Right on.
Thank you very much.
Hey, thank you so much, Steve. We support you, my friend. Thank you.
Take it easy.
All right, y'all take care.
You too. Drive safe.
Hasta mañana.
All right, thank you.
What a good guy, man. That's what Don Burr should be.
Yeah.
You'd rather gloat and be aggressive behind the keyboard.
I know,
but that's
man.
okay.
You try to talk to him nice, and he just turns into a fucking prick. And you're like, come on, man. I'm trying to be nice to you, man. Come on.
Has he done anything on video, or is it always just through chat? I've never seen him on video. I don't think
he was on a Niners podcast.
He makes the rounds. Oh, probably because the championship game.
It was like a few years ago, yeah. But he hasn't.
Oh, wow.
We tried to get him on here, and he promised he would, but he flaked out at the last second. Like I don't know. We wouldn't be an asshole to him. We try to like understand him. We know he's a passionate, lover of his team, just like we are. So we would love to be able to talk with him about it.
I've never seen a live Bears press conference for like a player interview or a coach interview, and every single time I've always seen Don Burr in there. I don't know how he's got his notifications or what's going on, but he's like on that stuff.
He's in the closet. He was in
a chat like 2 days ago that I was on, and it was not a chat that I'm normally in. I think it was like ESPN Chicago or something, and ESPN Radio that they have a YouTube
on Twitch.
Channel. No, on
YouTube.
YouTube.
They got YouTube. Yeah.
I was like, damn, Don, what are you like? And but he said he's an electrician. He's like, is that your other dragon dildo? And he's like,
I hope that's not one of those.
And he's like, I'm an electrician, easy money. I could sit here and talk shit to you guys all day. And I'm like, I'm glad you're not my fucking electrician.
That's right.
Burn down my house, man.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, guys, it's getting late here. Let's wrap this up. We got another marathon tomorrow as well as Saturday. Hopefully there are a couple more picks at least on Saturday. Ravi, what's up, Ravi?
Late as fuck.
We did win the draft, and you are late as fuck. We're in the show. But Saturday, if you hang out with us long enough, we're going to be doing a really fun food segment on Saturday while we have some downtime. That's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be showing off some of our dishes that we like to make, and that's going to be a blast. Guys, let's go around the table. Thigh, you are now part of the team, so thank you for hopping in with us tonight. Are you going to be joining us? What is your schedule for the rest of the weekend?
Yeah, so tomorrow I've just got to take my girlfriend to the airport, but that should all be taken care of before the draft. So tomorrow should be pretty clear.
Okay.
Saturday will be grueling, but again, should be clear. I don't see anything coming up, so should be good to go.
Sounds good. Grizz, I want to thank you for hopping in with us tonight. If you want a link, you're welcome to hop back in with us again the next couple days if you have time. You're
Absolutely.
muted. Okay. Excellent.
Absolutely, yeah. Just shoot me one, man, whenever.
Awesome, man. We appreciate you coming on with us. Mark?
Thank you, man. I appreciate all you guys. It was a pleasure meeting you guys.
Man. Thank you.
Always,
Mark,
Grizz.
thanks for joining us tonight. You've been a pleasure to hang out with us. You coming on with us for the rest of the draft, Mark?
Yeah, I'll be here. What time is tomorrow?
Tomorrow, the draft
PM.
starts at 7 p.m. Eastern time, right?
Yes, 7 Eastern, 6 Central.
Yeah, so when I'm done with this, I'm going to get the thumbnail out for tomorrow for 6:45 p.m.
Sounds good.
6:45, yep.
By the way, are you like at a fucking computer discount warehouse or something, Mark? What's going on
there? I've got a bunch of computers. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
That's not what he asked you.
All right. No, these are my computers.
Damn, man, he's hanging out a ship from the 70s. Look at all that.
Mark reminds me of the Incredible Hulk.
Macintosh.
Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 computers.
None of them work anymore?
Probably 20 more in storage.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
What you doing? What you doing over there?
Mark, are you working on your volcano lair?
And I can't sell them.
He's programming fucking missiles from there.
Where's the red button? Yeah.
Mark secretly controls the country. No.
Mark secretly controls the entire country, man.
No, I wish.
Triple R, you hanging out with us?
My street lights over here, dude.
Triple R, you'll be on for what, like an hour or so with us tomorrow?
If not more, but yeah, definitely I'm down. Because I'm always, we talk sports, we talk football, and then it's like, why are y'all talking about real life or some other shit? And it's like, that's just what happens.
Yeah.
And it's fun. It's like, that's why, my Bears brethren and sisterin, it's like we can, talk about the draft, the future, or how salty PJ still is, or whatever the fuck. It's all good.
PJ has not even cracked a smile all night, man. He's been like,
man, PJ tired. I ain't gonna lie to you. PJ tired right now.
Man,
he's got his first prom coming
a
up,
lot
too.
of us are mad about Justin Fields. It's not just PJ. I'm not real happy about it either. But
PJ will get over it after the first.
We gotta have like a timer. We've got to have a timer in between how long it takes for Justin Fields' names to be brought up. See how long we can go. Can we go 30 minutes? Can we go an hour?
Well, I will recommend this. As we all look at the different content creators during the draft, as we go through YouTube and shit, it's like when Caleb Williams was selected, all of us were kind of like, yeah, that's cool. But there's some like the millennials and younger generation that like just nutting all over themselves. And it's like, yay! And it's like, yeah, calm the fuck down.
DVD, man, it has been an absolute honor and pleasure to have you hanging out with us tonight, man. We love hearing putting the voice to the name. It's been great.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it a lot.
DVD.
You want a link to come back with us tomorrow and Saturday?
Sure. Yes.
All right. We'd love to have you.
Sweet.
I'd love to do it.
Cool.
All right.
Dan, I was wondering, can I be on tomorrow?
No, not you, Foster.
Gotta ask the warden.
Your link has been your link to StreamYard has been denied.
You know what you're gonna do?
Hey, man, you pulled yourself. I didn't do that. PJ, you gonna have a little more smile on your face tomorrow, or you're still taking some time?
Depends on how much rest I get tonight. I had
Go ahead and squeeze one off and get some rest. You'll be all right.
And I got to answer this for PJ real quick before you answer, PJ. He's going to have a smile on his face because I think he's going out with like a 16-year-old at the prom in a night or two or something, right?
Oh, that's right.
Whoa. What now?
Wait, what's that now?
PJ
Josh Giddy, what? Josh Giddy said what?
No Diddy.
He's taking
no, Josh Giddy, not Diddy. No, Giddy.
You want to defend yourself, PJ?
Huh?
I said you want to defend yourself?
Nah.
It's not even worth my time.
Fifth Amendment. Plead the fifth.
4 kids going to prom. That's all I got to say.
Oh.
Damn, you're taking 4 girls to prom? Shit.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, too.
God damn.
What kind of supplements are you taking, PJ?
Smile.
Oh, you got him to laugh, TJ. Good job.
Stop trying to hide your face.
Last year, too, man. It's finally paying off. The last year, PJ.
Oh, man.
You're gonna. I still want to see the freshly shaven vagina there on you, PJ.
Hey, now.
He's saving that for the prom date.
Carefully, kitty.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to put in that work, you know.
Repeatedly.
Define your friend.
We want to thank all you guys in chat that's been hanging out with us tonight, man. Cliff Victoria, Raging Oracle, Jay Grizz, AC Adam. You know, you guys, even though Jay Grizz has been on the show, you're also in chat. New Breed's been awesome, great guest, Lions fan. We love him. He loves us. We're gonna keep the love affair going. Robbie, come up. Great to see you again. Hope you join us the next couple of days. We got a lot going on here. Notorious TBG. Thanks for hanging out with us. Brian Gilmore was with us all night. Had to leave early. Cliff Victoria, my man Cliff.
Yeah, Cliffy.
Yeah. And I want to do a shout out for Mr. Mayhem, man. I know he's like me. He's missing Justin Fields and a few of us are. And hang in there. I do think that Caleb Williams.
You're coming around to Caleb.
I'm coming around.
Yeah, that's good. You have to. You have no choice now.
Sit behind Bajan,
True. Yeah, we'll talk about that tomorrow.
For those of you who did a cooking show, who took some pictures of you cooking. Make sure if you have Shorty's number, get those pictures to Shorty. We'll be doing that on Saturday, right, Shorty?
Mm-hmm. Make sure you
What
get your
cooking, PJ? What you cooking?
Tuscan chicken.
Who and what in?
Tuscan chicken.
Yardbird. Okay, a little Yardbird. Okay.
I'm doing. I'm showing you guys my Lou Malnati's pizza that my wife made today, and with some pictures. Mo Bierman was here tonight. The Scrolls was here. Mr. Mayhem was here tonight. Thank you for hanging out with us, guys.
Mr. Mayhem, we got to get you on the air too, man. We got to get you on, man, Mr. Mayhem.
Yeah, come on, hang out with us, Mayhem.
I'll be bringing pictures for the food. I'm bringing in pictures tomorrow of a 17-year-old kid making shit at Taco Bell.
Oh, come on. I thought you were going to do Taco Burrito King. Go to Taco Burrito King right now and get those pictures.
Maggio Horchata.
I'll have that for lunch tomorrow, and I'll go.
Go do that. Get a bunch of pictures. Send them to me. I'll put together a montage. Tin Pan Dog was here. Curtis Cyril. Thanks for hanging out with us, Curtis. Greg B. AC Adam.
Raging Oracles of Football.
Big up everybody.
There really wasn't many people overall. But you got STC was here with us. Thank you for hanging out with us, STC.
Factor.
We know that there is a lot going on tonight, and you guys were in and out of everyone's shows, so we appreciate you coming out and hanging out with us. James Ford.
Yes.
Leo Factor was here tonight. My cousin Steve.
Simon
says. Steve S. was here. Jason UK was here hanging out with us on the show, too.
Real quick, everybody. There's going to be a Polls press conference shortly.
Excellent. We got to get the fuck out of here. And then after that, I'm gonna drop the phone on my chest watching. I'm gonna fall asleep dropping the phone on my chest watching Caleb Williams highlight videos. And then as soon as I get up tomorrow, I'm gonna put on Triple R's show and laugh my fucking ass off while I'm working. I cannot wait.
Yeah, you will.
I cannot wait. That is hilarious. I love it. Triple R. Robin Harris was here hanging out with us tonight.
Yes.
That's our first time. Charles Johnson, thank you, Charles, for hanging out with us. PZ, Hair Bear was in here for a minute. Destroyer 1320 was hanging out with us. Ryan Gilmore. Chips Oyboy was in here. I didn't see that.
Yes, I said that.
That passed us by.
No, I put it up on the board.
Wow, and Coach B was in here. Brian Reberg was in here tonight. Did not even see that. I must have been taking a piss.
Thank you for sharing.
We appreciate
it. Now.
Vernon Roseman was here. I gave him a link. He might maybe he'll hop in tomorrow or the next day. We love you guys. We appreciate you guys. Thank you one and all for hanging out with us tonight. Without you, we can promise you that this show would not happen. So we appreciate you. Thank you very much. And we will see all of you guys tomorrow at 6:40. Oh, here comes J2K.
J2K late, some bitch.
Yeah, my alarm didn't go off. Is the draft over? What happened? No, I get it. I was on another podcast and I couldn't just bounce on them in the middle of everything. But thank you for having me on, Shorty. I appreciate it.
No, man, I know that you said that you were doing that, and I hope you had fun tonight. It was a great draft, right?
Yeah, it was exciting. What did you guys think? Was there anything big revelations to Penix and Bo Nix getting drafted pretty early?
Oh yeah, we were all
confounded. Defensive player first going at number 17 or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Ryan Pace being Ryan Pace in front of a national audience.
Yeah.
True.
We were literally just wrapping up the show, J2K. So if we appreciate you coming on, I know it's late. I'm sorry to bounce on you. I have to go watch this press conference, and then, as I was saying, drop the phone on my chest, falling asleep to watching Caleb Williams highlight videos. So
yeah, I know, man. It's gonna be a busy 2 more days. So yeah, I get it, man. I've had a long night too. We just all bounced out of our podcast, and I wanted to kind of jump in here last minute and just say hi to you guys. And I wish I could have been with you guys all night as well and be in 3 different places at once. But tomorrow, if that's open, I'd love to hang out with you guys.
It's open tomorrow. We'd love to have you. I'll send you a link.
Hey, J2K, you were here earlier, but my channel's live with my crew, sportschicago.com, and that's his website, and the YouTube channel and the Twitter and all that good shit.
Yes.
So check us out.
I'm not
Triple R in effect. I love it, man. Let's go.
J2K.
J2K wants to be on one. We don't have any fucking draft picks tomorrow. What the fuck, man?
I don't want to give away anything about Triple R's podcast, but I'm going to say, just please go look at it and just go watch that first episode.
Oh, I'm sure it's lightning in a bottle. I'm sure.
No, it is epic. And you can talk about it with us tomorrow.
Awesome. I'll do some homework.
It's the foundation, and we're going to build from there. So we had to plant that flag, and let's go.
I love it, Triple R, man. That's awesome. And what up to everybody? PJ, Jay Grizz, Thai, Mark, Foster, DVD, Shorty. You guys are all awesome, man. I love you guys. I missed you guys today. I actually kept jumping in and checking the stream and seeing that you guys you had a large crew. So it's like, oh, maybe should I jump in? Should I jump out? Whatever. But tomorrow, man, I want to chat it up with you guys.
All good. Man. We'd love to have you, man.
Tomorrow, man.
I'll get you the link out. We'll see you tomorrow. It'll be another fun draft day marathon part 2.
Another 5-6 hours. Let's go.
Let's go, Bears. Better for them, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, you guys.
Well, we'll see all you guys tomorrow at 6:45 p.m. Eastern time, and let's end this shit on a 1, 2, 3. Bears, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Bears.
Justin.